Wait, money laundering was previously not legal. That's funny. Oh wait, that's loud. They're not supposed to be loud. Okay. There we go. We do stuff. Okay, are we live? I think we're live. Alright, good enough. Let me turn the music down as well. For now. Alright, let me see. He's... There we go. Okay. The final bar hearing. Okay. All right. Can I park? There you go. All right, now we're a little bit late. Nobody seems to be here though, which is good. Our clothes are important. From okay. Plus mobile.
Oh, if God wanted them to be able to vote, they could walk. Or we would put polling stations outside.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Bajek.
Hello. I think we got here in time.
I saw Gavin and Salvatore in there earlier.
Yeah. Plus those two that just walked out, and maybe one or two more. Yeah, Montag and Gavin are definitely.
All right, five minutes late. That's not too bad.
I mean, we can use the jury room.
I'm not using the room. I will see how Devereaux feels about it.
Let me sit down a bit more.
It makes no difference to me.
Okay.
People are closing my dockets again without talking to me. What happened, Parker? Oh, okay. No, it's all fine. It's all done. Okay, good. Good.
I double checked all those.
You're,
to make sure you didn't have to do extra work.
No, you're fine. Thank you. I'm
Getting messy for the FIB too. Like, are these actually done? Are these not done?
Well, they're supposed to be attaching reports.
Just waiting for Justice Devereaux to get here. I just have to touch base with her, and then we can proceed.
Okay.
The process is they go and acquire the vehicle. They photograph all of the
Oh,
vehicle.
Pross uses.
including the possession.
Yeah, we can proceed
And then they
once
put it on, like,
I touch base with
networks.
Devereaux. This will be
Supposed to.
closed to only bar members at this time. It might get even more tightened up, so don't get too comfy. Just got to discuss things. Okay, everybody, remember, no malarkey or that nonsense or whatever. I'm really not in the mood for it. Okay?
Are you?
Hey!
Is your health doing okay? You sound
Yes, Your Honor.
Excuse me? Mr. Bajek?
I was
Don't
asking
need
if you're
any
doing
further
okay. You sound kind of sick.
This is my voice, Mr. Bajek.
I apologize. All right.
Okay.
We have to do a little bit of fuck up. I was wondering actually if she was sick though, but that's just, this is a classic list though.
Where'd Nora go?
Didn't she sound kind of sick though? Maybe I'm wrong. We have to do a little bit of fuck up though. She's not usually that raspy though, right? I don't know, it's been a while. She's not usually that raspy. I don't think so.
Say again. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a few agents over there that handle all that for them, so they should be able to access it. No, because that's going to give them access to a bunch of things we don't want them to have.
Money laundering is a crime.
Because this might be something that's
What's money laundering defined as? This, I know they were trying to do the record. Wait, I don't know that. I know that list isn't on that.
yeah.
They were trying to do racketeering stuff.
If you have, so hang on.
They were really pushing hard for it.
What's his last name? I know he's one of the. So many Jacks. Jack Green. Yeah, so there's a job role, FIB analyst for MDW. So all we need to do is get Montag to add FIB analyst the ability to post on the docket. That's all you basically need.
It's a classic list though. Fuck up with that. The
Yeah, we should just keep this clean.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about this. That's right. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot right now. My Jesus, my room it's 88 Fahrenheit. Jesus Christ, it's killing me already. Alright, turn the fan on. Let me know if this is too loud. Actually, let me test it myself. Testing? I can barely hear it.
I'm down to auto cannibalize, but there's nothing.
Oh, well, it's fine. Probably. God, it's so hot. Alright, Um, while we're waiting, let me just think about something real quick. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, be back.
just having a meeting back there.
Okay. Remove this.
Hello, Elizabeth.
All right, all right. Guess we have everyone here. I've locked the doors back there because this is going to be closed to only bar members. Only, and if people need to get out, there's plenty of people who are able to let you out if need be.
I'm
Yes.
definitely in the wrong place. Can somebody let me out?
Yes. Can someone let her out,
Sorry
please?
about that.
That's okay.
Or that.
That was convenient timing. Perfect. You know.
That's what I was looking for too.
Thank you, Justice Schwinghammer.
You're good.
Okay, so this is regarding the bar. This is the bar hearing for Liz Bajek, as it were. Okay.
Yep.
Last time we were here, Justice Devereaux was here with me. Unfortunately, she can't be with me because there is a situation that happened within the, I don't know, 3 days since we were not convened. So I'm gonna ask Justice Devereaux to come up and speak on exactly what happened and why she cannot stand with me here for this bar hearing.
Okay. Situation. You mean the court case?
All right, I will take that as my cue. In regards to the appeal for Seema Sweeney, we had an incident at the day of the trial, which called into question exactly, well, quite a few things. The long story short is the case was nearly ruled as a mistrial because some of the events that were spoken of, and it did not feel as if due diligence had been done on Mr. Bajek's behalf.
Okay. Could you elaborate on that, Justice?
So several things. Text messages that I had received from Mr. Bajek earlier in the day stating he could make it if I really wanted him to. And then stating that he would try to find somebody to do the case. And about an hour before, I got another text saying that he could not make it. So whether or not he had a client, his client knew about this, I don't know. But I know that the lawyer said that they had maybe several hours to prepare for the case in general. So the question was called into place if anything was done for this case, if the right witnesses were called for the case, if the right evidence was placed on the case. Nearly a mistrial, but due to the defendant just admitting to everything on the stand, he was found guilty. However, that does not take away from the fact that this is nearly ruled a mistrial because of what felt like outright negligence.
Okay. Mr. Bajek? What happened?
Yes. On the day of the case, I...
Speak up, please.
Oh, I apologize. On the day of the case, I had some work I was dealing with, and I was not certain I would be able to make it to the trial, especially considering the how long the train queue has been as of late. And so I was trying to find another attorney to take the case. I wasn't sure if Bird was continuing to stay on the case or not. He informed me much later that day that he was going to be on the case, but I had spoken with 5 other attorneys, and I managed to enlist some help from one of the attorneys to take the case if Bird was not able to make it for the case.
So the problem arises when it's the day of the case and you have not found another attorney to take over for you especially when that said case has been on the docket for several weeks at that point.
Uh,
And Mr. Bajek,
Contact
you
her.
just said you were trying to find coverage that day.
yes, I wasn't sure if Bird was going to be able to cover for me or not that day. I messaged him earlier in the day and he hadn't responded to me, and he didn't respond to me for probably about 11-ish hours after that. And so I was trying to quickly find some help because Bird had not been responding to me at that time. But
When was your bar suspended, Mr. Bajek?
it was suspended on the 31st of last month.
So before this case, correct?
Yes.
So you did not call anyone for this case during that time, Mr.
No,
Bajek?
I absolutely did. I went and I called Harvey and I called Austin as well. Both of them said they would not be able to make the trial in question. But I had asked Austin if he could speak with someone from WTF to to get them on the case for me, and he said that he would, and that they'd be able to. But I'm not sure if nobody from WTF was available or if he had forgotten about the incident. But nobody from WTF was ever assigned to the case.
Justice Devereaux, is there anything else you'd like to say or add before I continue?
I would just like to add that the trial went on far longer than it should have, just because the ineffective assistance of counsel was called into question, and it was very, very heavily implied that it was not a fair trial due to the negligence.
Okay. Thank you very much, Justice Devereaux. Mr. Bajek, do you have anything else you'd like to say to me about this specific situation before I say what I need to say?
It was a bar appeal, so it was just narrative. I didn't think there would be a whole lot that would need to be prepped for such a case. Or not bar appeal. What am I saying? The bench appeal. Bench appeal. So narrative would have been allowed to have been stated. I didn't think people would need to prepare questions really for anything like that.
What? Excuse me?
I didn't think people would need to prepare questions for anything like that too much. Is what I said.
Give me a moment. Can you repeat what you just said, sir?
Yes, I didn't think people would need to prepare questions too much if they could just ask for narrative.
Okay, Mr. Bajek. I'm not going to waste people's time with this. I'm going to ask. I know Supreme Justice Montag is here. If I go too far, feel free to step in. But Mr. Bajek, you have a problem. You have a very big problem. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you know what your problem is?
Competency?
No, that's just one. That's one. Keep going.
Trouble making court dates?
That's it.
No, I'm sure there's far more. A failure to understand the, to read the room.
What do you think, based on what is going on here? And I don't. Do you understand the severity of this, Mr. Bajek? Because I'll lay it out for you right now. Out of the 12 sections in the rules of professional conduct, with all the evidence gathered, all the people that we spoke to, do you know how many out of 12 that you've broken, Mr. Bajek?
I think you had said about 7 of them.
8 out of 12. Out of the rules of professional conduct: competence, client-lawyer relation, confidentiality, conflict of interest, candor towards the court, lawyer as a witness, lawyer with first-hand knowledge, and negligence, Mr. Bajek. Multiple times it has been brought to the judiciary about how you've neglected your clients. And you know what's the troubling thing about this, Mr. Bajek, is that I've noticed it's everybody's fault but yours.
I admit that during this past
I'm
month.
not done,
Okay.
Mr. Bajek. Okay, I've listened to you twice over. I've even listened to your partner who's come here and said maybe that her silly ways have rubbed off on you.
I didn't like that she said that, honestly.
I am not done speaking. Do you know what it means when I say that? That means you don't talk.
I
That means you don't
apologize.
interrupt me, Mr. Bajek. There are several judges who could have done this but couldn't because of your actions. Actions that you still think this is not playtime, Mr. Bajek. This is your career on the line. I've got it in my hand. I don't like being in this position, but we're here because of your actions. Actions that you refuse to take responsibility for, Mr. Bajek. It is not any other lawyer's responsibility to handle your cases. They're yours. If you can't find coverage, what do? You call us. But you didn't do that several times.
I thought I had coverage.
Mr. Bajek.
I thought it did.
But it's this lawyer. I talked to this lawyer. Did you talk to us? No.
Well,
That's one of your issues.
I was told I wasn't
You
supposed to talk to
failing
judges.
to notify people, that's on you, Mr. Bajek. You. You understand that? You
Yes.
have a court case. Literally, you have the absolute gall and gumption to stand here with your career on the line and say to me, to say in front of the judges who work hard, in front of your peers who work hard day in and day out, you didn't think a case needed to be prepped for. I nearly threw my glasses. What do you think this is? Do you want your job, Mr. Bajek?
Of course, Your Honor.
Do you?
Yes.
I am appalled, absolutely appalled with how you are doing this. And I let's get back into it because I am squinting at my MDW and I'm just, do you understand my ire here? You have failed to be professional here. You have made headache after headache for not just the judiciary, but for your peers and for your clients. If not anything, your clients, Mr. Bajek. What do you think happened? How did we get here? I just want to know before I tell you the decision.
Because of all my mistakes, Your Honor.
Your mistakes.
Yes.
So, lying to and about a justice on this court was a mistake. That was what it was. Inflammatory remarks, just mistakes.
Referring to lying about. What's this?
Justice Prescott.
Oh,
I'm not going to listen to any excuses, Mr. Bajek. The time for that is over.
okay.
The time for that's over.
Lying to me in what regard?
I take honor and pride in this court and the way you have behaved. It really is. It shits on it. Point blank period. With your actions, you have shat on this court. And I'm just gonna say this, Mr. Bajek, that what I say next, you better thank your lucky stars. You better thank your lucky stars that we believe in our attorney so much.
Jesus.
You better thank your lucky stars. So I'm gonna say this after that. you need to understand by the skin of your teeth that this is happening, Mr. Bajek. Because again, as I said, this is something we believe in our attorneys, and this is going to be your last chance, Mr. Bajek. After that, this is a bullet, and it missed you by a fraction. So this is what's going to happen. You will be restricted to only doing bench trials and cell representation for minimum of 30 days. This is going to be your probationary period. Every single bench trial, understand you will be watched like a hawk, Mr. Bajek. After 30 days, it will be reviewed by the judiciary to see where your progress lies. Judges doing bench trials will be making notes on this, so I'm telling you, no funny business. During this time, you are to present to the judiciary a presentation on the rules of professional conduct. Every single one. The rules that you've broken, I need a presentation on. Each rule needs to be presented with clear-cut examples. And there must be a section highlighting negligence. If any questions on what I just said to you, Mr. Bajek?
None, Your Honor.
So do you understand that this is your last chance? You may not dodge the next bullet.
Yes, I thank you for your mercy.
Is there anything you'd like to say to us, to your peers, before I adjourn this?
I will try my best to do better in the future.
See that you do. I highly advise you take a good, hard look at yourself and figure out responsibility. Consult your peers and figure out why they are not having the problems that you have, Mr. Bajek. I'll be taking care of the paperwork. This concludes the bar hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor. Let me, okay, let me,
How'd
okay.
it go? Do you still have your bar?
Yeah,
Perfect.
uh,
Sounds like it was a big win then.
I'm kind of surprised, honestly. That's,
I don't know what it was for, but congrats, I guess. I guess congrats on not losing your bar.
I guess so.
I'm guessing you're just suspended or something.
No, I can only take, bench trials,
Oh, okay.
and cell representations for the next, 30 days.
Jesus.
I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, my bar's already been suspended for 3 weeks, so.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess that's not. I guess you could just not have it.
Yeah,
This door locked.
this door's locked, yeah.
Is it locked again? Oh. Can someone unlock the door?
I got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Mr. Bajek, come with me.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Well, that answers some of the questions that I was about to have, because we're going to be calling a scheduled trial into session here in just a couple of moments.
Oh, I don't want Liz on my side if he just lost or whatever happened. This
Yeah,
is
it'll be
bad.
fine. We'll take care of it.
All right.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm superstitious. I'm superstitious. Liz,
Supreme
nothing.
Justice, I have one pre-trial motion / notice.
We haven't gotten there yet.
Okay. Just
Don't make
sorry.
me throw another book at you, Sparks.
Okay.
I
No,
like
sir.
the
You're
color
fine.
of red
You're fine. Think. Oh, actually, come over here.
Alright,
that your shirt is.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant? Oh, no, Lieutenant. You were out of that group thingy. You're in the group
Yeah,
thingy now.
yeah, your angels or something.
Yeah, well, it's not my angels, and it was my angels, and now it's just some boring, like, government emergency line or something. Okay, plaintiff side, Counselor Flanagan, I assume that's you on my far left.
Okay,
Yup.
you're all set, Mr. Bajek. You can go to
Alright,
sleep if
I
you need
see
to.
that we've got
Thank you.
Franklin sitting in the
Uh,
chair there. Are we missing anybody else on your side?
Okay.
Anybody else that were waiting on their presence, Counselor Flanagan?
No.
And then here we
All
are,
right.
the far right.
Yep, far right. I see that we
All
have
right.
got Counselor Sparks. Is that Counselor Sullivan that's there as well? Is that who that is?
No, Your Honor, that's my paralegal, which I wanted to enter in his record to ask questions.
Okay, all right, fair enough. And,
Jesus, all right.
What about? And then we got Lewis Bloom. Are we missing anybody else? We need anybody else over there, Lieutenant and/or Sparks?
No, Your Honor, the defense is ready to proceed.
Okay.
My wife can't be called to this or something because she's married to me, or rather, she can't be forced to. So we're good.
Yeah, no, she can't. She can't be forced to. Cannot be. Well,
That's
actually,
cool.
no. This is actually a civil matter. She could be forced to.
Oh.
No, she probably could be.
Really? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, compulsion against testifying typically mostly applies to criminal matters.
Hey, well, you learn something new every day.
Okay, let's take a look here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and call this matter into session. Docket number 16669. Franklin DuPont
Okay,
versus
I was taking
Lewis
notes in.
Bloom,
Jesus
scheduled
Christ.
Today, June
Oof.
22nd, 2024, 7:30
Okay.
p.m.
Oh
Eastern
my
Daylight
God.
Savings time. I'm going to briefly read the statement of claim, and then we will move into any pretrial motions that either of the parties may have. Statement of claim by the plaintiff on May 9th.
Let me write this down. Actually,
No,
fuck.
you
All right, let me write this
specified
down.
it, probably this one. Franklin DuPont was extorted by Lewis Bloom into pleading
Uh.
guilty to driving under the influence, which would ultimately get his driver's license suspended and become a massive inconvenience, as well as significantly damage his reputation.
I have
Lewis Bloom claimed to Franklin DuPont that there was a felony amount of weed in
Prepare.
his trunk. Lewis Bloom claimed that if Franklin DuPont pled guilty,
What'd you say?
Pleaded guilty.
Presentation
He wouldn't get charged with a felony and
on
would get
each
wouldn't
of
get his
the
bar license
rules
suspended. However,
of
after
professional
forwarding the report,
conduct.
it was discovered that there was no weed anywhere to be seen.
I broke.
We believe that Lewis Bloom used his power as the arresting officer to wrongfully instill fear into Franklin DuPont in order to coerce a guilty plea. Such an action should come with a heavy penalty, and as such, we are asking for $25,000 in punitive damages.
12th degree.
Okay, before we commence, plaintiff, do you have any pretrial motions before we get rolling?
I'll still turn off the sound notifications for that.
That's you, Counselor Flanagan.
Yeah. Nope, none.
All right, nothing from the plaintiff's table, defense table. I understand we do have at least one.
Yeah, the Del Perro Police Department would like to file a notice of appearance for Guinevere O'Cleary.
I'm sorry, the who?
Del Perro Police Department defendant.
Why is the Del Perro Police Department filing anything on my docket? Only Lewis Bloom individually is being
The
sued.
defendant Lewis Bloom, blind through their counsel, Deputy District Attorney Skylar Sparks would like to file a notice of appearance for Guinevere O'Cleary. She does not have a bar license, but she is an analyst and paralegal for the District Attorney's Office, and I would like to ensure that she gets some questioning in for educational purposes in pursuit of her bar license.
And we hope
Gwen,
that
what's
you
your state
see
ID?
that oh so clearly.
Guinevere.
Oh my God! Don't hide from him.
Well, yeah, you don't have to hide. I just need to know your state ID.
She's very nervous, Your Honor.
12047.
Actually, I'm gonna leak DMs really quick. Hold on.
Don't you do it.
Guinevere O'Cleary. Okay, I'm not seeing any. Not seeing any reason that you shouldn't be entered into this case, regardless of bar licensing, since you're being supervised. Does the plaintiff have any objection to a paralegal on this one?
Nope.
All right, it's without contest. Then the motion passes. Go ahead and formally enter Miss O'Cleary onto the docket.
Understood. Do you still want me to leak DMs, Your Honor, or no?
That you were the one who offered to do that. I did. That's not a requirement. That's just spicy.
Oh, okay. So she sent this to me at 3:06 p.m. CDT. I emoji, I emoji, I emoji, I emoji. Oh, with a cop v defense attorney civil case overseen by a Supreme Justice. No worries, Lamau.
Okay.
She volunteered me to have this one be the first one.
Am I lawyer right again? Does that mean I can do
I
Dion?
voluntold her, Your Honor.
Oh my. Okay, they actually made me lawyer again. Okay.
Everybody's got to start somewhere. Matter of fact, my very first case that I ever oversaw in the District of San Andreas was a capital punishment case where I ordered that a man be shot to death. So we all literally start somewhere, and sometimes jumping in deep, that's a good thing. So
Was that my case too, Your Honor? Was that our case?
no, this was
Our license
9
is starting.
years ago.
Oh,
A
okay.
fellow called the Infinity Killer ordered him to be shot to death.
Oh, all right.
Probably in an infinity amount
All
of
right,
bullets.
Lewis Bloom and via the defense counsel is ready to proceed with trial, Your Honor. No further pretrial motions.
All right, perfect. In that case, we will move on to opening statements. Plaintiff
Lawyer, look, he's a
Paul,
lawyer again.
whenever ready,
Okay.
Moore.
All right. Your Honor.
For now.
People of the court, anyone in attendance, and anyone/anything I didn't name already. We are here today to get justice for Franklin DuPont. This man was extorted into pleading guilty to a DUI. He was threatened with a felony charge if he did not plead guilty to the DUI and other charges. And as we all know, you cannot have a bar license if you have a felony. However, you will hear today that this felony was pulled out of thin air and never had
Well,
any
this does not have a felony.
and was
Astounding, that's
simply
the only-
brought up to instill fear.
Franklin's been charged with like,
So he
he's been how many felonies pressed against him?
Quite frankly, this whole case can be wrapped up into 2 words.
They were so I was not expecting that.
Thank you. That's all.
That was the actual 12th degree.
Honestly, Your Honor, I don't like objecting to stuff like this, but objection, cringe, motion to strike, last 2 words of Counselor Flanagan's opening statement.
This court has previously recognized that articulating a Bloom bad argument is acceptable. We had a whole traffic court about it, remember? We had a whole traffic court to determine
don't
whether
remember.
Bloom bad.
Your
I
Honor,
don't-
we have
I
every
wasn't there.
single fucking court case is that.
Yeah. So, we're going to determine today, we will, we're not taking it for granted, but we will be determining is Bloom bad. So we're going to keep that part.
Oof.
All right, defense.
Jesus. All right, that was actually just like half an hour of her yelling. Okay. Oof. I was expecting it.
For absolutely no reason, Your Honor.
I guess it was a
defense
good thing
would
that
just like to
I
note all court clerks today are
I wasn't for some reason I wasn't even bothered by it, which is crazier.
That being said,
Like I was
Blur on your own
completely
time,
like,
Counselor, move on.
oh well, we know what happens. What happens? It's kind of strange, honestly.
People have gone through trials and tribulations to get where they are at. Do your thing. Continue to rock it, because obviously God.
Honestly, I think
was
Liz probably would
Kendrick Lamar.
probably would
And
have
Your
cried.
Honor, unfortunately,
I didn't cry, but I think Liz might have
Franklin
cried.
DuPont may
Honestly.
see himself as this person who is subjected to this terrible crime and tragedy, but the fact is, plaintiff doesn't have a standing. The trial and tribulation that got them here was their own. They pled guilty to a DUI and then are crying about it, trying to bring a case thousands of dollars to the stand, and frankly, they don't have
Oh,
any
he would have
evidence.
cried.
It's a he said, she said. This shouldn't even made it to trial, but here we are, continuing to rock it, because obviously, some God wants us here. Please find our client not liable. Thank you.
Question from the bench. If we shouldn't be here, why didn't you motion to dismiss?
Because frankly, I didn't think it would be approved, and I didn't want to write out a 7-paragraph dismissal that was really succinct and persuasive, because I feel like I'd get charged for it, so.
Okay, I'm gonna reverse the ruling on my prior motion. We will be striking Bloom bad. The determination of this trial will now be whether or not Sparks bad.
What? Okay.
Oh
Yep.
my.
Your
All right,
Honor,
back to your
Honor.
table, Counselor.
No, Your Honor, come on. Like objection, Your Honor. You weren't. Okay.
Are you objecting to the bench?
No,
I
Your
will,
Honor.
I will
No,
throw
Your Honor.
another book.
No, I already have tissues in my nose. Please, I don't want to break my nose.
You know, now that I have this GED, I might read this book.
I gave him a law book, Your Honor.
The big
Okay,
one.
I'm going back. Okay, that's objection character evidence.
It's on the record now, ma'am. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
It's not.
The
it's just
character
not.
of counsel can be brought into question. We will allow that. Okay, plaintiff, we're gonna put.
I'm so surprised that like he fucked up this, and that.
Free to call witnesses if you like.
So I think the biggest problem. So this is definitely I've forgotten you were this time.
Franklin DuPont.
Fucking
All right,
rely on
Mr.
others.
DuPont, come on up here. Let's get one of the clerks to swear you in today.
You got him? You got him. Yeah, go. Please, please. Yeah, do it. Heck yeah.
Use your left hand for me.
Okay. Actually, I know I'm gonna RP this.
Do you tell the whole truth? Wait. Oh no, I've forgotten it. Hang on.
Do you swear and affirm?
Yeah, I've got it. Do you swear and affirm to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalty of Mantis?
Yes, I do.
It's not even a real god. It's like
Normally, I don't accept
False god,
grumbling
yeah.
to the gods, but for that one, I'll allow it. Witnesses sworn in, they are yours, counselor.
Hello, Mr. DuPont. How are you today?
Better now that you're here, Easy.
Alright. Are you aware of the incident as to why we are here today?
I am aware of the incident.
Alright. Where did this incident take place?
No, I need to. Okay, I'm gonna change it.
It was at just outside of the liquor store, a couple of blocks to the west of VPD.
Alright.
Never asking.
What were you doing there?
I was sitting on the curb, having a few beers and mourning the death of a friend.
I actually don't mean to interrupt this, Your Honor. It's exceptionally crucial. The defense is requesting a sidebar.
Okay.
All right, let's have a sidebar. Everybody, put your.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm up there.
Scholar's always like this.
Oh, over here, away from the witness.
Didn't answer. Didn't even notice on his phone. Okay.
Wait, what the hell just happened? Awesome.
All right, we're going to join WTF. That's what's happening. We're going to try and join WTF because I don't think we can do this on our own. Not anymore.
All right. Okay. The result of the sidebar was nothing. Let's continue.
All right.
Oh, Harvey.
Let's see, where was I? Okay. When
Jesus.
did Moose Bloom approach you?
While I was sitting on the curb in front of my car, him and Lily Pond they were coming from west from the piers going towards VPD East, and they went a little bit past me and then slammed on their brakes and backed up once they saw me.
All right. Were you ever told why they approached you?
No, probably just to fuck with me. They like fucking with me. Most people do. I can't really blame them.
Actually, Your Honor, I'm gonna object to 1, facts on evidence, 2, more prejudicial than probative, 3,
All right,
character
Counselor
evidence.
Sparks, I'm instituting a new rule for you during this trial. You are going to submit 1 objection per objection, and it better be right.
Okay, for this, it's more prejudicial than probative, Your Honor.
Is that for the second half of the statement of probably to fuck with me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah, we'll strike that part and ask the next question.
Thank you.
Hey, you're in. All right.
All right. At this time, when they approached, were you injured? What was their demeanor like?
Giddy at the opportunity to try to fuck with me.
Is he using the microphone?
Your Honor, again, objection more prejudicial and probative. Motion to strike.
In the context of that particular question, I'm actually going to overrule that objection, especially considering that this is a civil matter and not a criminal one. So yeah, I'm going to overrule that one.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see here. Did you ever try, or sorry, scratch that. Were you ever detained?
To the best of my knowledge, I don't think they detained me, but they were questioning me.
Okay. Did you ever try to leave at any point?
No.
Okay.
I was quite happy sitting on the curb drinking in the thundering pouring rain while I grieved.
I see. Alright. So how did this escalate into DUI?
I mean, I guess I could try to answer this. They were screwing with me. They kept playing with me. They kept acting like I was drunk and publicly intoxicated. I then had to school them on what the charge was for public intoxication, in which they continued to screw with me. Lewis had told me that I need to now walk in the rain, that I cannot take my vehicle and drive it anywhere because I had a few beers, which I did not intend to. And then I told him something to the effect of, fuck you, I can enjoy my air conditioning and get out of the rain if I wanted to. So I stepped into the front seat of my car, and at the time, my key fob turned the car on.
Let's see. Did you ever, you know, put the car into drive and drive it? All right.
No,
Let's see.
I was quite surprised at the fact that the car turned on, as key fobs were still a thing.
All right. Let's see here. So then after that, where you played, is that when the arrest happened?
Yep, that is when Lily and Bloom started laughing maniacally like two schoolgirls, and they said, I am placing you under arrest.
Your Honor, we have an objection for best evidence.
Negligence in what regard?
As to which portion of the testimony?
The only thing
schoolgirl
I think you didn't need to prepare for the case.
Bloom didn't have
It
his
was
GED at the
a
time, so he
bench
wouldn't have
trial
been-
for all
he
intents and
wouldn't have
purposes,
been a
right?
schoolgirl.
What else do you need to prepare for bench trial?
He has
What
a
happens?
GED now, it's
Okay,
public
all right. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, here's what the court's gonna do. We will strike the schoolgirl.
But no,
comment
I would have
and
prepared it if it
the
was
court's gonna request
something that
we
was on.
reenact the laughter so that we can get a good idea. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I didn't think it was something that
medium.
other people need to prepare though, because other people don't seem to prepare for cases.
Best Jared Leto Joker impression.
It's like you're on your motion for 2 out of 10 laughter.
I could do a way better laugh.
Do it then, pussy.
That's how he laughs.
7 out of 10.
Why is Jared Leto the go-to? Never mind. Okay, all right. Well,
That's what he
we've
said, Your
made
Honor. It's not my
notes.
go-to. It's not my go-to.
Yeah, we've made notes. We've made notes.
Okay.
All right.
Huh.
To the best of your knowledge, was there anything illegal in your car?
No, I had stolen my car from Jordan Steele's impound lot, because fuck that guy, and I had not searched my trunk since arriving at the liquor store.
All right.
Oh, what? Liz is the only lawyer. Okay. All right. That's cool. Liz is the only lawyer in the city. That's pretty cool.
All right.
Had to take it
Not a full attorney even. Just lawyer. That's pretty cool. All right.
So, fast forwarding.
Special
a bit,
attorney.
In this report attached as evidence, the only thing that's attached as evidence.
That's pretty cool,
states
actually.
You pled guilty. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Why did you plead guilty?
Well, normally, as a lawyer and a bit of a fucker myself, I tend to take things immediately to bench trial to fight them, and I felt I had a good case here. However, Louis Bloom began laughing very convincingly, again like Jared Leto, when he looked in my trunk and said something to the effect of, "Oh my God, why do you have a felony amount of weed in your trunk?" That is when I started having a little bit of a freak out and saying something to the effect of, "You're fucking with me. Stop fucking with me, Bloom. This isn't funny. This isn't silly. Tell me you're lying." And he kept continuing to insinuate that there was felony amounts of weed in my trunk. He then took me to jail, and the one down by the dock, the little Bloom's World that used to be there, and he said that if I pled guilty to the DUI,
Skylar's not
that I would that he
objection to
would
this.
drop that felony possession charge, but that I'd also have to be his CI. And I felt that if I tried to fight this in court, that there was a good chance that at the very least I'd be suspended. So I took the deal.
I see. And once he said that there was a felony amount of weed in your trunk, what kind of emotions are running through you?
Oh my God.
I was annoyed. I was scared. I was also pretty depressed because Aiden Graff had died that day, who was mine and my wife's best friend. And I was just trying to enjoy a few beers, so kind of pissed off too.
I see. If you weren't, scratch that. Had you been told, no, scratch, sorry. If you were not going to be facing a felony charge, would you have contested your charges?
I would have absolutely contested my charges. However, facing a felony and a potential bar license suspension, I'm not stupid enough to take that to bench, and I did not want to sit in limbo for 3-4 weeks while I tried to fight a charge that apparently had no weight to it.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to narrative on that point.
I don't think we've reached the point of
Wasn't it Shima's?
narrative quite yet.
Someone else was on the case. There's a lot of there's a lot of things I want to say about the Kelly wasn't even on this. I feel so bad for you. I was so bad for Kelly. Christoph was actually on the top 4. I'm very amazed by that. I voted
Since
me.
pleading guilty to the DUI,
Sorry.
has anyone ever talked to you about your DUI?
Your objection hearsay.
Sorry, almost ejected from the bench.
I am going to overrule for now, but we'll see what the answer is and whether that contains hearsay. So you have permission to re-object if he starts answering with hearsay stuff.
Understood. Thank you, Honor.
You would you mind repeating the question, Counselor?
Of course, of course. Since pleading guilty to that DUI, has anyone ever talked to you about your DUI?
Yes, they won't stop bringing it up. Louis Bloom included.
Objection hearsay.
He's right there.
Yeah, as to the Bloom portion, Louis Bloom is available to testify in court, thus removing the hearsay component. As to the other portion, it is vague and inspecific enough that it doesn't really constitute hearsay, because I can't really take that for the truth of the matter that's asserted. So, overruled.
Alright. When people bring it up, is it generally positive or negative?
Objection compound.
That is not 2 separate questions. I'm going to overrule that one as well.
Do you need me to re-ask the question?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Alright.
It's not surprising me that Karen's
People
the top.
bring up the DUI, is it positive or negative, what they're saying?
It is literally always negative, and usually includes them calling me a drunk.
That's horrible. Have you ever lost business because of your DUI?
Yeah, I've been laughed at by clients. You know.
All right. How has your DUI affected your day-to-day life?
Well, I had to travel around by bicycle, which almost guarantees 4 or 5 accidents a day, in which I am either hospitalized or treated to by an ambulance. I am accused of being a drunk almost on the daily. And generally, when people look at my profile, they go, "What the fuck? You have a DUI? What kind of a lawyer
Go
are
really
you?"
quick, Emil.
Alright. No further questions.
All right, defense. The witness is yours for cross-examination.
I don't think we're gonna get. I don't know. Yeah, having the medical records of him falling off his bike. What the hell? That's a lot.
Hello, Mr. DuPont. Just a handful of questions here. You stated that this incident, the DUI, has affected your, or rather, has affected your business. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you bring in any of your former or possible clients to testify on your behalf?
You want me to bring people in to call me a drunk?
Your Honor, objection non-responsive.
Okay, let me rephrase that, Your Honor. I don't feel it's oh, I'll wait for you.
Yeah. Okay, since you're going to rephrase, I'll go ahead and sustain. However, Counselor, I do realize that, that Mr. DuPont is a bar-certified attorney before this court, but you and I also both recognize you're going down a path that you shouldn't be asking a witness, so...
Montague's so good at that kind of stuff. I love it. He's so good at calling out sneaky shit this guy does.
Many of those people are here today, and I can simply testify to that fact.
Gotcha. And what business was it that has been affected by the charge?
My law firm.
Gotcha. And is that loss of business tangible by any physical records that could have been produced?
Much like sending a picture of your empty hands to Amazon when your package doesn't arrive, I can't have records of a thing that does not happen due to the loss of business.
Understood. So, just clarify.
That was an
if I'm,
incredibly good example.
Correct here, but you're saying
Bully.
through this whole incident, going back to the day in question that you were arrested for the DUI, that this was essentially under duress. Is that correct?
Essentially, yes.
Did you believe that the notions made by Lieutenant Bloom were under threat of serious bodily harm or death?
Are you asking me if you threatened me? I'm not
No,
sure.
so what was the where's the portion of like what portion of what happened was put you under duress?
The part where he extorted me by saying there was felony amounts of weed in my trunk in order to get me to plead guilty to a DUI, which I would have gladly fought.
Okay, so you're using the word extorted. Could you elaborate on that usage?
Probably
just for the
blackmail
court
would have been a
record?
better word.
Like, what's your definition of extortion?
My definition, threatening consequence if non-compliant, I suppose.
Okay, so you are alleging that Lieutenant Bloom threatened you, right?
Yeah, essentially, he threatened me with the loss of my bar.
Understood. Did you believe that threat to be of to cause serious bodily harm or death?
Maybe mental. Yeah.
Okay. Did you believe that the harm would have created greater harm than the cause of the crime?
Being that I run the largest and I think only firm in the city, yeah, I do.
Okay. You said you run the largest firm. Are you the sole proprietor of that firm?
I'd say I'm more like the, like that Target dog with the dot around its side of the circle. I'm kind of like that. I'm the mascot.
Gotcha. Are they any other managing partners for your firm?
Yeah, Duke Wellington, Kajtan, and Lucky Star.
Gotcha. So you don't believe that they couldn't have positively affected your business with your absence if you were going through this appeal?
Again, I am more or less a mascot of WTF, and if the mascot is being framed as a drunkard, especially one who drives irresponsibly while drunk, that could affect my business, in my opinion.
Understood. Let's go back to the arrest in question. Did you believe that the alleged threat that Lieutenant Bloom proposed to you was immediate and inescapable?
Oh my god, she grabs herself.
Yeah, I quite literally could not escape without being hit with evading and resisting.
Okay,
yeah.
but you were a bar certified attorney at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you believe that you were involved in the situation through no fault of your own?
Yeah, quite honestly, I did.
But you said that you were drinking publicly on the side of the road. Is that not correct?
There's literally nothing illegal about drinking publicly on the side of the road.
But there's an public intoxication charge. You would have been aware of that.
I'm gonna hold on from the bench just because I feel like for one, I'm having to type way too quickly because of how adversarially you're treating this line of questioning. I'm gonna ask what the relevancy of this line of questioning is beyond you attempting to outline the definition of the word duress.
Your Honor, the standing for this whole case is that quote unquote Franklin DuPont was forced to plead guilty to these charges because there was no escapable way out, that his whole business would have been affected so greatly. So this pleading guilty was the only charge. I'm trying to ensure that standing is removed, so that liability is removed from my client
What
every avenue that I can.
Okay. I would just like to point out there has been no allegation in the statement of claim as to duress. The term used was coercion. So let's make sure that we're focusing appropriately, Counselor. Move on.
Montague's so fucking cool. Alright. Holy fuck.
Okay.
Montague, what did Giga Shadow write to us?
Microphone on, just hit the on button with it, obviously, but it's a little complicated. So
How are you doing tonight, Franklin?
Oh, so good.
So great. So you said that you were in your car because you wanted the AC on. You were just sitting in it?
I wanted to get out of the weather. It was raining and thundering, cats and dogs, so...
But you said that the key fob, I think you said, it had somehow turned the vehicle on?
That's right. At the time, vehicles had this more or less automatic start when you entered them.
Okay. So, and you were outside the, I think it was convenience store as well? So there was other places you could have gone for shelter?
I suppose, but none as secure and, comfortable as my minivan.
Your minivan with no doors and all the windows were broken?
Yes.
So you were in the driver's seat of the minivan.
Still got him that van. Still got him that van.
Yeah, like I said, when I got into the minivan, the engine turned on.
And did you actually, drive at all? Even a little bit? A scooch? No?
No, I didn't move forward, I didn't move backwards, nor did I have any intent to move the vehicle whatsoever.
Okay. So you were just gonna kind of hang out in the van until it stopped raining?
Yep.
Okay. But engine was running, you were in the driver's seat. There was no one else who could be taking control of the vehicle?
I had no intention to control the vehicle, so no.
Irrelevant.
I guess, would you say, so you said you agreed earlier, or you acknowledged earlier that you had been drinking that night. Do you remember roughly how many drinks you'd had?
By the time Lily and Bloom had harangued me, I believe I was too deep.
Okay.
That's not saying a lot.
Would you describe
He was
yourself as
floored
lightweight, or do you
then.
tend to tolerate pretty well?
I used to have a problem drinking before meeting my lovely wife, Lucky Star. So at the time, I had a pretty high tolerance.
Did you notice any trouble, like, getting your words
Bullshit.
out, or kind of walking in a straight line?
Wait, no,
anything
let's
like
listen to
that?
that. Listen, but
I'm gonna object to relevance. I'm going pretty far. I don't think it's relevant.
Okay. Is that on the grounds that we're not arguing the underlying offense explicitly?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hear a rebuttal.
I mean, my rebuttal, I guess, would be that he is saying that his reputation was impacted by this charge, which he admitted to drinking. So it feels like the underlying stuff is my term for that
Bad
would
rebuttal.
be
You got
relevant
this.
to whether or not,
Yeah, no, I'm actually inclined to agree, since we do have an argumentation that the nature of this offense has brought forward the damages that are being alleged. Then that does make the underlying offense itself pretty relevant. So, all right, overruled.
Would you mind repeating that question, Counselor?
I'll be completely honest. I kind of forget what I said.
Is it on record, Your Honor?
No, I hadn't had a chance to write that one down because there have been about 3 times more questions on cross than there have been on direct. So
Your Honor,
I'm trying to catch up.
It might be
we'll
a
go
little
slower.
Faux pas, but I do remember the question. I was just asking her to repeat it for dramatic effect. Clarity.
All
Clarity.
right, if you want to repeat it for dramatic effect, go for it.
The
Frank.
question was more or less, were you having difficulty speaking or walking or such that?
Oh, yep, that was it.
My answer to that question is no. I was quite fine. Quite honestly, I was pretty high emotions, so that kind of sobered me up a lot. Also, he never performed a DUI check, so.
Okay. I think that's probably all I have.
All
I
right.
have 2 questions, possibly 1, Your Honor, if I may.
Well, go ask it through your
You're
turn.
not entered as counsel.
Yeah.
I know, but I
I'd
think
be
it's worth
inclined
it.
to accept it.
Ooh,
Franklin,
okay.
Franklin,
All right,
fucking
the
stop.
challenge has been accepted by Franklin. Let's do it.
Fucking Franklin.
Franklin,
Bloom.
first of the possible 2 questions. Do you recall muttering under your breath at the precinct that this is going to ruin the tour?
Tour? Could you give me what was a
The world
reference?
tour.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Is this some kind of inside joke I don't get, Lewis?
Do you not recall asking your stating that this is going to ruin the world tour? It's a simple yes or no question. Do you remember it? Or?
No, I have no clue what
Okay.
you're talking about.
All right, that was it, Your Honor.
All right. Do we have redirect off that line of questioning, plaintiff's table?
No.
Okay. In that instance, Franklin, you can step on down. Make sure you take the lapel mic off for me if you haven't already. And plaintiff's table, do we have any further witnesses we would like to call this evening?
One moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Ask him if he did that shit so he could perjure himself on the stand.
The plaintiff would like to call Louis Bloom.
All right,
I love
we're doing it
those.
this way. This is what always happens in civil trials. In civil trials, one side lists like 1 or 2 witnesses, then the other side lists like the defendant, but then the plaintiff calls the defendant, and then when it gets to the defendant, it's like, let's just do closing. So, all right, let's do it. Come on, Lewis, get on up to the stand.
But I like cross, Your Honor. It's my most favorite part of court.
I got this, Your Honor.
It's a lot of people's favorite part of church, too.
If he's not sworn
Well.
under a specific god, lightning strikes him dead. See, right there. Told you.
Yeah, just ask him if he
All right,
did it.
raise
That
your
way
right
we
hand.
know
Make
on
sure to
record.
get the.
I refuse to do that. I'll do my left, though.
Okay. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you, P. Dandy.
I do, yeah.
There was a
Yep,
felony
exactly.
amount of weed in my trunk. Simple as that.
Okay. Regina was right though about the I don't think
All
about the
right,
conditions
the notes are
thing.
sorted. The witnesses sworn in. They are all yours.
Where's Ash?
All right. I don't have too many questions for you, Mr. Bloom.
I have so many for you.
Oh. All right. First off, how are you doing today?
Muller again.
Yeah, it's been a good day so far. It's been all right. I'm doing well.
Happy to hear that. Are you aware of the incident as to why we are
No.
here today in court?
It would be crazy if I said no. So I'll tell the truth. Yes, I am aware of why we're here.
It's very good. Telling the truth is important. All right. Let's see. According to this report, You arrested Franklin DuPont for DUI, is that correct?
According to the report, yes.
Alright. After arresting him, did you perform a search of the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Alright. After looking in the trunk of the vehicle, did you ever tell Franklin DuPont that there was a felony amount of weed in there?
Yeah, yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Ask him why.
Why did you say that?
Because he was drunk and I wanted to fabricate a fairy tale.
Oh my god. What the hell?
It's fun to mess with drunk people. I never got to do it in college because I dropped out of high school.
Wow, alright. I just need to confer with Franklin real quick.
Did y'all expect me to get up here and lie?
Yeah. Yeah, almost definitely I did.
Why does everyone think I'm a liar on the stage?
You literally barely ever lie.
Barely.
Hold on stand, let's say never lie. Sparks,
Oh, never
please.
lie. That's what I mean. I incorporated that. It's like you never lie on the stand.
That's like telling a woman you're barely showing that you're pregnant.
It doesn't matter. The plea deal would take care of it.
What the fuck?
Alright. Did you ever offer... Sorry, it's very loud. I'll wait a second. Alright, much quieter. Did you ever offer Franklin DuPont a plea deal?
No.
So he is gonna lie.
I see. Alright. I don't think I have any more questions.
Your Honor, I have a few questions, if it pleases the court.
I'm going to allow. Hold on, let me check my notes.
He allowed it, so I'll allow it if you care about my input, Your Honor.
Oh, I do. I just Let me check this. I'll allow 3 because that's how many Bloom asked.
Come on, I had to like restate one, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Well, 2.5.
Okay, I'll save my half for a good one. Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Franklin?
Are you aware of the fact that I am a lawyer?
That sounds so loaded that I had to think about it for a second. Yes, I am aware that you're a lawyer.
And are you aware of the fact that I've taken every single charge against me to bench trial?
No, I won't even pretend to say I'm even remotely aware of that. Wait, have you? Remember that one time you threw that cup at me? Did you try to take that to bench trial? I don't remember. I'm gonna stick with no, I don't know.
I'll strike that last bit where I threw the cup at him. It's pretty funny though.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll just kind of stick to the beginning of the. I can't say that I'm aware of that, and then we'll cut out the narrative bit, and we'll go from there.
Now for my half question.
Honey.
Okay.
Bloom bad? Question mark.
Sometimes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. On the record as sometimes bad. All right, defense table. The witness is yours.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Well, like, why the fuck would I not?
Okay. So concerning the allegations of weed being in the back of the Franklin DuPont's van, you said that, right?
Yeah, I said there was weed back there.
What happened before that?
Before the arrest, I begged and pleaded with him to let me get him a taxi.
Why did you beg?
In his car.
Why did you beg and plead with him?
Well, that was the reason for the stop. I saw a drunk man with his feet in the road, and I stopped while he was drinking, and I said, "Hey, buddy."
Object to calls for narrative.
There we go.
On the last question.
Is there a rebuttal?
Yeah, the amount of time that he's talked, Your Honor, was about the same time that Franklin talked during his narrative objection.
I am going to be inclined to agree. We'll wrap it up there. We'll keep what we've got on the record, and you can ask your next question.
What happened next?
Again,
try to
objection
give him a-
calls for narrative.
Yeah, I'm gonna sustain that.
Anyone else?
That was a good attempt.
Did you recognize Franklin DuPont on the side of the road?
Bird definitely needs to be informed.
On the side of the road?
Objections. Yeah, absolutely, I did.
Gotcha. And you said you tried to get him a ride, is that correct?
Yes, I did.
How many times did you try to get him a ride? It was a ton, right?
Yeah, I offered him several ways to get home safely, other than him driving.
And he was just absolutely outright refusing.
Correct.
Was he visibly drinking when you approached him?
Yep.
Gotcha. And you saw him climb into the vehicle of his own volition?
Despite me telling him not to, yeah.
Gotcha. And so what was the purpose in you looking through his vehicle at the time?
Tow. Vehicle was used in the commission of a crime, DUI, so I was inventorying it, getting it towed. But sadly, the tow never came.
Gotcha. So just for clarification, based on the direct line of questioning, you said you were just messing. You were messing with a drunk person concerning the weed question, right?
Oh yeah.
And there was no malicious behavior behind it.
No, if it was malicious, I would have charged him inappropriately.
Gotcha. Okay, so through all of
Wait,
this, right?
what?
Let's just touch on that.
Well, I mean, if it was
so
malicious.
you saw a drunk man on the side of the road. He was drinking. You offered to get him tons of rides or get him, transportation away from there. He gets in his car.
Counselor's testifying.
Your Honor, I haven't even finished the question. Also, I'm doing the my cousin Vinny bit.
Anyone else a super important list that needs to be
That's a
conducted?
good bit. I'm gonna allow it, but we'll weigh it accordingly.
What was his name? Graves? I said I would contact him. Sorry.
Okay. So let's just recap really quick here, Lieutenant. So you saw a drunk man on the side of the road actively drinking, trying to get him a ride to go somewhere before you were going to even charge him. Decided to charge him after he went through the vehicle, and then messed with him a little bit. Is that all correct?
Before he entered the vehicle, not went through it, but yes, that's correct.
Gotcha. So you weren't being malicious at all through all of this, right?
I would say the opposite. I was trying to do community
I can
outreach
take you.
around.
Right. So you were doing the community reach out around. Just to make outreach around, the community outreach around, just to make sure that he actually wasn't going to get charges. Is that correct?
Correct.
Gotcha. And this was out of the kindness of your heart. Is that correct?
Oh, Ezra, of course.
Good.
Gotcha.
Why didn't I think of Ezra?
You could have charged him any point in time before that, right?
For public intoxication due to his stumbling along the curb and his feet being in the road, yes. For the DUI, I could not have charged him with that until he got into the vehicle and turned it on. As a drunk man put his
Probably
keys in
Tammy.
ignition.
Tammy was actually helping me a lot
would
yesterday.
Someone with malicious intent to try to remove a lawyer's bar license take all of these extra steps to make sure that he didn't get a felony on his record?
Also, here's another question.
Probably not. No, I
Wombat.
assume that if anyone was gunning for Franklin's job, they would not give him any breaks.
You gave him tons of breaks, right?
And then he was all gas, no brakes, because he got into the driver's seat, yeah.
Understood. Let me confer with my paralegal.
I'd like to note the insane line of questioning that just happened.
Your Honor, motion to strike. Plaintiff is testifying.
I did appear as my own counselor, Your Honor.
Did you?
When I asked those questions, I did.
That doesn't count. That's not a formal entry of appearance. If that's a formal entry of appearance, that means that I've got Lewis Bloom as a counselor on this case. Now, do you want that, Franklin?
Oh, actually,
Kinda.
it's a good point, Your Honor.
Yeah,
The
kind of.
Secretary's office moves to give Lewis Bloom his bar license for being counselor of record.
Yes!
I'm fine with that.
We can talk about that another time. Nah. I didn't even write down what Franklin said. Stop objecting to things I don't write down.
We have a few more questions on cross round.
Lieutenant Bloom.
Hello.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well.
Good. Did you witness Franklin DuPont actively drinking in your presence?
Yes, I did.
I think you mentioned something about open beer, like open case of beer next to him, correct?
Yeah, he had an open case next to him, and he had a whole case in his lap as well. That was secured shut by the adhesive from the factory.
I'll object to misstatement of testimony. I don't think that Bloom ever said there was an open case of beer next to him.
Basil needs to know.
Oh god, I fucking hate sweet tea. Fuck, why am I
18.
I'm actually gonna sustain
I gave it
unless
to you.
counsel can point to me which question he said there was an open case of beer.
You're correct. I was referencing the narrative debrief with a case of beers outside the liquor store, and I believe in my head it was open. So I apologize.
Oh,
Fair
like
enough. We'll strike that, and you can start back over on that line.
So he was drinking a beer.
Uh,
Were there more beers nearby?
Yes, 2 separate cases.
Okay. And were there any other indications that made you think that he was intoxicated at that point?
Slurred speech, inability, like his motor functions were inhibited. He downright told me he'd been there drinking and not causing any issues. An open case of beer next to him with empty beer bottles inside of it.
And now,
He
out of
reminded me of my
curiosity,
father a bit. That was an indication as well.
when you are charging somebody with public intoxication, do you have to give them a test to verify that they are intoxicated? Or is using your knowledge appropriate?
Objection calls for legal conclusion. He doesn't have a bar license.
I have a rebuttal if necessary, Your Honor.
Just gonna say rebuttal. I'm more asking about his
Wait.
knowledge. Just kidding. I'm waiting.
Okay, we'll entertain a rebuttal on that.
Oh, I was gonna say I was asking for his not legal knowledge, expertise, more of his from law enforcement experience. If that's something that they do every time for pushing the charge.
Okay, we'll overrule witness will confine to professional knowledge from his employment and whatnot.
So you asked in order to charge, do I have to perform a field sobriety? That was the question? No, in fact, there's nothing saying they have to do it either. So I could ask him to do a field sobriety, and then he could just downright turn it down, and I couldn't, like, charge him with obstruction or anything, or failure to comply. It's completely voluntary on his end.
Okay. Generally comply with your directions kind of on scene?
I wasn't really giving him direction until he made a move for the vehicle, and I said, don't get in.
But he got in.
He did get in, yeah.
So kind of another instance where maybe you could have pushed a charge, say failure to comply with a peace officer, but you chose not to.
I know, I'm benevolent.
So bloom good sometimes.
Correct.
So essentially, correct me if I'm wrong, you arrived on scene based on his demeanor and the observable alcohol. There was evidence that he had been drinking. He appeared impaired.
So kind of
said,
like your bar license is suspended. And it was your job to
and then he did get in
do
that
stuff for your
vehicle
clients when your
set
bar
out to.
license is suspended. I'm like,
Did he just turn it on and sit there to get out of the rain? Is that how you recall?
Best of my memory, he moved it forward a little bit, like a foot and a half.
Mm,
But
okay. Were you concerned at all about his safety behind the wheel of the car in his current state, or maybe the safety of others?
absolutely, that was the reason I stopped in the first place.
I guess one last question.
Mm.
Again, as you're in your kind of knowledge as a law enforcement, I mean, as a lieutenant, command member, are officers allowed to lie?
Oh yeah, yeah, we are. Yeah.
Okay. That'll be all.
Not like right now, but other times, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. When questioning suspects
Oh, we're here.
about stuff.
Oh, 100%. I lie all the time.
Okay. That'll be all.
That's on record now.
Okay, we're doing round 2 or round 3 of cross-examination.
Yeah, but just not in court, right? Like, you don't lie in court.
I'm glad that you clarified that. All the time is very hyperbolic. Yeah, no, I lie out there on the streets constantly.
Right, gotcha. Okay, that's it, Your Honor.
Thanks for.
Okay, don't bring Bloom to street court. Okay, all right. Do we have a redirect on that line of questioning?
Yeah, just one moment.
I didn't. Okay. Okay, thanks for clearing that.
Hello again. Let's see. Did Franklin agree with the charges that were being placed against him?
I don't know what the fuck he... What? I mean, yeah, he pled guilty. He agreed to it.
I don't to on response. That was my question. I asked if he agreed with them, not if he pled guilty to them.
I'm going to overrule, but I will allow you to drill a little further down this line of questioning, Counselor. Go ahead and ask.
Based on what
kind of revolving around the area.
All right. Did Franklin ever voice his disapproval of these charges?
That drunk man? Probably disapproval of these charges. I'm searching my memory banks here. Oh, he was so hung up on the fake weed. I don't know if he disagreed with these 3 charges at all. To the best of my memory, not really. No.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Considering you lied to him about the felony weed, did you ever express intent to charge him with felony possession?
Considering that you lied to him about the felony weed, did you ever express intent to charge him with felony possession?
Oh, no. I phrased it very specifically. I stated a fact. I said, if you plead guilty, you won't be charged with this. This being felony possession. He just never asked what would happen if he pled not guilty. Which he also wouldn't have been charged with it. Because that would have been crazy for him to get charged with it if it didn't happen.
Alright, have fun, Ezekiel.
I could have said anything. I could have said, you won't be charged with murder if you plead guilty. You won't be charged with kidnapping if you plead guilty. I phrased it very specifically.
I see. Let me just confirm one last time. Does any other questions?
That's crazy. That's crazy he just said it. That pretty much does it. Ask him whatever you want, because that's all we needed.
Yeah, I mean, this case is
I think that's a fantastic place to end the questioning. No further questions.
Should I just stay up
Okay.
here, Your Honor?
Well, can we resolve whatever additional need for Bloom we have in a recross? Can we be done with Bloom if we recross him, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I only have one question.
Okay,
Oh.
Singular recross. Let's do it.
This is a fishing in ass. Look at
Yeah,
this.
so what
Right,
happens
shit.
in civil trials? They always call up all the witnesses on one side, and then we're just done. So
Every civil trial I've been a part of, even when I'm the one suing, it usually turns into a me bad thing. So this is a pleasant change.
Lieutenant, are cops allowed to?
No, Devin.
Oh, thank you. No, go ahead.
No, you said lieutenant, so I just called
No,
you.
well, I was just. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Are cops allowed to lie to criminal suspects?
Objection asked and answered. It has been asked like a million times.
yeah, this has been asked a few times. Also, creation of a material fact. That's the whole point of the case. I don't need him to tell me that. Skip.
I don't. Yeah.
Just call me back up and then ask.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
No, because if you call him back up and ask, that's still creation of a material fact, Counselor.
Damn it. I wanted
At
to
least
say I
we'd
can lie
have
again.
some sort of creation of material here instead of. All right. No questions on recross, I guess.
Oh, fuck, that one looked like it hurt.
Oh, good. Good,
That one
good
knocked
throw,
the
Your
wind
Honor.
out of her. Fuck.
All right, you're good to step on down. Clerk.
Okay, okay, so what's wrong?
To make sure she's
Yeah.
not dead. I'm throwing books at people instead of doing contempt. That's my new thing.
Ma'am, are you alright?
Is that another Sparks bad point?
That's
Oh,
my
Lord.
counsel.
Bad point.
I like
Okay.
hit her right in the fucking sternum.
It's okay.
Good
she got
on,
the easy
good
way
on.
out.
Okay, let me just. Oh, okay, all right. Come on, sweetheart.
Y'all ever jump on a trampoline and then
Don't-
your
don't
legs fold on you and you knock all the wind out of
Oh,
you?
it's so
Don't-
mean.
Oh, thankfully I didn't have to break out the smelling salts. Those things. stink.
Smelling thoughts.
Smelling salt. Shut up, Blue.
Smelling thoughts is happening in the salt flats right now.
All right.
Yeah, those
Ow!
festivals do tend to they do tend to get a little musky. You know, in '91 when we had things went horribly wrong there. We shouldn't talk about it. Okay, anyway, let's are we ready for? Is the plaintiff done? Are we done with y'all's side?
Yeah, no one else to call.
Okay. All right, defense. Do we have any witnesses?
Defense rests.
All right. In that case, are both parties prepared for closing, or do we need a couple minutes?
Can I get a couple minutes, please?
How many minutes?
5.
Okay. What about you, Counselor Sparks? What do you need?
The defense is ready to proceed right now, Your Honor.
People need to learn what a couple means.
All
5 is not a
uh,
couple.
45 after the hour, we're doing closing.
All right.
Probably like 12 to 2.
Come here. I was going
She's
to.
trying to
But
get
probably
me,
just
yeah. I was
not
trying to-
until after 10. I can probably change this though.
Creeper tweeted, vote keyboard smash for mayor.
Now I can yeet this at somebody when they piss me off.
Just don't do it in front of me, so I can oversee the assault and battery charge that you'll be due.
Well, I was joking because I literally I don't
Yeah,
have
so
a
just
weapon.
don't do it in front of me, so I can
Oh,
rule over the
okay.
case. Like,
Oh, okay.
If somebody
like
tries to
bench
charge me,
trials.
if somebody tries to charge me with assault and battery for throwing a book at somebody in my own courtroom, I'm gonna delete the charge.
I will find.
Oh my.
I don't. I'm a
Okay,
pacifist.
there we go.
Don't even have a weapons license, so I'm not yeeting this at anybody.
I'll make assault and battery legal for 24 hours.
That's it.
It'll be like a little baby purge.
You did that, Your Honor. I just assume you were kidnapped by the blocks.
Yeah.
Fair point. That is,
Your Honor,
that is
throw more
actually
books
a
at me.
fair point.
There's so many people I want to beat up legally. Throw more books at me, please. I have a list of like 17 people.
She's being a book slut right now.
I don't think anybody's going to
There-
charge me with assault and battery for throwing books at you, Sparks. The whole point of this court case so far has been, is Sparks bad? So...
Oh wait, I gotta add that to the record.
Why
Yeah,
am
we're
I
at
getting
we're at 2
bullied?
points. We're at 2 points.
Skylar, defend me.
You have to be neutral
Wait.
and attached right now, Clerk. Don't
Fuck!
skip that.
All right, the record it is on there. Yes.
I can't fucking believe he admitted all this shit.
He literally admitted to everything.
He
He
threw
said
his
that
own
he
case.
did it.
Yeah, I didn't understand.
And I won my expungement last night.
Nice.
I think having a Supreme Justice testify on my behalf was a slam dunk.
After seeing Skylar getting hit with a book and Bloom admitting to fucking doing it.
But I really don't like.
Heck yeah. I'm gonna go back to playing Sims in my real home library after this. I'm stressing about mining the balls, so it's really good. I've never played it before, so I'm doing it in real life. And his picture just makes him look like a fucking, just like an uncle. I don't know. He sold me a house today. Would anybody like croissant? From Sinister Sweets? And the croissants I eat is from the bean machine.
We love the bean machine. We love the bean machine.
Who sells
I
drinks at the
love
bean
the bean
machine?
machine. Golf gang sells drugs at the bean machine.
That's my brother. Did you file a police report? Oh, about Jimmy being missing? What even happened? He just ran away?
All right, it is 45 after the hour. We're going to call this matter back into session for closing statements. Plaintiff, hit us with it.
All right. Your Honor, Bloom literally said that he lied about the weed being in there. He also stated that he did say that if Franklin pled guilty, he wouldn't get the felony charge. I think any reasonable person would think that they're being charged with a felony in that situation. So Franklin, who is a person who has a lot to lose if they get charged with a felony, was coerced through fear into a guilty plea. It's that simple. I'd like to close off this closing with this. Bloom not sometimes bad. Bloom always bad. And God bless America. That's all.
Bob?
Do I need to add that to the record, Your Honor, or are we sticking with
God.
Sparks bad?
We're sticking with Sparks bad, but let's write down God bless America. That's
Sparks also
good
bad,
one.
that's true.
That was a good one.
Done.
Okay, that is a strong closing 3 words at the very least from the plaintiff side. So defense, let's try to top that. Go ahead.
The top it, Your Honor.
He's gonna quote something. Poem time.
Your Honor. Defendant, not bad man. Defendant make good decision, lie sometime, but not in court. Plaintiff go, is fear. No fear, no medical record. No therapy. Say affected job. Not asking for compensatory damages. Not affected job. Only asking punitive damages. Asking for punishment. Plaintiff come court, say, Bloom bad man. Present nothing, just say bad man. Bloom goes, not real bad man, just doing a little J. Your Honor, plaintiff bad man, no money. Thank you.
Brave.
All right, very, very straightforward. But it lacked the political nuance of the end of. Well, you know, we'll consider it. It'll be
It's
fine.
fine. I can have
Okay,
this.
hold on, not quite done.
Political. You want something political? All right, I can get political.
God save the king. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
No, please.
Knock out of the
Please.
way.
God, no.
What are these books?
Do it, Skylar. Do it, Skylar. I'm carrying a cop. Do it.
That would be a hate crime.
Your Honor,
I
my
wouldn't
political
advise it.
statement is this: ramen is better without a bra. Thank you.
Well, all right. Well, now I'm just confused. Okay, all right. We're gonna call this matter into recess. Court's gonna go into deliberations. Give me just a little bit of time. I'm probably gonna discuss this amongst the judges and clerks and whatnot who are over to my left. Recess until verdict time.
Behave, everybody.
Oh,
Back
he
to
didn't do the
out
thing
here,
where he
it's not
turned
gonna be
around.
pretty. For real, for real.
You're a wet noodle. What? Oh, you broke them? Aww.
Okay.
Baby arms. Good luck finding someone that is going to press that.
Hey, what
Good
up,
luck.
Chad?
Hey, how's it going there?
Hey, I'm doing good. How about you?
That's right. I need to do. What do you call that?
Yeah, that's good. I'm fine.
Oh, true.
I would.
What you been up to there? I ain't seen your house yet.
I know. You gotta come on over.
Oh, he actually. Yeah, I think he actually did say that.
Yeah, it's like right on Grapeseed Main Street.
I stopped by the other day, but wasn't nobody home.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
That was from my perjury case, actually.
But if you're gonna be around at 9, I can
lost.
definitely show you. Definitely come take
Yeah,
a
I'll
look.
be around for a while.
Perfect. Hell yeah.
Just came to watch Quinn here.
Have you seen my son? Easy.
Nice. Yeah, I know. She said she was gonna be helping alongside this one, so that's good.
Yeah, Kelly didn't make top 4, which I find
Really? I literally just got
baffling, honestly. But like, kind of maybe not. But like, yeah, but like, no. That's what I want to know.
Wait, which
It's
one?
really impressive. I want to know.
Hi, Les.
Oh, hey.
Alright, so you got your bar back.
Yeah, they were giving me the 3rd degree.
Damn. Don't lose it again.
I will try my
I think
absolute
you're
best
gonna-
not to. Yeah.
I don't think you get another. I don't think a 4th shot's a possibility. I think you lose it again, you lose it forever.
I'm thinking so as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, you take good cases. You know, you take cases even when others don't. Just follow the rules, bud. Okay.
I've been trying to. I haven't been like intentionally breaking any rules or anything like that.
I know. I'm just saying.
Thanks, Mike. That's.
Of course, I'm glad to see you back.
Thank you. All right.
I like your pinstripe suit there. It looks good.
And again, I heard he was dead, so I hope he's not dead.
Wait, what?
He is dead. He got murdered.
Son of a bitch.
No, I loved him. He
I'm
was
investigating
so
his murder.
Oh,
Oh,
please,
Yeah, I drive the
please.
Hellion.
Oh, Franklin.
Justice.
Well, I know
This is
that's
for
a
real,
lie, 'cause
for
they paid
real.
for
This
an
is
hour,
like
about
the most
20
heartbreaking news I've heard all day.
He died about 2 weeks ago.
11 days ago.
Yeah, I pay cash.
I didn't know how true it was.
Can you pay ketamine or no?
I didn't
Oh,
hear
wasn't this?
anything.
I I've never mind.
I mean, if the meter ain't paid, somebody must have hit it or moved it or something, because I definitely paid it, son.
You guys think it was the cool beans that run over nose?
No, I don't mind paying it.
You know.
What's called? I did hear the same thing from them though that I've heard from a lot of people. That, what's called? Don't take accountability. Don't take accountability.
Imagine not being able to just.
I did everything I thought I.
That was Henry.
There were some things I forgot, and it's absolutely was my fault.
Thanks for the update. Was Raul.
Absolutely, it was my fault. Things I forgot, but I.
Billy was Adeline.
Maybe I'm just arrogant beyond belief, but I don't think
And with Stereos.
I honestly don't think there was too much I did wrong. What's called? I didn't inform people as much as I should have when my bar was suspended. That's definitely true. I haven't been informing people as much as I should have with my bar not suspended, honestly. That's mainly because that part of the lawyering starts to get to me a little bit. But I guess I can just take less cases if that's a problem, right? But no, it's more if someone sends me a message, I'm just going to assume that I've seen it.
There he is.
Hi, Joy.
Hey,
Hello.
Joy. Why are you in a wheelchair?
Oh, Franklin always whispering.
Because I saw him yesterday and he was standing. But I mean, I also stand and use a wheelchair, so.
Is every fucking judge in there deliberating on this?
Probably.
Pretty much everyone,
Wow,
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Except for like Dupre, I think.
Yeah, this is gonna be. There's no appeal in this, is there?
Franklin, can I talk with you after this as well?
I'll try to reconnect with you, Liz. I saw your text messages.
All right, thank you.
I like the. Did you wear that same outfit for the bean machine opening day, Franklin? Yep. Looks familiar. Yeah.
It's a good outfit.
It's a very good outfit.
Thank you. It matches my hair, and I made it myself.
Yeah. And I mean, like the socks and like the shoes match.
Yeah, I can take mentions.
Top tier.
Does them officially making a money laundering statute mean that if it would happen before, it's legal?
Sitting there, no one was
Oh,
taking
that's
custody of
my
it or
chair.
anything, so I just decided to hop into it and ride it around. Cause
That's my. I had an issue where my chair kind of just magically grew another chair, so that's one of my chairs.
Oh, they're reproducing by budding, huh?
Yup.
Hmm. So what's this case about anyway?
Bloom bad case. Yeah.
And Sparks, sorry, not Bloom, Sparks, but Bloom extorted Franklin into pleading guilty to a DUI.
And then admitted to it.
And then he
Honestly,
just
it's
admitted
crazy.
to it.
I had no proof other than my word, and he just gave it to the court.
Interesting.
Yeah. Go figure. Didn't have that on my bingo card.
So, yeah, pretty exciting. And Sparks got hit with a book.
Yeah.
That was my favorite part.
Oh, careful, Joy.
I didn't know Montag was.
The Austin Powers.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
We're coming.
Oh, he saves it.
I think he's having fun.
Look at that little.
Oh, I
guy.
love the wheelchair.
Look at him having fun.
Yeah.
That's our
I'm gonna go
support
down
justice
the.
right there.
I'm gonna go down to Turbo Max and try to paint my wheelchair.
Aren't there only 3 now?
Oh, I already tried that. You can't.
What?
Yeah, I
thought
tried that already.
I thought Katya got removed.
The wheelchair's taken away.
No, Katya's been
No.
Katya's
Not
just
yet.
on a bit of an LOA.
Yeah, Katya's on an LOA
A long time.
For like, no, not
Yeah.
no, it's been like 3.
Someone had told me that she got removed, but I guess I should have asked around about that.
I think they'd announced that.
Well, what I think it was is they added the impeachment thing for the people in positions of power and whatnot. and so I think they may have been assuming that it was added for her.
Ah, okay.
Wait, but they're not elected officials. Judges aren't elected.
She has a Supreme Justice position on her.
Well, I guess they're kind of elected through the internally, I guess, but I think that's like how everything works.
Well, it didn't only say elected officials for the impeachment thing.
Yeah, it does.
You sure?
This legislature, with the approval of the mayor, has passed the Shawn Act. The Shawn Act outlines the process for for the impeachment of elected officials. That's what it says in the DOJ notice.
She's not. Yeah, she's not elected.
She's not elected.
Impeachment proceedings may be initiated by a formal complaint on administrative. Okay.
Hey, Joy. Is there any way for a Supreme Justice to be removed? Is it just a disbarment?
For a Supreme Justice to be removed? Yeah, the other Supreme Justices say, you know what? We don't think you should be a Supreme Justice anymore.
Makes sense.
Is that written into law somewhere so you wouldn't get sued for it?
The Shawn Act says for Supreme Justices.
What's it called?
Now, the Shawn Act is for elected officials only. It's not for officials that are appointed by the state, of which the Supreme Justices are. So, for the Supreme Justices, it's kind of more of just like an internal upper government matter, and then if they feel like the guy needs to go, then the guy needs to go.
Oh, only for elected officials? Oh, only for elected officials. Okay.
That's why.
Yeah, state-appointed officials kind of exist in a strange area. So, like, the Supreme Justices, the AG, the Governor, the Director of Public Safety, the Director of Medicine, the Director of Veterinary Services, the Warden and all that, like, all of those sorts of officials are kind of, like...
I guess they also really couldn't... They couldn't sue for the other Supreme Justice removing them because it would just go back to the Supreme Justices in a trial.
Well, and there's no labor laws. You can just fire someone. You don't need reason.
Yeah, you can't just fire people.
That's true.
Various departments do it all the time. You just fire people. That's kind of how it works.
There aren't any union laws either. I don't think we got.
Oh.
Union laws might be interesting.
Would you like to hear union cases, Joy?
Or what is it called whenever someone goes to the government and say, hey, I want this law to be a thing? When like a business does it, there's a word for it, I forget the name. Starts with B.
I mean, you can also have like mandates, which I believe is just the citizens.
What is the term for it?
Making a law, even if the government doesn't want to do it.
No, it's like whenever businesses like whenever businesses petition for certain laws to be made, it's referred to as starts with B.
Don't you go through the mayor for that?
What is it called?
Hey, Bajek.
Hey, what up?
How'd you enjoy the festival?
It was good. It was a good time. Yeah. How did this go?
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I actually have a chance now. Bloom admitted to everything on the stand for some reason.
Ooh, okay. Well, at least he was honest? Question mark?
I used to call him a liar, and he says he lies all the time, but not when it counts, apparently.
Yeah. Well, he probably doesn't want to... Listen, nobody wants to get a perjury charge, right? So it's better to tell the truth.
What is it called?
Yeah. Well, best of luck. I'm just here to chill. So.
What up, Mike?
Hello.
Thank you, Pike.
Hi. Thank you.
I really do wonder if that new statute means that money laundering before it came out is legal.
By
Well-
technicality,
Because
yes.
they acknowledged that it wasn't in the law by making it into the law.
By technicality,
Well,
yeah, because it was
I mean,
implemented following it.
if you stopped money laundering before the law came in, then you can't get. I don't think you can get charged for it because it wasn't legal. But if you continue to do it,
yeah.
then
Oh,
I
yeah.
think you're still. I think you can get charged for it.
Good thing no one has ever done it.
Is this going to be a thing where, like, racketeering laws, where if you don't pay taxes on illegally gotten gains, then you can be charged with not paying taxes and whatnot?
I mean, either way, they could still do the CAF hearing to take the assets, whether it's illegal or not, because we have a state where the burden of proof is on the defense in many situations.
God, he's left a lot of tire tracks on the floor.
Hey, he's scuffing up the floorboards.
Well, it is
It's
his.
alright. He'll get
it's
a
his
court clerk to clean
courtroom,
it probably.
so-
Yeah, I mean, if anyone can do it, it's
Okay.
him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Good
What is it
lord.
called? It starts with a B. I'm trying to think of the word.
You could probably kill someone hitting them on that thing.
B.
You can.
Hell yeah. Are you
Don't ask me how I know.
Are you actually in a wheelchair? Or are you just driving around in one?
No, I found a wheelchair that was just laying around in the DMV, and I decided I was going to climb into that wheelchair and ride it around. Partially because I was curious as to how wheelchair accessible things actually are. Like I found
They're
out
not.
where sidewalks actually fucking.
They're not at all. I mean,
Mhm.
some of them are, but like most of them aren't.
There'll be like break.
I fell over maybe 3 times today.
Trees and things.
Is that petty larceny? What if that was someone's wheelchair?
Well, no one's had to claim it.
It was my wheelchair, but something happened and I couldn't get into that one. And it was because it was fucked and.
Yeah, so there's like a lot of
I found
places
it.
in the city where like they're
Okay.
they're not wheelchair accessible.
That's a good question. If it's petty larceny or not.
How much is a wheelchair worth?
1,000. You have to pay 1,000 for it.
Petition the gov.
But you can just own the wheelchair for $1,000.
No, it's supposed to. You're supposed to have it for a week, but they last like a month.
Yeah, mine's still like perfect condition.
So now if you get hospitalized and you need a wheelchair, you can sue for $1,000.
Word.
Charges. They were never removed from MDW.
Lobbying. Okay, that's what I was thinking of the B.
I mean, technically speaking, I think any of
Oh, lobbying was the word I was thinking of. Lobbying. All right.
usually it's the police officers, in my experience, that do it because like they have the incident report, everything, and ready to go, and they usually just tick off the stuff that they're found not guilty for.
I've just never done it, so I think I could do it, but I don't want to. I'm kind of afraid of fucking it up. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
I mean, it's not really hard in practice. You just go into the incident report, and then you just click on the individual charges from that incident report, and then you just.
What did they say I need to do? I probably should actually write that down.
Not guilty.
Jesus.
Charges were dismissed. Incident to whatever docket case, and then that's all you really have to do. Again, most of the time it seems like officers kind of just handle that themselves, but sometimes I guess you might need to go in there and do it on your own. But I don't know. I would maybe just like reach out to the officer or send a text message and be like, "Hey, just letting you know that
Auctioned.
happened. So I see that the charges were still there, so I'm going to go ahead and remove them or something like that." And then if they want to be like, "No, wait," then at least you give them the opportunity for them to like say their piece and whatnot.
And it's kind of like the same thing. Like especially, I think some of them they paid their. So, all right, yeah, no, I'll
There we go.
I appreciate you your input.
Cool.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and call this matter back into... What have you done to our floors, Gavin?
Oopsie.
Did six
That-
people
this
just come
is-
out of that room?
Yes.
It was I think it was more than 6. I think it was... I think it was 7, maybe 8.
Okay.
Okay. we're going to call this matter back into session, civil docket number 16669. Franklin DuPont versus Lewis Bloom. Interestingly framed as DuPont versus Bloom and not DuPont versus the DPPD or DuPont versus Bloom at all. Just Bloom. Just Bloom. He's the only one. And I am gonna be honest, tonight's verdict is not the verdict I anticipated on rendering when I first entered this matter.
That's good.
So, some general legal principles to cover first and foremost. A confession or a plea of guilty, when it's made, must be entered knowingly and voluntarily. Now, voluntarily is the aspect that the parties have been arguing back and forth about all night. There's been assessments as to duress on behalf of the defense, which we did a deep dive on. There's been an argument as to coercion on behalf of the plaintiffs, which was lightly touched on but never fully defined. But knowingly, interestingly, was never touched for one reason or another. And when coercion rises to the level where a defendant's will is overborne at the time that they confess or they enter a plea, then the plea has to be withdrawn. And there have been instances of this transpiring in other jurisdictions, circumstances where the police say, you know, either confess to me or you're going to lose custody of your children, things like that. You know, things that shock the conscience, right? However, generally speaking, a simple misrepresentation of facts by police officers is not an individual action by itself which would make an otherwise voluntary plea of guilty or a voluntary confession inadmissible. We have to look at the totality of the circumstances surrounding when this lie occurred and what the nature of the lie was in order to determine whether it removes the free will from the defendant's own statements or actions. So, in this particular circumstance, the suspect in question, the defendant of the criminal portion of things, was a knowledgeable and lawful man. In fact, he is one of the leaders of one of the most predominant law firms in the state of San Andreas.
That's right.
Thus, it's likely harder to overcome his will than the will of an average citizen because he knows this system. He knows how things work, and frankly speaking, he's very well aware of the fact that law enforcement officers lie on a daily basis.
What? That's not...
And as stated before, a simple lie by itself is insufficient for the purposes of making a plea or a confession inadmissible. And this is the part of the verdict you guys have been waiting for, because this is one of my verdicts. However... Lieutenant Bloom testified multiple times during the course of this trial that the reason for the arrest, the underlying probable cause that the defendant was arrested for, was intoxication. Thus, the knowing and voluntary nature of any statements that the defendant made while he was in the custody, care, and control of law enforcement officers must be brought into question because the entire reason and public purpose for that law is that individuals who are intoxicated cannot make sound and rational decisions. They have issues with motor control functions, and therefore we don't want them behind the wheels of vehicles. And if we don't want them driving cars, do we really want them entering guilty pleas? We then layer that with the seriousness of the allegations, or of the lie that was told to Mr. DuPont. According to the probable cause of the arrest, he couldn't have been considered coherent enough to deal with the quote-unquote J that was being issued to him by Lieutenant Bloom. The J being a serious felony offense which would result in the plaintiff's bar license being indefinitely suspended
Just a J.
pending the outcome of a criminal matter. His primary form of income relinquished and squashed up until it was dealt with. That pressure, combined with the state of mind alleged by Lieutenant Bloom at the time of the arrest, necessarily means that the knowing and voluntary nature of the plea of guilty must be considered overborne. Thus, while we find under most circumstances that the police are in fact free to lie to suspects, we find for the plaintiff under these very limited circumstances, the police may not threaten a drunk person with felony charges and cleverly use that to leverage a plea of guilty from someone who already has their will squashed under inebriation.
That's not what I expected.
There has, however, been absolutely no substantiation of the damages alleged. I don't know why we've got plaintiffs on my docket asking for $25,000, $50,000, $500,000 worth of damages. We find for the plaintiff in the amount of $2,500, and that is the verdict of this court. So ordered.
That'll be okay.
The end. Gavel sounds.
But Your Honor, you had to be there to hear the J.
Just
you
J.
You didn't get it, Your Honor.
So Bloom
Actually, yeah, Your Honor, objection. You weren't even there.
Good job, Ezekiel.
Oh, I didn't. What the hell?
I didn't think it was train sheet concussion at the portion.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, good.
All right. I dodged it. There we go. There's the verdict.
All right.
Congrats, Franklin.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hell yeah.
Your Honor, do we have 21 days to pay it?
That's not.
We'll give you. We'll give you 14.
Okay.
Franklin.
Oh, hold
Fuck
on.
you,
Actually,
DuPont.
I forgot
What
part
the
of
hell?
verdict.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Part of the verdict.
I forgot part of the verdict.
Keep a bar license, bucko.
We are going to agree Bloom only sometimes bad, but the verdict of today's court, and this may be altered in the future, we're sticking with Sparks bad.
Yep.
What the?
Ooh.
Why?
True.
Yeah, that's right, Joy. Why? That's right. I'm appealing this.
It became a contention because of outbursts during opening statements, Gavin. You had to be here.
All right, let's go celebrate. Easy.
Yeah, that's actually her third booking so far.
How's Niles?
Yeah. He's still unconscious. He's probably going to need to sleep overnight. But he's.
Well, they didn't
stable
mention what the
and he's okay,
confidentiality was.
and I think he got run over, but he's okay. It's alright. I put Bluey on season 3 of Bluey on for him.
Did he get his surgery?
He got his surgery. Yeah, I was there. I was there while he was in surgery, and I waited until he was safely back on in his bed.
Yeah. I don't think I'm kind of confused actually. What?
Yeah, do it.
This one was what's called arresting about.
It's a harem.
I mean, Liz has a pretty. He's definitely been a little bit touchy with telling people a bunch of different things, but I don't think he's.
Ezekiel, are you okay with us paying your client directly, or do you need us to go?
I'm not sure what they were referring to exactly with that one.
I don't think that you're. I don't think that you or Bloom are gonna not pay him.
But we're just gonna pay him right now.
Yeah. I trust. It's fine.
Well, maybe.
Not enough RS.
Hell yeah, Bloom. I'm gonna take
There
a
you go.
screenshot of this. Thanks.
All right, go for
Where'd
it.
you get the book from?
Ezekiel, say your prayers.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Counter towards for it.
Aaron, where can I get a book? I want to learn how to read.
Fuck you and your reader.
I don't know what they were talking about with this one either.
Hell?
I'm kidding.
Make a false statement.
You know, I'm blocking you in.
I could just walk this way.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's not you with like all only woman, because that's usually means one of two.
Yep,
things.
there it
Either
goes.
it's a harem or.
Lewis, do you need anything else?
Oh, it doesn't have to be a cult either.
Come on, let's go celebrate.
Bloom may be back.
I did. I argued this on the docket for this one.
I'm gonna yap for about half an hour, guys.
Oh. I didn't. I wasn't looking backwards. I see what you're saying. I'm interested.
Yeah, I want to see your 1 or 2 more cases, and then we can record the time of what you.
Hold on, before I
the
tell
date
the
of your
joke again,
cases
I
in
have
which
to say that I am
you were in.
transgender, so it's okay. And then either it's a harem
We're here with this judge.
or it's all girls, and you don't know it yet. But pretty sure you're a boy.
That one was a mistake. That's only because I didn't understand though. I didn't consider that be first-hand knowledge, but I guess technically it was. Well, I didn't think booking procedures constituted that, but I guess it could. Probably wasn't that case. I just wasn't considering it. That one probably is my fault.
Okay, I was about to make a joke, but you know what? Thank you.
I just didn't grasp my mind.
The Attorney General vacated one of my charges. Very
Don't know which one they were talking about with this one. But they said I needed to provide
Although she was shooting fireworks at people and in the crowd and on the stage.
No one got hurt though. It's like
You
right
blew
above
up a
their
food
head.
truck?
They said 8, right? So let me write this down.
You challenged me to fisticuffs and lost? Got her ass whooped?
Shot one of the artists.
You want to get fucking dragged
Okay,
again, bitch?
unhand me.
Did you say all of them or the 8 that were broken?
Oh my.
It's $2,500 worth of fun, but yeah, no.
I can just do all of them, sure.
Now I know I can't.
8 broken professional.
Yeah, I mean, you could have done exactly what you did.
No, we're not. We're to talk to drunk people.
But you can still entrap people. You can still entrap people.
We can still entrap people because it's not illegal according to the DOJ.
Yeah, it's not.
You know what else we don't have?
But do we want to entrap people? Yes, if it's not illegal. Fuck yeah. More money for the budget. Since we're so fucking poor.
You know, I'm actually surprised.
Competent.
Really?
Liz, why don't you just prostitute for money for your department? It's legal.
It's literally fucking.
Feel bad for you guys when you have
I don't want to cheat on my wife.
Anybody. Like, why don't the PD just start prostituting for money? I mean, it's legal.
Well, I don't want to put Lana's ass out on the
Request an
court.
extension of the
Competence.
statute for the appeal.
I was just seeing if you had any questions about this one.
Oh, okay.
No, is there going to be a case law saying that I can't like coerce drunk people?
I'm still mad about
You want the Bloom bad case law?
I don't know.
Oops, sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, Liz.
Very good.
I'm trying to turn around. Every now and then.
Here you go, bud.
How much did I say you won? 2,500?
Come on, Liz.
Alright.
Drinks on Franklin. This is aimless.
All right, what's up?
So I'm not sure if you heard, but I just got my bar license back today.
I heard. I was there.
You were there for it? I wasn't sure if you were there for it.
I was up on the balconies.
Okay. I'm honestly, I'm not sure I can continue to go at it alone. I'm not confident I'm able to do things without messing up, and I feel like I need some help in that regard. I'd like to join WTF.
Liz, your problem isn't that you're a bad lawyer. You're a good lawyer. Your problem is the decisions that you make. You need to fix those decisions.
Yes, that's why.
Now, the last time I've had you in relation to WTF, the biggest issue we had the last 2 times I had you, not only when you were a paralegal, but when you were on suspension and Katya had you working under me. The biggest issue I had with you was you would not listen. You would not listen. You would not take my word for things.
Please, please, please.
Yes.
And it's not just me.
Yes, I agree with you. I'm trying to do better. I'm trying really hard to do better.
I will bring this up to my partners because it's not just my firm. There are 3 other people with voting power, and I will bring this up to them. However, that is with the caveat
I can do it.
that if you get accepted,
I did it.
you listen to me. You listen to everything I have to say. I don't mind you giving an opposing opinion, but you need to take my word as the word of law.
Yes.
And my suggestions as good advice.
Yes.
All right?
Yes. Thank you,
All right.
Franklin.
I'll bring it up to the partners.
I appreciate you.
Hang in there,
All right.
Liz. Come on,
Thank you.
butthead. Back down.
All right.
Did you see my sick trick?
It's very sick one, but okay.
He just called you now. Oh, Slim. All right.
Why does Franklin hate me? He never wants to hang out with me.
Franklin.
Says that I hope I die in a fire.
What the hell?
Okay. Now let's just been humbled a little bit, more than a little bit. I'm trying harder to listen. You write that down. Mouse, please. Listen. Okay.
And you got shot down.
Okay. Okay. Let me see.
You know.
Why do cops feel the need to park their cars right here? Yeah, thank you. I could bring a beater there. Probably should bring a beater there. But I'm getting back, true. Okay. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Okay. Let me check real quick if... Oh, I probably shouldn't change the photo. Okay. It's about to go bad, but it hasn't gone bad yet. Okay. Yeah. Let me do that. In 2 days, so that'd be good for like another day-ish. Probably should at least chop some of it up. Park that real quick. Wait, where's ammunition? Oh yeah, it's over there. Did it give me it? Okay, there we go. Hmm. Only 3 meat. We'll do the 11% ones. Does it give you less meat depending on the condition or whatnot? There we go. Wait, was it me this whole time? Whoops. You watched a lot from yesterday? I guess people are taking it. Yeah, people really do feel like they're taking it in weird places. I don't really understand. And good to see you, Murder Pause. Sorry, I was very focused. Yeah, it's been something, all right. Wait, why'd that one give me 6? Hmm. There we go. And I need to turn on timestamps for chat as well. Where's the timestamps? Oh, that was like 10 minutes ago. Whoops. But yeah, that was definitely that was oh yeah, we were doing the day planning with Jojo. We were hoping to have the date with Penny, but that's happening today, I believe. Oh wait, should I just be like selling this? I didn't consider it. Yeah, why does it seem to like randomly give you? I only got 36 meat. I didn't consider, but I guess it could be selling those ones. I forgot you can't sign it to both slots anymore. Weird. People were taking on the weird place. Alright. I guess while I'm here, let me, what do you call it? Let me just sell these then. What's 36 times 5? That's about like 100. Oh, we got the bar back. Not sure if you saw it, but we got the bar back, yeah. For now. For now. They were given the 12th degree. Not the 3rd degree, not the 4th degree, the 5th degree, the 12th degree. That was some like. I was not expecting that. They even pulled the however bit. I'm still amazed by that. Hmm. I still don't understand some of the stuff that they were talking about that I did wrong.
He's an angel. He saved me earlier. He saved me again. But if he's not...
Can you turn on car, please? There we go. I don't, so they said I did a lot of stuff wrong, and I'm like, what are they talking about? They said I lied to, the justice, and I'm like, what about? I'm still not sure what they're talking about. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? I still don't understand what the fuck they're talking about. I said I did all this wrong, and then they didn't bring up what it was. Even during the first bar hearing, they brought it up, but I had good reasons for every single one of those things. Well, except the one. The one reason I just forgot, honestly. I just forgot to what's it called? For the lawyer as a first-time witness thing, for the what do you call that? For the case where the Skylar Sparks one. I don't know, that one was definitely like I get, yeah, that's usually how it works, right? You know, people have an idea about like who you are or who you are as a person, or whatever else it is, and they don't change it from that point in time, right? That's usually how it is. That doesn't seem to absolutely be the case though in the city, because Liz was seen as a much worse person before this, and now his reputation has changed over time for the better. But I feel like other lawyers do like a lot of fuck ups, and they don't get anywhere near this amount of flack. So I'm kind of confused why they it feels really targeting. It feels incredibly targeting. Even Bird, it was like, yeah, that thing that the Lisbeth was talking about was what's called even Sheamus was like, yeah, it wasn't Liz's fault, and so I was kind of confused about what. I'm like, what the fuck? She's making an issue out of it, for, even though both the attorney and the client are like, it's not an issue. I'm like, okay, that's not even the first time this has happened. This has happened before. This happened before with what's his name? With O'Leary? Yeah, O'Leary's his name. Where he said that Liz wasn't competent enough, and he wrote a mistrial for that reason. That was something, all right. But I don't know. They very much so have their minds made up, and they're not willing to hear anything of the case otherwise. The thing where I said I didn't think it needs much prepping, so I really don't think that in cases that require narrative, that there needs to be much in the way of prepping. That doesn't mean I'm not going to prep for it. Absolutely, I would prep for it. But I didn't think the other lawyers would need to prep too much for it. Is what I meant by that. But they weren't even willing to let me explain that. I hate it. It bothers me so much when people are just like not willing to let you explain yourself. They just get an idea. I'm like, you know what? Anything you say, that's just talking back. I'm like, oh my god. It feels so much just like you can give your side of the story. Like, I understand, like, there's times where it's like just justifying something that doesn't need to be justified, but in this case, I very strongly felt like there didn't need to be much in the way of prepared, because it was a bench appeal. I don't think people ask people to prepare much for bench trials, right? At most, an hour prep time to iron out some things that you want to talk about with, I don't know, like the client or whatnot, but I didn't feel like it needed a whole lot of preparation. it did very much so feel like I'm making an example out of. I didn't really. Maybe it was like they're making an example out of. I was it like a warning for other lawyers? I hadn't really considered that to be what it might be. But even the DA the last time was like bringing up Liz's that he got divorced and saying that that was a reason for him against his character and why he should be removed. That was fucked. That was fucked. I was like, what the? That's so personal. That's so personal. What it was, honestly, I'm almost certain what the problem was. My character, Liz really is not afraid to sue. He's not afraid to sue people. It doesn't matter who they are. He's not really afraid to sue them. Well, he was afraid to sue judges, but now he's learned that he can't even sue lawyers as well, because that ends up having some very bad repercussions because of that. Because the only reason that the DA made a bar complaint, the only reason Sparks made a bar complaint was because of that case. I wasn't wanting to take on the case in the first place. I really was not wanting to take on that case in the first place, but I felt like I had an obligation to do it for what do you call it? For Jim, because Jim Flowers, that he, I mean, his character just has a hard time explaining things, and I don't think his character could explain things in a manner that would be like understandable to have a court case going because of it. Like maybe like through me or something, but I don't know. Like I'm trying my best. I'm not like trying to fuck over people. I'm not trying to be negligent about things. I think intentions matter. Yeah, sure. I made a lot of mistakes, but like not any more than other lawyers, I don't think. I'm trying my best. Which is, I mean, I'm sure they're going to say, yeah, that's why we let you have another chance. But I don't think I need the 12th degree. This bullet barely missed you. No, I definitely got shot by it. I just survived. Oh, okay. That's not. Let me real quick take a picture of this. There we go. I should have just sold those other ones in the first place, but oh well. That was kind of fucked. Wait, do I need a farming license? Is that something I need now? What was this then? Thanks, bro. I'm sure, you know, it's just something, like you said, it feels like there's something going on behind the scenes that, I don't know, it feels like there's some sort of weird power struggle going on behind the scenes, and I'm not sure what's causing this. They're not even willing to give fucking information about it. Like, I just, closed door stuff is not, that's not something that's good at just or fair. Like, it's just not something that should be done, ever. Yeah, I figured that's the case. I mean, it's not surprising, you know, given the amount of people that were there, right? That there was, given the amount of people that were there, actually, you're absolutely right. Now I think about it, there was way too many people there for that have not been announced in some form, right? How would that many people have known about it without it being announced to them, right? So the fact that many people were there leads me to believe, at least, that there's definitely some weird power thing going on. Because I don't see why else, Oh, I'm not letting it get me down. Honestly, even if my bar license had been taken for that, I'm not sure exactly what I would have done, but I don't think I would have. I was expecting that, actually, by the way everything's leading up to. And I'm like, oh, okay, like, what am I going to do? Is this? Do I want to keep Bliss on here, or should I try and go over to purple? You know, what am I doing next if that's what happens? It wasn't like this is it, this is over. I was that way for a little bit with Bliss getting his bar suspended, for sure. But I don't know. What's called? I mean, it would feel kind of bad, like that. The reputation that Liz has built up on the server and all that, like all that, would like go away, so to speak. But it kind of feels a little bit like sunk cost fallacy. It feels a little bit like sunk cost fallacy in that, you know, I put in so much work, but it's what I'm getting back from it isn't what what's called, what I'm getting back from it isn't something that is, what would you say, like basically this isn't really a good thing. Or like, what I mean by that is like I'm not getting back what I put into it, so to speak, and that's what leads to burnout and all that. You know, you give more than you get. And I mean, I'm happy just to do whatever. It can be kind of overwhelming at times, and I feel like for a bit it felt like I was doing almost like half the cases on the docket even. It's not like I'm not doing things. That's what I don't understand. They're just so unforgiving in DOJ. It's like so unforgiving. It's crazy to me. Why can't they just what's called? Why can't they bring this stuff up with you? Like once it gets brought up, why can't they be like, hey, you know, you had a bar complaint against you about this sort of thing. Can we have a talk about this? Yes, all right, we're talking about it. What's called? Instead of they're hoarding it all up for all at once and like shoving it all on you to say you're bad, you did bad, this is all your fault. And then you're like trying to justify each one individually when all of it's actually the problem. And it's like, okay, that's. What do they call it as? I guess they're lawyers, so they do it like that, where they it's called like getting your duckies in a row, right? Where you have everything good to go, and so you do everything all at once you feel like you've built your case. But I feel like a lot of these things could just be settled without having this to be what's called like a dressing down, like I mean, it very much so felt like that was like what the, that was actually like what the fuck. What's called. I'm pretty sure Liz, he would have cried. I'm not really sure how to RP that, but I'm fairly certain he would have cried. What's called? Because of what happened there. That was really harsh. That was really harsh. Do we need a farming license? We don't need a farming license, right? After the Tammy talk. I mean, I was really appreciative of Tammy, that she was telling me that in the first place. Like, I get it, you know, like you have to know your audience and all that. I thought he was my friend. Turns out Purpose is not my friend. Even after hearing me explain it, he's like, well, even if that was the case, whatever. I'm like, it's, I don't know. People are having all kinds of ideas. People are there's so much that's expected of you that's just never told to you. It's crazy to me how it's not like that in really any of their job. I'm sure it is the case in the PD. I'm absolutely certain it's the case in the PD. Now I think about it, but I feel like it shouldn't be. I want to buy some cabbages. Let's see, how many cabbages am I buying? Let's buy 49. Or so we get cabbages. For 250? Okay. Oh, there's tax now too. Oh, that's cringe. You don't need a farming license, right? Oh wait, that's right. You need to wear denim or something. Sure, this is denim. I don't care. Wait, is there a clothing store in this town? There is. Let me go there real quick. The Tammy talk. I mean. Can the car turn on, please? There we go. Oh god, why does it keep doing this? Oh, is it just that it takes a while once I press the button for it? That's weird. I mean, I guess I don't know. I grew up like playing Xbox Live and Call of Duty and all that, so I'm pretty used to like people just saying slurs left and right. I'm pretty used to like pretty harsh jokes and whatnot. It's something I've gotten very used to, and so it's not something that bothers me. And so something like a joke about, you know how women are or whatever, like that's like so tame to me that it's not even like on my radar of something that someone could be offended by. I tend to forget that, but though about people have what's called people have very different opinions on that, and if it's I don't know, like I've seen Jordan on the server and he said some things, he's said a lot of things where I'm like, that was far worse, absolutely far worse than anything I've ever said, jokingly or otherwise, and that's, you know, there's just no repercussions, and so it feels like such double standards for it's very much so, literally is double standards for them to have be treating. Is this the clothing store? Was right here? Oh. One way. What's up with that car? One way with while they're treating others the other way. I guess so, but I don't know. It just, yeah, like the atmosphere in the server doesn't really feel good at the moment. Kind of feels like everyone's on edge, like you said. Everyone's worried about what they're going to be next. It's not like a good environment to be in. It's like literally an abusive situation, right? That's an abusive relationship. Not even just like an abusive relationship. Maybe that's a bad term for it. It's like the that's like whenever, you know, you're part of like a what's referred to as whenever there's like some sort of dictatorship. Yeah, like some sort of dictatorship where you're like, oh, okay, if I don't give up these people, then I'm gonna be next, or I need to give up these people in order to get some like food for my family or something like that. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, why are we having like this level of why are people so scared of this kind of stuff? Like, what is causing? I'm sure we know what's causing the issue, but why isn't this an issue that's being allowed? Why is this something that needs to exist? This isn't RP, right? Where it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be games. That's why are we making this? why are we making this like some sort of like imperial dictatorship sort of thing? Or not dictatorship, but like, you know, like whatever you call it, where the government's, you know, like super in charge. Everyone's afraid of everyone else. They want to be reported, so they report the person next to them. That sort of thing. Like that's we're not in communist Russia, but you know, it doesn't have to be this way. I feel like people should be able to just do things and make mistakes. Sure, you can get a RP punishment or something like that. You don't need to. You don't need to make it as damaging as possible for the person. And And OOC getting offended is like, that's... I don't know. Where did I plant them before? I think it was around here-ish. This is where Basil planted them. Yeah, getting offended by everything though, like, no, sure, you can get offended by stuff, but if it's just a joke, don't take it in stride a bit. You know, understand the person didn't mean to harm by it. I mean, sure, there are, if a person's like constantly joking about something, then I could definitely see the problem, but can I just say, maybe it's toxic of me, just I'll say the people are a little bit snowflakey. That's literally virtue signaling. That's what you're just thinking. It's like, yeah, when you point to someone out, I'm not bad, so this person is bad. I mean, I think there's merit in the sense of, like, if someone's calling you out for something that someone else is doing and they're not getting called out for, I think there's merit in them saying, yeah, this is double standards. But if it's something like wait, where did I put the, wait, did it always look like this? I don't remember looking at this. Interesting. Why people feeling the need to virtue signal? Was it? Is this too close together? I'm not sure if, oh, forgot that it turns it for some reason. Oh god. Oh. What was it? How did I do this again? What was the button for okaying it? Was escape? Was escape okay? Thanks, Smarter Boss. It's, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I was wondering why they were giving me the 12th degree or whatever it was though. Like that was. I was like, really? It's just. I'm the, what's it called? I'm the scapegoat, I guess. Like that's, I don't know. Also interesting though, they gave me another chance. Like it was, so it's clear they like my RP enough. Some of them do at least. But they have a problem with mistakes that are made from time to time, I guess. I don't know. People are just going to make mistakes in life. Like that's just how things work. I don't think that's. I've heard other lawyers talking about the bar complaints they've had versus them. Like, so yes, people make mistakes, but I've never heard anyone else getting the 12th degree treatment like this. So of course I'm gonna be moody about it for a bit. I'm like, hey, you know, that's unfair. That's unfair. And so that's how I cope. I'm like, oh, isn't this unfair? The thing that List does, where he goes, what's it called? He tells a story about like what happened, or whatnot to get like affirmation. I like telling stories. Basically for the same reason. I mean, like I said, this is it's a little bit of a self-insert, but it's what's it called? A lot of times it really does feel like this is unfairly targeted. Because he's such a good aggro. I tend to forget about this, but he's really, really, really good at drawing aggro. I don't know. Maybe it's because, I mean, I am autistic, so I didn't understand how autistic I was, honestly, until I started role playing. And then I'm like, wait, I'm not. I thought this is like normal. You know, why are people acting like this is weird? Why are people acting like I'm strange? I mean, I haven't really had a whole. I mean, no, even growing up in school, that wasn't really the case. So I'm kind of. No, people definitely thought it was a little bit weird when I was growing up, but it wasn't like anything like too irregular. It wasn't like anything like this. I was never like bullied for it or anything like that. So I'm curious why. Well, I mean, maybe this has to do with like the times, so to speak, like in the sense that like that people are much more witch hunting during these times. In the sense they're wait, did that work? Didn't work. That all right. In the sense that people are much more what do you call it? And what would be the term for that? We need to put someone on trial for the perceived crimes in order to sate the populace. We need to have lynching in order to sate populace, essentially. What's causing these, like, it almost feels like a bloodthirstiness. It's not like a. I mean, there's definitely fear involved, but there's also a level of like, man, wouldn't it be really nice if I got to see someone else fuck up, so that way I could know like that at least I'm not on the wrong, so that the attention can be put on someone else and that sort of thing. It's what was it for, we're called to whenever you specific word for it, schadenfreude, whenever you like enjoyed the misfortune of others. Like, do we? I don't know. I'm of the. I'm in a ranting mood right now, but I'm of the opinion like trying to cause other people to suffer. That's pretty. That's evil. Yeah, Schadenfreude. It's not a good thing by any means. And so for people to allow that to, or for people to be like doing that, like even in like a covert way, where they're like, oh yeah, I get some like virtue points for doing this kind of thing. Like that's I don't know. It isn't. Why are these people like this in power? Like that's this kind of stuff should just be like, you know, this isn't. We don't need this kind of stuff in order to. Playing something. In order to have an RP server. Wait, did that not plan it? Didn't plan it. Why is it? This randomly does that sometimes. Remember, this is the reason why I disliked. Oh, wait. Okay, now it's working. What time is it? Okay, need to mark that so I can remember to come back here in 2 hours ish. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is bothering me. Like I just, I'm someone who likes to try and like fix situations. Like I need to fix this. This needs to be fixed. I know a lot of things can be fixed. Though you can't like fix other people though. I applied. I did the application, but I'm still waiting on the entry. I mean, they said it would take about a month, and it's been over a month now. So I was hoping it would happen soonish, but was good. I guess I can pay to speed it up. I wanted to like settle everything, I guess, on this server before I went to purple. I mean, I was pretty convinced Liz was getting his bar taken. He didn't get his bar taken, surprisingly. But I mean, this level of perfection that they're expecting in people it's a lot. It really is a lot. Like I'm sure. What do you call that? No, I'm actually certain. You know, Ben, I had the same feelings actually. I think about it. That Rango was like, they want you to take a picture of the person doing the thing. Oh, what the fuck? All right, they want to take a picture of the person doing the thing. All right, they in order to be able to find them guilty of it. Like, that's such a high burden to prove. In this case, they want you to be literally perfect. Or else, you know, you're getting in trouble. Liz has only ever gotten in trouble the one time before, and that was also because of fucking Lambda. It's so... I hate that judges have so much power. Like, as much as they do, that they can just be like, one of them has a problem with somebody, and then all of a sudden it's everybody's problem. Like, that bothers me so fucking much. It's I guarantee this wouldn't have been an issue if this is like any other judge. Well, I definitely wouldn't have said it in front of a woman judge in the first place, but it was intended to help a friend. That was what the joke was intended for. It wasn't like done maliciously, and for some reason I don't understand why people can't understand that. Whenever so it won't count anymore. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, like it's. I mean, as much as it's fun to, like, you know, technicalities and all that kind of stuff, it's such a. It feels like so. Having cases where it's like, oh, we're asking for it to be dismissed because they didn't file this correctly. That stuff is so tilting. You're just asking for like work to be thrown away, also that you can like get a W. So there can't be any RP involved with it. It's like that's so tilting. Like, why can't we just go to the court and have like an actual court case about this? That's where lawyers, right? We're lawyers to have court. We're not lawyers to do shit on the docket and like this. That's all we are. It's just like robots that this can do paperwork. AI can do that shit. We don't. If AI can do that shit, then we'd what's it called? I mean, it's as much as I mean, they very much so are treating it like as a job. I don't think I don't want to do a second job. I'm not interested in doing a second job. I'm interested in having like role play. I'm interested in helping people, but not in doing a second job. Especially not when I'm getting paid for. I don't know. I'm sure this is a good thing. It'll take me a bit to see it. It always is. It always is a good thing. It just takes me a little bit to see it. Yeah, I have my philosophy. I think I've mentioned it before that I try to challenge myself to see why all things are good things. Yeah, we roll with it. We roll with it. Try to challenge myself to see why all things are good things. No, there's always like or like the good things come from it, so to speak. And I mean that's why I can do stuff with lists and do like little fuck ups, and it can be fun. It can be funny to like Jesus. All right. To do little this little self-sabotaging here and there. It can be really funny actually. I enjoy it, but I don't know. Oh, a lot of people don't seem to be wanting to, or not willing to take a joke. A lot of people are not wanting RP, they're wanting this to be Second Life. Not even Second Life, their life is what they're wanting to be. I mean, I'd much rather, I don't ever, like, assume meta, I don't ever assume the person is, whatever. That's one of the first things I learned about RP. Thankfully, I learned that from a very, from someone who's, like, incredibly good at RP, from C-Cup. Moxley, the person who plays him, taught me. Don't ever assume meta. And I've been taking that. Oh, wait, what?
Okay. You just step away from the golf cart and no problems.
I'm just gonna go over here.
Step away from the golf cart. Okay.
Whoop. Crawling.
Yeah, well, I guess he has a lot of practice. I don't know.
I mean, he's only been in the chair for a little over a week.
Let me follow, please. Oh, wait, Ash Cold. Wait, Penny Cold. We'll be around now. Let me, wait, no, one again. Me.
All right, there you go.
Or what they help me? What?
I don't know. What's your emergency?
Hi, there's a person up and at him in a golf cart holding a gun at people, and it looks like they're being held up. They have their hands up.
Okay, I'll get PD that way. You said up and at 'em.
Yes.
Can you describe what they're wearing?
They're wearing the E. Cola shirt. They're in a golf cart, and they believe they have reddish hair.
Equal reddish hair, male, female?
Male.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get somebody up there.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Hello, Veronica. Buffy, that sweater looks so good on you. Yeah, the guy's one doesn't look as good. No.
Thank you.
Fucking, I don't think anything
Hello.
will look good on you, though. Howdy, how can I help you?
Hi, can I get... Let's see, can you give me the Bodhi Bale, please?
Glorious. You
Howdy,
deserve to
Bale?
die for
Yes, please.
Yes, you can. That's one
go
burger,
for
one
the
chicken, 2 drinks. What would you like on your burger?
Let's see, can you... give me the works, but no cheese, please. And then...
So the works is buns, pickles, tomatoes, lettuce.
Yes.
And also cheese.
Yeah, but no cheese. And then...
Wait, so you want a cheeseburger with no cheese?
Well, I didn't say a cheeseburger, but it's...
Doesn't that seem a bit counterproductive of wanting a cheeseburger without cheese on it?
Well, I mean, is the cheese the part of the burger that matters the most, or is it the burger, right?
Cheese is the best part of the burger.
Oh, well.
I make the cheese myself. I've got a farm up in the north. We make the cheese good.
I don't like
fresh.
the fake cheese they have in this kind of places is all.
Hey, fucking, it's good cheese. It's real cheese. You're gonna get cheese on your burger. If you don't like it, you can pick it off.
All right, well, can you give me like some Swiss? Oh, and can you give me some vegan water, please?
Vegan water?
Yeah, vegan water. No more burger though. No more burger.
Water? Do you want any vegan ice cubes in it?
Oh yes, of course, vegan ice.
How
No more
many
burger though, of
vegan
course.
ice cubes?
How many? 8.
We only have 7.
Oh, 7 works. Thank you.
It's been alright. How about you?
My day's been pretty good. I can remember. And it'll be right on this tray right here. Your vegan waters with only 7 ice cubes, and then each then you get your burger with no cheese on it, but extra cheese on it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Not gonna enjoy it. Remember, carpe diem, seize the day. Seize the day. Eat the cheese.
Is that what
Become
that
the
means,
cheese.
carpe diem? I thought that meant like live your life or something.
No, it means become the cheese. Hey, I can help the next person.
All right, thank you.
Have a fantastic day.
Yeah, you too.
Carpe diem, seize the cheese. Become the cheese. What's going on, big cheese?
Did the cops ever come? I guess the cops never came. All right. Well, the whole point of creating lists was for him to actually be adversarial, for us to be what do you call that? An antagonist, a civilian antagonist, where he gets in the way of people. Problem though is that getting in the way of them people of course causes conflict. That's the intention of it, but a lot of people take conflict OC. Turn on, please. Why isn't... I don't know. This car... I like the auto turn on better. Okay. Okay. Alright, what are we doing now then? Guess we can just go there. See what our 0 paycheck is. Because I don't know what else to do. Wait, why can't... You can turn right here, right? Or is that not the case? Yeah, we roll with it. We roll with it. Yeah, Purple said it's supposed to take like a month to get your application checked, but it's been over a month. Should I wait some more, or am I just gonna have to assume that's gonna be 2 months? Why are they telling me to go? Alright, we'll go on this route. Yeah, I'm not really happy with the state of the server here. So I think it'd be really good to try out Purple. I know, yeah, Bennett feels the same way, and I learned a lot of how to RP from Penta, or like I based a lot of the stuff I did off him. Like I didn't understand like why it was done until I started doing it myself. I'm like, okay, I understand this is why he does it. I mean, the character of Liz was always intended just to not really be the sidekick, but like to create RP for people. You know, like to if they're doing RP, I can back them up on their RP. If they or if they need help, I'm the one to help. Right? It's kind of feels like that hasn't been. I haven't been able to do that though. Where now it's like list bad. We're all saying that what's called bloom bad, but less bad. Well, now I can, I guess, be back, like, in the sense that I can finally have like sell reps again and whatnot. My bar license doesn't continue to be suspended. People don't have to keep on making up lies about me for some reason. Okay. People don't have to hopefully be virtue signaling. Zero. I'm not allowed to take on any cases anyways. Well, there is this one, but this one is been here, this sitting here, for a long time now. And there's been no rulings on it, even though Prescott took it. Like, they're saying that I'm being negligent. Look at this shit. He hasn't ruled on this in 30 days, despite him taking the case. Jesus. Such high standards for everyone but us, right? Like a... No, I don't think, you're saying like a... Well, I'm listed on the, as a lawyer right now. Look, I'm the only lawyer. Look, I'm the only lawyer. I don't know if they puffed it up or not, whatnot, but whenever they gave Liz his bar license back, they listed him as lawyer rather than attorney. And so Liz is the only lawyer in the city. $996, okay. Wait, they gave the ability to add comments now? Is that a thing? Yeah, you get the into account. What you can do? You can pause it into different. Wait, can I get multiple accounts? Is this the thing? Can I do that? What is split hunting? No, we're just gonna leave it blank. Okay. Yeah, but we are listed as available. And I know at least the PD did like to call this. But what was it? I'm not. You probably saw yesterday that was Oswald was saying that it was they were getting like what 5 people a day in prison. So it's not a lot of people are committing crimes right now at the moment. Oh, did I leave it running? I had a couple plans for engaged Liz actually did have his bar license taken. Either turn to crime with Ash, which would be interesting. DLC maybe. DMV maybe. Working with Bob. Sounded like it would be interesting. And yeah, that was about it, what I had planned. We're just going to purple. Kind of feels a little bit like running away though, if that's the case. But in this situation at least, I got the bar back. Oh yeah. I think you said that as well. Medical would be an interesting bit. That would be interesting. But I'm not sure how qualified I am for it. I know I actually have a lot of knowledge about like psychology and whatnot, like a very large amount. But I'm not sure I guess we could get Ezra's help to try and become a psychiatrist. That'd be interesting. I'm kind of what do you call that? Almost like a grab bag of knowledge, where I have a lot of like random various bits of knowledge. But for psychology, at least, that's actually been an interest of mine for a long time, and I've done hundreds of hours of study on it. Just like mental health and whatnot in general. It's helped. I felt me. It's helped me quite a bit because you get to understand how to why others are doing like things that you may not understand. You get to understand why you are doing things you may not understand. You get to understand how to deal with things that you are not fully aware of, and all that. How to look inside yourself and, you know, call yourself out a little bit. There's a lot of benefits to learning about mental health. Like I watched How the Gamer GG, Dr. K. I watched a ton of him. I haven't watched him in a long time though, but I always enjoyed his videos and whatnot. And I felt like I learned quite a lot from him. I watched a lot of Jordan Peterson. To act normal. I don't necessarily, it's not to act normal, it's to understand like why the reason for their actions. I'm not the best at acting normal, as I'm sure you've noticed. I just kind of do me. And sometimes people get offended by me. What was that? Oh, the green toll you're on. Okay, interesting. Let me stop by WTF actually. That's a good idea. I mean, I'm pretty happy to what's it called? I've mentioned it a lot of times before, yeah, but the character list was not very well liked. And the more I made myself insert, the more people liked them. But I've heard from people as well, like people who have had like little in the way of interactions with, or that like list, but who was it? I think it was Lana. What's her, the person who plays her? Amsterdam, I think the streamers, that she said that list was, it was interesting that list was really polarizing, and I'm like, polarizing. Oh yeah, we were talking about that, me and Tammy yesterday as well, about the inflection. And I'm like, I've been trying hard. I've been trying hard to, like, with the inflection thing. Like, to the extent where, my brother, he's like, he seemed a lot more, like, animated recently. After I talked to him in, like, the first time in a few months. And I'm like, oh, well, yeah, I started trying that, like, inflection in my voice. I was much more monotone than this. But, apparently I still sound monotone. I mean, I feel like I can only add so much inflection in my voice. It's like, it's not like I don't have emotions or anything like that. It's to express them with voice is a little bit more difficult for me. I don't have a whole lot of experience with that. I've been working on it. I'm working very hard on it, honestly. But it's it doesn't seem like. It doesn't seem like I didn't realize it'd be this big of an issue. Is tone really that important? I guess it is for people. I mean, I can. For me, I can understand people a lot better through tone. But the lack of tone isn't something that is like that bothers me. It's if I hear someone saying something in a certain tone, I'm like, okay, this person is feeling this way. But if they're not, the lack of tone isn't something I'm bothered by, though. What the? What? Why did they put NPCs here? Isn't this the law office? It's not that. I mean, from what I've seen, my brother was explaining this to me. Was it my brother? Yeah, I think it was my brother was explaining this to me. Yeah, he was. That people they tend to make like assumptions about things you say, and like if you're just really straightforward with them all the time, like it freaks them out. They're like, they'll start like assuming things that don't exist because they're like assuming that you're implying something else by saying this thing or whatnot. And I'm like, why would you do that? This person didn't say anything other than that. Like it's, yeah, they're making assumptions about like who you are as a person or like what you might be implying by saying a certain thing when really you meant the thing you said. That's it. But apparently other people like are like heavily imply certain things by the way they mention stuff, and I'm like, and they get freaked out by what's it called, by you just being really straightforward. I don't really understand it too well. I know people like making assumptions. But for the most part, I assume that what someone says is what they mean. Like thought that was pretty straightforward. Why would you assume otherwise? Why would you like jump to a conclusion that isn't there? I mean, I definitely. What do you mean no key? I mean, I definitely make the same mistake where what do you mean no key? I have my... Yeah. There we go. It's being weird, I guess. Why make up assumptions about things when you can just ask the person what they mean by it? If we don't understand something, you can just ask them. You feel like you might be misunderstanding something. So I'm a little bit of the opposite way, like maybe too much in that direction, where that if I don't like making assumptions too much, but if something has multiple meanings for me, I usually will ask for clarification because I'm like, I'm not sure what they mean by that, because people like to have like really open-ended ways they speak about things, and I'm like, I or they may like try to not like hurt your feelings by like toning things down a bit or in certain ways, and it confuses me. I'm like, wait, what are you implying? Is you mean this isn't an issue, or like it is an issue because of this thing? And I mean, I do have trouble listening. That's something that's been a problem, and I've been trying to do better about that. The things that I've been consistently hearing, you don't listen, and that you don't take accountability. That's what I've been consistently hearing from everybody. Everybody has been saying that. I don't see anybody at the DMV. Nobody's at the DMV even. Okay, weird. Where is everybody then? Taking accountability, I don't fully understand what they mean by that. Basically just saying sorry is I think what they're meaning by that, or not justifying whenever you make a mistake. I guess like I know Ivy was really big about that. Ivy's probably the person I've had the most difficulty communicating with ever. I've never in my life had a person I've had more difficulty communicating with. People said that my monotone sounded sad. I'm not sure if I honestly was kind of worried that if I didn't sound like sad with Liz, that it would seem like I was being a little bit disrespectful with the court thing, but what's called? I'm not sure if I managed to convey the sad tone. I was a little bit freaked out, honestly. I was like, hey, what's happening here? Wasn't really like super phased by it in the sense like I'm like, this is something I can understand a little bit later. Yeah, whenever something feels like it's too much to deal with them, I'm like, yeah, this isn't. I can just understand this later once this is done. heck? And inflection is like, as far as I understand inflection, that's a... It's like, you know, making your voice go up or down, right? But it's... I've been trying to add that to my voice, like right there, what I just did, that thing right there, that's like to show some form of like exasperation, I think. And what I just did right there was to show like that I'm trying to understand something, and so I'm extending the word out because I'm not entirely certain about it. That sort of thing like that. You can convey those things based on the way you say words. I tried to convey those things, but I'm not. I have been trying to convey those things. So for people to be saying otherwise, I'm like, what can I be doing better? Like I could be doing better, but what more do you want from me? I feel like other people don't give me that much. Oh yeah, I don't like speaking loudly. That's something that I've never. Yeah, I generally don't like raising my voice. That's still something I generally don't do too much of. But because I mean, I know like yelling at people in the first place, or even being perceived like yelling at people can like really. I mean, I grew up with a lot of that, and so I don't like to. I don't want to even like accidentally impart that to someone else. Trying to think this. I mean, Franklin does yell, I guess. Yeah. Lucky does yell. I mean, I could try to yell, but I mean, what kind of situations are worth yelling about? I guess. Because Liz is very much so not the straight man character. He's the Skomi, or the what's called the funny man, where everyone else is like plays a straight man for him, which that's hilarious to me. It's so funny to me. And I do it in a way where it's like not obvious at the time, like you have to think about it. Nothing's happening here. What's happening? We have so many judges on, and there's no court case going on. What? Like stuff like that as well. When you see this many judges and no court cases happening, you're like, okay, something's up. Yeah, I mean, I generally not someone. What was the last time Liz got mad? At Ivy. Actually, that was one of the first times. Actually, I think he ever got mad was at Ivy. That was. Yeah, Ivy was the first person who pushed Liz to be like actually angry at her. Because I don't think he may be like angry at like a situation. You might feel like targeted or whatnot, but that's not the same as being like actually pissed at somebody. Actually no, he was actually. Now I think about it, he's been pissed at Humphrey. He was feeling a little bit targeted by it, but then he started getting kind of angry about it when he started thinking about it. Let's go. I roleplayed this with Roll and Stream a little bit, where I was texting. He was bringing us up from before I even became attorney. I was stunned by that audacity then. Even the judge said, we're not here to discuss that. Thought I had at least passed a relation with him, but I see he really considered me an enemy. It was so out of pocket, bringing up my divorce as character evidence against me. How could he do such a thing when he's married himself? I was honestly considering submitting a bar complaint, but I'm not even an attorney at the moment, so I can't even do that. Oh, that's interesting, for sure. I apologize he felt side road. I do fail to see the relevance based upon what you're saying, but I wasn't there either. I don't see why you're apologizing, as you didn't do anything wrong. I just thought it was incredibly unprofessional for Humphrey to bring up my divorce and say that reflects on my ability to practice law. Or even that reflects on who I am as a person. My personal life is not his business, and it disgusts me that he would use my past personal issues as ammo against me. He made something that was purely business personal. I won't forget that. Yeah, Liz is getting a little bit heated there, actually. But see, that was because of what do you call that? It's a nice car. Yeah, but it was like a bar hearing for listen, so yeah, like getting angry over that would be well, in the court case was not okay. Like when Penny, actually no, he was also a little bit mad at Penny, not angry, but he was mad at Penny that she was doing her silliness, and I'm like, I was like, Penny, like it's just like I was like, this is almost, I understand, you know, she has like self-esteem issues, like very, very heavily, where she just doesn't value herself very much at all. But her saying that looks even worse on List. That it makes it look like he's asking his girlfriend to cover for him. That's the worst possible thing she could have said. I don't think that it could have been worse. Like, well, no, maybe if she was trying to. If she said like, actually, no, if she was trying to make it worse, that's about as bad as you can get though. While trying to help. That was it was pretty bad. It was I was wanting to say something about it, honestly, but I'm like, I probably shouldn't speak out whenever I haven't been asked to because of the court, because I'm trying to like not. But that was definitely like, I was ready to say, you know, we need to have a talk after this. Like that's, and we did have a talk about it after that. But like that was like, that's not okay. You can't be that was her like not allowing what do you call that? Not allowing Liz to have control over his actions, not being able to even take responsibility for his actions. I was saying it's my fault that he did this. Like that's such a, that's not no that's not the reason why actually. That's because of my silliness. Penny. Well, we're trying to work on the self-esteem though. We're having the date with her today, so we're gonna. What's called? And I was wanting to roleplay as like Liz in like what do you call that? Like aggressive romantic mode, which is interesting because it's gonna basically be me being very embarrassed while Liz is being like super hyper aggressive with his affection towards Penny. And I was like, all right, let's see, I'm not, see, I think, I tend to do a lot of, what's called text message RP whenever I'm not in the city. And so with Penny, what was it with? We're going on a date tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. Or today if you want to take things fast. Pick. I love you, so I'm letting you pick. Whenever I see you, question mark? Whenever I see you, you're being taken on a date. What's brought this on all of a sudden? I'm going to take my beautiful girlfriend on a date. What's strange about that? You gonna be around today? And wake, are you though? She ended up, what's it called? That was kind of late for me. I've been trying to like get my schedule back more on like her time so they can actually RP together. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. It would be interesting at least to try and get the medical license. I'd like to talk with Azure about that, but I'm not sure how possible that is. While I'm doing this, I was going to have too many cars in the courthouse, so I was wanting to bring some back, and I don't really have anything else to do right now. And it doesn't seem like there's anybody anywhere for some reason. New goal unlocked. Well, I guess no, we can be doing work right now. I think about it. We need to be preparing for the, what did they ask us to do? They asked us to give examples of the rules of professional conduct, something like that. I'm not sure what they're. It kind of feels like, you know, the teacher thing is like, write what you did wrong 100 times, something like that. It feels like that is basically what they're asking him to do. But I'm not really sure. Examples of professional conduct. What are they? What the fuck are they even asking by that? I'm actually going to need to go back in the wall because I don't actually understand what they were wanting from that. Oh wait, everyone, I passed it. Two cars here? I guess we can leave two cars. Sure. Are we wanting to work here? Oh. Where are we going? Who's awake right now? Let me check the, well, where's awake? Guess we could hang out at the PD, maybe try and get the, a cell wrap or something. Sure, you know, that sounds like a decent idea. The thing... Yeah, we need to give examples of the rules of professional conduct we broke. Was it all of them, or was it just the ones we broke? I don't... some of the stuff they were citing was, like... I don't know. I still don't fully understand what it was that, I did wrong in certain capacities. Some of the stuff they brought up was I was already punished for. They get so pissed whenever you, I love that's they make bar complaints like a retaliation. That's not that's really toxic. That's incredibly toxic. The only time I've made a bar complaint, it wasn't in retaliation, it was because well, I've made a few bar complaints, and it was they said I failed to notify the person a first-hand knowledge, and immediately when no lawyer had taken the case. So I was under the impression that we're first of all, it didn't even cross my mind, but if it had crossed my mind, no, I did look it up recently, so I would remember that. But until recently, it wasn't that I didn't even remember that. I thought the first-hand knowledge thing was something you had to like speak it up about like personally with the judge, rather than on docket. Oh, like, is there anywhere I can park around here? Places to park. Or to valet cars. Gee, wait, there was that car park thing over there, right? And we have to, what, give examples of damn it. We had to give examples of the professional conduct. I don't really understand it too well, but mark like over here. Oh yeah, it's busy work is what it is. They're trying to say, yeah, you did it bad. It's literally the, let's call it right, what you did wrong 100 times sort of thing. That they make kids do whenever they mess up in school. I was a pretty good kid in school, so I didn't really ever mess up. I got like detention once ever for some garbage. I was trying to read a book on my, or what's called my, on my iPod. When I tried explaining that to the older science teacher, he's like, "Nope, you can't have that at all." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then he took that and I got detention because of it or whatever. But didn't even serve the detention for that one. It was garbage. But only time ever. I was a good little kid. But yeah, it's busy work. That's what they want it to be punishment, and for some reason they're not willing to give RP punishments. So they even said we're giving you 30 days to prove that you know what you're doing. And bench trials. Like what? What do you mean? Like that's not. Yeah. For their bar exam thing, I answered every single one of their questions correctly that they asked me. But for yeah, that's one of them was a little bit a mistake though. I shouldn't have answered that one correctly because it was still who knew the information, not Liz. It was a mistake. It's an oopsie. That's why I've been playing Sil and Liz as much because I've been getting information between the two of them confused. Like it's hard having like separate memories. Even still, I'll be getting information between them confused. I've been trying to separate that a bit more, but it's hard to play two characters. I'm not sure I'm ready for it. Although I am, let's call it ready enough in the sense that like Sil is, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm just like really good at dissociating or whatever, but she'll like feel emotions different than me. It's crazy. Let me see. So the first one was competence that I did wrong. Other one was, so yes, I don't understand why, yeah, the judge was so pissed about this one as well. There are claims of mental evaluation have been on defendant, however, there are no such record to substantiate this claim either. Oh, something about a medical thing. I hadn't talked with him enough about this, but he was getting offered a really good plea deal, and he chose not to take it because it was like an honor thing. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I forgot that generally, from what I've seen, you don't want to take cases that you are not like are sure winners. This definitely, well, I think there was definitely a chance until I saw the report, and the report talks about him having gone back to the scene and having to like try and prove it to them. That was the point I'm like, I'm not too sure about that, but sure, I'm already too deep now. I probably should stop doing that though. What's such impossible standards though from them? I was interested in looking at this case. I can't be on any cases though that are not bench trials, so I can't even help with this one, so it doesn't matter. I was interested in looking at the report for it though, so mean, I feel like I've done a pretty good job of understanding like the legal part of law. I put a lot of time and effort into understanding like how charges can be used and the arguments that can be made about them and whatnot. Put a lot of time into that, but which I'm sure they're gonna say this is why we're giving you another chance. It feels so like it feels like being spoken down to, like such a. Like that's not appreciation. That's like they're saying like this is we're being lenient because of this. Can you be appreciative at all? Like I for me, one of my, I'm not sure if you've heard of the love languages. What's it called? People tend to have different kinds of love languages, like gift giving, spending time, acts of service, words of appreciation, or I think it's affirmation. I think it was affirmation. For me, and physical touch. For me, mine is physical touch and words of affirmation. Those are I consider being like two biggest love languages. Probably a little bit lesser would be acts of service. And then gift giving isn't something that comes up too much for me, but I know it's really, really important for some people, like incredibly important. When acts of service a bit, and that I would generally do things for people to help them out, but it's not a big one for me, not too much, or not as much as the other ones. I just say that's why I've been really liking this. I noticed that the girls here on the server, they were saying I appreciate you. And I always said, I would always say I appreciate that rather than you. But whenever you say you, it makes it like so much more like personal, like in a good way. And so I've been trying to change to say that more often. Because it feels really good to be able to, say, you appreciate your friends. And so I've been trying to do that more often. Other than this, though, I think I'm only on this case. That's it. So it's just going to be bench trials, and I never really got much in the way of bench trials because I always got the person to just plead guilty. So. When was the last bench trial I did? Man, I can't remember last bench trial I did. Last bench trial. Was it like 3 months ago? It's been a while since I've had bench trial. I'm trying to remember the last bench trial. It's been a really long time because I don't like doing bench trials. Bench trials, you don't have a lot of time to prepare. You're definitely on the back foot. And all the witnesses are present. There's not time for information to get like a little bit forgotten. You generally don't want things to happen immediately. It's just better for things to take longer. For your side. But also, generally, the people are like actually guilty of the things. I'm like, okay, this, the cop saw you, they have pictures of you doing this sort of thing. You're not gonna. We can't fight this bench trial. What am I gonna say? In those situations where I'm like, what do I even say to this? I have no argument to say they didn't do this or whatnot. Bliss is a really good lawyer if you're not guilty. I've been watching Better Call Saul recently. It's an amazing show. I've honestly it's really, really good. Really good. I've been loving it, honestly. It's a great show. And there was that one moment where the one mom was like, "No, you're the lawyer the guilty people get," and for Liz, it's kind of the opposite, and that he's really good if he didn't do it. If he didn't do it, like that, Liz is your guy. If he did do it, it's harder. But he's definitely helped with like Victoria and whatnot, and other people, that kind of thing. What was the thing with was the thing with Anya? Was that ever taken care of? Was that dismissed, or what happened with that? I think she didn't show up to court, right? Or she wasn't even messaging me back, so I wasn't sure she was going to show up to court, but I'm not sure what happened with the case. Dismissed without prejudice. Oh yeah, that's what happened. What's it called? I forgot about this. This was a good case. I liked this, and I liked the argument I had against it. I really liked it. Not really liked it. I was somewhat confident in it. I was a little bit confident in it. I was like 75% confident in it. But I thought it would be an interesting case to argue. But listed as bar license, and so because of that reason, she needed to find a new counsel, and she wasn't in the city during any of that time. She didn't even need to be there, and we could still have RP because of it. But well, I hate all this like the docket stuff. I hate the docket stuff. It's annoying to me that prosecution's always like a motion to dismiss case. Anyone else is like a motion to dismiss case. Fuck that. Actually, fuck that. I don't want to deal with this. I've only ever made like 2 motions to. I think no, only 1 that I can remember. Motion to dismiss. Yeah, actually only 1, and that was for Tammy's case, and there was a good reason for that one as well. Because the prosecution actually did fuck up, and the judge actually did help the prosecution, and there was actually bias, and I still don't agree with that. What I'm looking at. Oh yeah. For 2 weeks, interesting. What about a recommendation? Interesting. Bar license holder. There was another idea I was wanting to consider. Setting up a law school. I thought that might be interesting. I thought it might be really interesting to set up a law school. So doing some sort of business thing. I'm not sure how competent I am at teaching others. Ivy seems to think I'm not very competent, but let's hope for competence. Lawyers shall provide competent representation to a client. Competent representation requires legal knowledge, skill, thoroughness in preparation reasonably necessary for the representation. Reasonable diligence and promptness in representing a client. Give an example of this, they said. Let me see. Control B, competence. Do I just do an example of confidence is my god, it actually feels like I'm in school again. Alright, sure, we'll give the is an attorney responding capitalist for some reason because about me is responding to a client message within within a day. Sure, within a day. Or the things that skill, thoroughness, and preparation. Okay, sure. giving a consultation to a client that is seeking legal recourse. And advising them on the potential routes they could take to legal routes they could take. To regarding their issue. Let me see what. Oh god, because I know they're gonna bitch and moan if I don't cover every single thing on this. Skill, thoroughness, preparation. An attorney would have the proper knowledge and ability to go would have the proper knowledge and ability to set the client's case in motion. To set a client's case in motion. As well as responding to any docket litigation. Timely fashion. Thoroughness. Thoroughness and preparation. I wasn't self-sabotaging that time. I wasn't self-sabotaging that time. A good bot arc. They can, well, yeah, you can go to ChatGPT, fairly easily for that kind of stuff, but they're really weird about AI in the server here, and so you can kind of tell when something's ChatGPT fairly easily. Like you can tell based on the way. This is the client's case in motion, as well as responding to any docket litigation. Timely fashion. An attorney would what'd you call this? Would go over the case, go over the case. Let's use the word thoroughly. Thoroughly. Pretty sure I spelled it wrong. Like that. Whatever. Attorney would thoroughly go over the case with the client to understand it, to make sure they both understand the ins and outs of it. Attorney would respond to a client's message within a day and prep questions for trial. For each witness they plan on calling at trial. As well as going over those. Wait, no, that's probably witness coaching. Yeah, that's a little bit. I'm still a little bit confused about that because witness coaching is allowed? Question mark. There's one more thing. Yeah, they just stopped by my boss. It's good to see you. Now I get to do my busy work here when nothing happens. Yeah, well, it's good to see you. God, there's a lot of busy work. For each witness they plan on calling at trial, what was the final one? Impromptness. Okay, yeah, I think we got everything. As well as informing the client and witnesses of any court date. To check there or what to update their availability. They would also. There you go. And of any court dates that are scheduled. Okay, there we go. One down. Oh, that wasn't too hard. Let me use the bathroom again. What's it? Be right back. Back. Sorry, I brushed my teeth too. That's ready. Probably should. Okay, I didn't realize people. I have trouble understanding this so much. Okay. Competence. Did I spell competence right? Okay, I didn't. Wait, no, I didn't spell it. 2 E's? No way. Uh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 6. What are the ones not coming? I broke? Wait, 8. Isn't there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So listen, I didn't break this one. I didn't break this one. I didn't break the fees one. So that's 3, and there's one more I didn't break. What? This one, I think, as well. But they're saying I didn't meritorious claim one? What? I don't know what the fuck are they arguing that I did wrong for meritorious claim? Meritorious claim? What? They said I got that one wrong? Okay. Do I need to listen to it again? What are they? I have no idea what they're claiming that these are such stretches. Whatever. Probably Prescott argued this. What did you say you want me to do? Let me real quick go back in the VOD. Um. Turn the music down. This up. It was a bar appeal, so it was just narrative. I didn't think there would be a whole lot that would need to be prepped for such a case.
Having the problems that you have.
Thank you.
Threatened with a felony charge if you did not plead guilty to the DUI and other charges. And as we all know, you cannot have a bar license if you have a felony. However, you will hear today that this felony was pulled out of thin air and never had
This is not a felony.
and was
That's
simply
not-
brought up to instill fear of not losing your bar.
I guess I'm.
Professional conduct. With all the evidence gathered, all the people that we spoke to. Do you know how many out of 12 that you've broken, Mr. Bajek?
I think you had said about 7 of them.
8. 8 out of 12. Are the rules of professional conduct. Competence. Client-lawyer relation. Confidentiality. Conflict of interest. Candor towards the court. Lawyer as a witness. Lawyer with first-hand knowledge. And negligence, Mr. Bajek.
Negligence isn't on there. Negligence isn't on there. Huh? Huh? Thinking?
Lawyer, client-lawyer relation.
7 of them?
8. 8 out of 12. Are the rules of professional
Stop speeding this up.
conduct. Competence. Client-lawyer relation.
Okay, 2.
Confidentiality.
3.
Conflict of interest.
4.
Candor towards the court.
5.
Lawyer as a witness.
6.
Lawyer with first-hand knowledge.
7.
And negligence, Mr. Bajek.
Not on there. That's not on there.
Multiple times, it has been brought.
Negligence isn't on there. Yeah, negligence actually isn't on the rules of professional conduct, huh? Yeah, negligence actually isn't on rules of professional conduct, huh? Okay. If that's the case, then I guess I don't need to prepare it. Negligence actually isn't on there. I don't know what. Oh, Does she? She want me to do it anyways? +1 question mark? Only, turn this back down. There we go. Wait, I need... What am I doing? What am I? What's dispatcher? Due to arson. Oh, that's definitely not listing. Then he definitely charges you. Competent client-lawyer relationship. Yeah, negligence actually isn't a part of the code of conduct, huh? Let's look at that. Confidentiality. That's probably right. Spell the right, okay. Conflict of interest. What was the conflict of interest? Or they think it was a conflict because I had knowledge. That can't be both of them. That's not how that works. Oh. Okay, that's not what I wanted either.
To the judiciary about how you've neglected your clients. And you know what's the troubling thing about this, Mr. Bajek, is that I've noticed it's everybody's fault but yours.
I admit that during this past
I'm
month.
not done.
Okay. Alright, that's actually making me a little mad. Watching that again. Okay. I'm trying to laugh at it. I am. It's making me mad watching it. Pissed me off watching it. Conflict of interest. Can't toward the court. Negligence is actually not part of the rules of professional conduct. Competence is, but not negligence. I don't fucking know what they're talking about. Candidate for the court. Lawyer's a witness. Lawyer force and knowledge. Right, candidate for the court. What did you say she wanted me to do? Negligence is not on there. Okay.
Do you want to come down to VPD and we can report it? Okay, I'm in the lobby. Goodbye.
Oh, my what do you call that? My props. I forgot about them. Wait, it should almost be 2 hours, but it's not yet. What was it? 2 hours 30 minutes? And it was 10. So no, we still have more time. Actually, nothing about it. There you go. Actually, how bad is me going? Okay. Already 1% down. Okay. Going bad decently fast. Alright, what did she say she wanted exactly? Listen to this again.
Mr. Bajek, I take honor and pride in every single one. The rules that you broke in, I need stars. That we believe in art. So I'm gonna say this. After that, this is a bullet bench trial. Understand, you'll be watched. Like minimum shit. So this is what's gonna happen. You will be restricted to only doing bench trials and cell representation for minimum of 30 days.
Oh, minimum, okay.
Probationary period.
It's important to remember our minimum.
Every single bench trial, understand you'll be watched like a hawk, Mr. Bajek. After 30 days, it will be reviewed by the judiciary to see where your progress lies. Judges doing bench trials will be making notes on this, so I'm telling you, no funny business.
There's not really possible to have funny business during bench trials.
You are to present to the judiciary a presentation on the rules of professional conduct. Every single one.
Every single one.
The rules that you broke in, I need a presentation on.
What? That's what? How? Oh, okay. So wait. Every single one, but also the ones that you've broken, I need a presentation on. That's what. That's why I was confused.
Each rule needs to be presented with clear-cut examples, and there must be a section highlighting negligence. If any questions on what I just said to you, Mr. Bajek?
None, Your Honor.
So do you understand that this is your last chance?
Hey, do you work here by chance?
No, I don't. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. I'm just waiting for a dispatcher then.
No, you're good. Every single one I've broken, or all of them?
You may need questions on what needs to be presented with clear-cut examples. 1. The rules that you broken, I need a presentation on. Rules of professional conduct. Every single one. The rules that you broken, I need a presentation on.
Okay, I'll just treat it as every single one, I guess. Fuck it. It's annoying though. Did I hear something? I'm hearing things. Okay, well, now that I got that, let me... It is confusing. You said one negligence, but it's not part of the... It was professional conduct. Oh, whatever. Ugh. Presentation on professional conduct. Meritorious claim. That one's after which one? Conflict of interest. Meritorious. Is that how you spell meritorious? Meritorious. Candor towards opposing counsel. Yeah, listen, he got his license back. But they're hard sidelining him. Let's go. Can't have can only do bench trials for 30 days. And I have to make a presentation about all the rules of professional code of conduct. And especially negligence, which isn't on here for some reason. They were really giving third degree, not even just the third degree, the 12th degree. That was that was very harsh. I was not expecting that. What's called? Making a bad joke to Prescott. Prescott really didn't like the joke. Like, really didn't like the joke. He's like, I'm just taking your bar license because that. I'm like, okay. And then they brought up, they brought up stuff from before, this was even an attorney. They're like, they brought up a whole bunch of stuff, and they're like, you have 9 bar complaints against you, so now we're bringing this all up now. I was like, oh my god. They were bringing this, what's called the DA, what's called Humphrey. He was saying, he said to Liz, you had a really messy and public divorce, and he was saying that in the middle of the bar hearing, and that that was a reason, character evidence against him, and a reason for why his bar should be taken. I was like, what the? Humphrey? Like, even Nora was like, yeah, we're not here to discuss his personal life. I was like, what the? It was very strange. Very personal. Liz is pissed at Humphrey because of that. And so we now need to prove ourselves, I guess, within the next 30 days. I don't really understand why. I mean, I feel like other attorneys make mistakes, so I'm not understanding why my list is like getting made an example of. They're so. Why do they want like such perfection? They're really just not forgiving of mistakes on the DOJ. I mean, the way I made the list was that I wanted him to be a civilian antagonist. That was my idea of a civilian antagonist. He wasn't really meant to be a lawyer. That just kind of happened somehow. But that as well. So Liz is trying to join WTF now. Because it's hard going solo. It's very, very hard going solo. And apparently, whenever you have people on your side, that also means you have people on your side, what's called, filing bar complaints against your opposition. Jesus. It really sounded like they wanted Liz to just like out of DOJ. But then they're like, they pulled out however. However, they love doing however, so they really do. But that was tough. Like I was gonna try to like RP like Liz actually like crying, but I'm not really sure how to do that. I'm not too well versed in that. But like I'm pretty sure Liz would have cried. Like that was they were really hard. And they weren't even allowing me to explain myself. Like, let me just like explain, like I can explain these reasons like one by one why this isn't like an issue. But because everyone likes to stack all the issues all at once and then they're just like, you can't I can justify each individual issue individually, but that's not the problem. The problem is that there's all these issues all at once and then I'm not able to do that all at once. It's really fucking why? Why? I mean, I have a job. I don't want a second job, right? I want to RP. I want to have court cases. Yes, I mean, like one of the things I hate whenever you see just like lawyers knock like what's called dismiss with prejudice or asking for it to be it's called motion to dismiss with prejudice or whatever. I'm like, can we just have like a court case about this? Like, I want to actually RP. I don't want to have like this docket litigation garbage. Like I just that's not something I enjoy. That's not something that's fun. That's not something that's having to do all this paperwork and just having to like get the case on the docket in the first place. Like let's just have a case about this. Let's talk about this during court. I want to go to court. But for whatever reason I can't even have that. And like you said, Liz is on his own, so we're doing things solo, and it's hard. It's much harder than I thought it'd be. I mean, I've been doing it solo for like four months-ish now, about that. Maybe like 3 months because there was some time periods in between. But I mean, I feel pretty competent, or was confident in being able to like give competent representation to people. The things they were mainly pissed about was that I was while Liz's bar license was suspended, that I wasn't going out of my way to make sure that other client, his clients got other attorneys, and I did try to do that. I did actually do that, and that I wasn't going out of my way to I did do that as well. Like this, it annoys me. Like this huff. Like I did do that. And it's garbage that they didn't. Even I was hearing from Bird about how there was a court case yesterday that I was not able to make, or was it a couple of days ago? That I was not able to make, and the judge was wanting to rule it a mistrial because she was saying that I didn't do my due diligence with it, and I'm like, what do you mean I didn't? I don't even understand what I didn't do wrong. The Sheamus case, the Sheamus case thing was a shit show. We are replaying. The judge kept saying to Sheamus he needed to file a malpractice suit or whatever against you because the trial was lacking some witness testimony and stuff for us to work off of. Sheamus and I both said this wasn't a list issue. The issue is this even being in court and the officer's behavior and desperation? So we are reappealing and filing a complaint against the judge's action. So the judge was going off for no reason against what's called. I wasn't able to make the date in question because I wasn't even able to get into the city in time, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to show up to a trial when the bar license is suspended. There's just like a lot of expectations that are just never told you. And I did go out of my way to get another lawyer for Sheamus, and it turned out I didn't even need to go out of my way because Bird was already taking the case. Is it frivolous civil stuff? What that list has been doing? I mean, I did do a lot of civil cases, but most of them were pretty just straightforward stuff, like asking for money back after the what's it called? After they've been in prison and they've been found like not guilty, sort of thing. There was this one which hasn't even been ruled on in 30 days, so I'm not even sure what this one's going to be about. But I have two rules for this. One of them is that he's a pacifist; he can't fight back physically. And number two is that he has to accept any reasonable request. Now, you know, asking for his entire bank account, you know, isn't a reasonable request. But if someone asks him to take a case for them, if he doesn't have too many at the time, I usually just say yes, because it's a reasonable request. You know, I'm not going to just tell them, no, you can't do anything about this because it's for whatever reason. You know, I'm going to try my best to help them out and help them understand. You know, it's if their case has merit or whatnot. That's because that's the rule. That's the rule for this. Not have to follow those rules. I think I've mostly followed those rules as best I can. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. People are just putting numbers in because the judges are just deciding, and there's very little in the way precedent for what do you call it, for civil cases. So people are just kind of asking for whatever. I've been seeing now that the judges really want you to justify why you're asking for each amount, and so I've been trying to do that. And I've been looking for like past precedents for like, okay, the judge ruled here that for every month in prison they're being they're owed $20. So for that reason, this person was held for 2.5 years unlawfully, which means that they would get $72,000. Technically, that would work, right? Technically, and I did try to do that, but then there's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think it's people just like seeing big numbers, and their client feels like really like happier whenever they see big number about it. Like, oh, we're suing them for 50,000. Yeah, that's what's called how much I was worth for the damages or whatever. Everyone knows that's not going to be the case, but I do agree that asking for that much in the first place is kind of ridiculous. I mean, I was a little bit of that what do you call that, of that mindset as well, where asking for this one I was only asking for 10K for warrant not having probable cause. I feel like that was a pretty reasonable number, and it wasn't like from anybody as well; it was from the state, so I felt it was a very reasonable thing to ask. But like if a warrant, this doesn't have probable cause, and they didn't even find anything during a raid, I feel about 10K was probably reasonable for the relief requested. But there's just like no precedent for this, so I'm not really sure what I can ask for. Like criminal, the judges like criminal court a lot better than civil court. It's been very clearly stated. Yes, we're saying that the judge, that the evidence in the warrant was misrepresented, and that, there was no probable cause in the first place. Not that the judge was wrong on signing it, but that the evidence that was represented in the warrant was wrong. It was a misrepresentation. And so for that reason, there would not have been probable cause, and it was an illegal warrant or whatever. Wait, I didn't even put my on here. For some reason, someone put my on here. Honestly, they made they put out a subpoena against Liss. They said that he was on his phone during a bail hearing for most of the time, and because that Tony had talked to Liss during the trial, that it was more likely than not that he was collaborating with this known gang to give them information about where a cop was so that they could shoot him. I'm like, what the heck? And that was found to have a probable cause. A judge said that this is more likely than not that Liss was doing this. That's insane to me. Let me find it. That was so insane to me. May 3rd, East Side of Ballas kidnapped and injured the AG Salvatore Greco along with multiple officers. were charged with felony. In the middle of a bail hearing, Ranger Jackson Taylor was shot and killed by an individual named Legarius Berry, who is no member of the SB. He was not shooting incapacitated. During this, Liz Bajek asked the DOC member to open doors multiple times so that a friend of the Bullis could see the bail hearing. It was for Fat Tony, who kept on calling Liz and asking, "Hey, let me in. I'm trying to get in." During the bail hearing, Anthony Credo, also known as Fat Tony, was seen going in and out of the courtroom directly behind Liz Bajek and the defendants. He was also on his phone, as well as having private conversations with Liz Bajek. Anthony Credo has been known affiliated with ASB, as well as a close friend and associate of Giovanni Gambino, who was one of the 3 defendants in the bail hearing. The LSPD is requesting the records above to see if Liz Bajek was giving information or timing to someone else, be it a middleman or directly to Legarius Berry about the bail hearing, where it was and where the officers might be. Specifically, the LSPD is requesting all texts and calls and group chats of Liz Bajek during the hours leading up to and during the incident bail hearing. That's so insane to me that like they're like, yeah, a lawyer would do this. And this was found to have probable cause. It's so in like Vendor signing off on this. There's no way this has probable cause. I was wanting to sue about this actually, because there's no way this has probable cause. That's complete garbage. Because he was on his phone for most of the bail hearing. What was it? It was the part where absolutely it's reasonable suspicion, yeah. Bail hearing was loud for the individuals, and while Talia Chikasa was present as co-counsel for them, they listed Bajek as part of the legal counsel. But most times, one is not paying much attention to bail hearing itself, mostly letting Chikasa to lead it. At the hearing, this one, well, other than Nora giving Liz the 12th degree, you know, not the 3rd degree, the 12th degree, like, that was probably the harshest. Or for what's called for that bail hearing, though, I think you're talking about that bail hearing. Sorry, I was confused. But for that bail hearing, a cop had died, a ranger had died, and so right outside the courtroom, like out front the courthouse, and so everyone was like on edge and was like freaked out by it. And so I guess they're like, yeah, we don't care. We're giving warrants out for everybody or something like that. That's so crazy though. Like, yeah, he was whether giving timing or or whatnot to them. That's insane. Yeah, there was a ranger that was killed outside the courtroom by one of the Bullis, apparently. That would be PC? Doesn't probable cause mean more likely than not, though? So they're saying it'd be more likely than not that Liz was giving information to the Bullis gang? I don't think I believe that. Because that's like, an attorney doing that would risk giving up their license. I don't think they would say the same thing about a cop, right? You could say the same thing actually about a cop, that a cop could be giving information about other cops. And wouldn't that be PC as well? Like, why, what's the difference? You could say that about the judge. Why was it only Liz? Do they actually do that to love each other? Oh my. I heard about the cops were, oh, or hello.
Were you the one that wanted to make a report?
No, there was someone else that was waiting here for, they were waiting here for a while, but, they're not here anymore, I don't think.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't come down because we had shots fired nearby.
Yeah, I heard that. You're good.
Yeah. Okay, can I help you with something?
No, I'm just, I'm an attorney, so I'm just waiting here to see if I get any cell reps.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, I don't think the judge was on the phone with the Bullis. For some reason, cops don't seem to consider that lawyers use their phones for like taking notes, as this isn't considered very often for some reason. If he's on his phone, he must be texting people or whatnot. No, more often than not, is that I'm writing notes down on the phone. I know Moeller, though, was really surprised when I said that I wrote all my stuff down on the phone. The notepads? I could. I mean, I use Notepad++, and I don't know, it feels just like more in character, you know, to doing stuff on your phone and whatnot. So you're just writing stuff down. And I don't have to, like, alt-tab to something else or whatnot. They have it in character? Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. That was it, like, Notepad 2? I think it is. Yeah. Oh, the new ones. Okay, no, I know what you're talking about now. I forgot about that. Those exist. Yeah, all right. Those books you can buy at the convenience store. They do have that. You're right about that. I should try that. I did try before, but huh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Huh. To write stuff down with? For notes? I mean, notepads aren't really, what do you call that? They're not like backed up or anything like that, and they can be stolen. So I'm not sure writing down sensitive information on them would be the greatest, but it's probably fine. Let me see. I think there was a convenience store right down here. I can actually just run there. Yeah, that could work, I guess. I like the save feature though. The fact that being able to save information on your phone, so like, you know, that way if you crash for whatever reason, you're not just losing everything. But yeah, I'll try the notepads. Notepads actually are cool. From what I've heard though, so I've been hearing there's been like something, there's been like a lot of like weird stuff going on, like out of character, where people have been like either getting offended or like having to feeling like they're being called out over something like that, and so people are being like weirdly like witch hunting at the moment. And that basically that list was made a little bit an example out of. It's like, okay, don't do this kind of stuff in the future, and I'm like, oh, okay, because like you said, he's easy to target, and I'm not sure how true that is, but it seems reasonable, because I keep on feeling like there's, you know, the atmosphere in the server hasn't been like a good one. It feels like there's constantly someone like on edge, you know, something's like something's going to happen, or someone's talking about this or that, or what someone else did, that sort of thing. I'm not a big fan of the atmosphere in the server at the moment. It doesn't really feel like roleplay. Like, I just want to, you know, have some fun and roleplay, and I don't want to have to what do you call that, roleplay the doing paperwork. I don't want to have to roleplay doing perfectly in every regard, so that I don't lose the bar license. Like, that's not, I mean, they're really asking for perfection. The thing I dislike the most, though, is the expectations that are never told you. That's the part where I'm like, okay, what can I do about this? I mean, I'd like just being able to make mistakes and then being told, okay, that's bad, don't do that again. But I don't even get that. They don't even tell you, like, they just let it build up until they're like, oh, once they're like, you've done horribly, if you do anything wrong ever again, your bar license is gone. I'm like, okay, that's thank you for giving me another chance, you know, give me another one, please. It's like, Jesus, it feels, I don't know, feels like they're really just talking down to you, and this feels not good. I talked to Mueller, and I talked to basically only Mueller. Yeah. Yeah, what's it called? Mueller? I don't know, because he's kind of easy to talk to. Let's go. He originally recommended List to be part of the state, but that was kind of forgotten about. But I was wanting him to go to state. I mean, I would say that I understand Joy best, probably, out of the judges, but I don't understand him on a personal level that well. I understand him like on a professional level, but I don't think I've really had the pleasure of speaking with him personally too much. So I'm kind of hesitant about that, but I guess I shouldn't be as hesitant. I could try that. I mean, I do like Joy. Joy's honestly my. I know you're supposed to have favorites, but Joy's my favorite judge, honestly. And yeah, I felt that. Even Prescott. I mean, Prescott was the reason Liz lost his bar license in the first place, over a joke that was trying to so that he could get his client what's called an expungement. I was trying to make because she had said that I'm going to commit crime if I don't get my expungement, so I was trying to downplay that, make a joke out of it. But apparently that's means a bar suspension. But I don't think I've spoken to Tiberius because I really haven't seen him too much, like out of a courtroom, like at all. With Elizabeth, I've only ever seen her like 2 times, honestly. I haven't even had a court case with her ever. With Prescott, I haven't had a court case with him. Katya hasn't been around. Archie's dead. Do I not have the other judges' numbers? With Nora, no, I should have Nora. What do I? Oh, I have her listed as magistrate because she used to be magistrate. That's right. With her, I know her sister well. Nicole Green. I know her pretty well. She was Liz's therapist. Marcy, well, I know Marcy's been around now, but she was not around for like months, right? So but we did know her, yeah, a while back. And I mean, we were really good friends with Felipe. Felipe went cop, or the person who plays Felipe went cop and made a cop character rather than the doing clerk work. But yeah, I see what you mean, that we need to like make connections about that kind of thing. Okay. Or when I say we, I mean like I'm referring to me and Liz, because I like to refer to him as separate from myself, because that's kind of how I think of him. In a weird way. I mean, it's what we call it. Like, I get that it's that's a good question, right? Whether like, are you the character or is the what's called the character someone else separate and all that? Yeah, right. It's an alter ego. I mean, there's different version of you in some degree. We're all a little bit self-inserts, right? It's kind of hard not to be. To have someone completely different from yourself is very difficult. To keep that up at least as well. But for making connections isn't something that we've been doing too much of. We've been doing it maybe with like more of the criminal side. We have a really good connection with Roland, actually. Roland's probably Liz's best friend. Yeah. And Abby was I'm not sure if we no, you weren't around during this time, but before this I had another character named Syl, and she was supposed to be the attorney. What had happened is she was a paralegal for the state, and she was working under Abilene. And Abilene was really she wasn't even letting Syl talk with cops. She's like, don't talk with cops without me being there. And even when she was there, like, don't say anything, let me talk with them. I'm like, okay. And so I was trying to learn, and I couldn't learn anything. And I was feeling like really shut down, and like I was, even when I tried to like would contact her, she's like, oh, I'm doing stuff right now. I'm doing work for the FIB right now as what's called, so you can't know about this kind of stuff as well. And I'm like, okay, I can't really do too much at all. Oh yeah, you saw that? That's cool, isn't it? They messed up with the they messed up with the when they give him his bar license back, and so now he's the only lawyer in the city. Listen, right here. The only lawyer in the city right here, that's what I gotta say. Because they listed him as a lawyer rather than attorney for some reason whenever they got him back. Very funny. It is funny. Wait, does this mean, I wonder, do I get my own queue for the probably not, right? Probably not. For the job description. It would be funny if that's how it worked. But yeah, being able to not being able to get into the city whenever I wanted to, that was not fun. Oh, I forgot to do this as well. Now that I'm attorney again. Wait, why can't... Do I need to reset my UI? I want to have the external MDW link because not having that is awful. I'll see updates for cases and then... I won't... Can I... There we go, now I can do stuff again. But you're right about making connections. I've been kind of just, I've been kind of just been taking on as many cases as possible, where I was at least. I had 17 cases at one point in time. That was a mess. Well, I mean, the work that is, I tried. So this is what I like to say. I like to refer to the docket. So I put all my worries on the docket, and then I just forget about them because 90% of cases don't go to trial. So I can just put the case in the docket and then forget about it. And that actually is somehow that's how it ends up being the case. The thing that is like the most not like time consuming, but like, oh god, it's when I'm constantly getting calls from clients like every day, like, hey, we know, is there any status in my case? Any updates in my case? And what about this in case? I'm like, yes, it's going to take time. I said the same thing yesterday. There hasn't been any update. I'll let you know. And then they'll call me again the next day. Hey, is there anybody updates in my case? I'm like, I'll let you know. I get that like they're invested in it, but calling every single day, multiple times a day, like, oh, like it's not a problem if it's just like a couple of times, but it starts to get to me. But well, I mean, it's having 3 cases. That's like a. It's pretty easy to have a lot of cases. I feel like maybe it's not easy. Well, for me, I can just like put stuff on the docket, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. That's actually how I treat it, because once it's on the docket, things just kind of go away. Oh, that's what you mean? Well, I mean, I like to put in 100% when it goes to trial, but if it's not going to trial, then I don't really feel like there needs to be 100% put in. No, this is a really good lawyer if you didn't do the thing. If you didn't do the thing, 100% Liz is your lawyer. If you did do the thing, well, it's a lot harder. Research, I mean, I do research in the way of like looking at the what's it called, the report, and seeing how I'd argue it and whatnot, and talking with the clients and all that, seeing how what their view of the situation is, and whether or not like the cop solved this or whatever happened. But for Liz, I think we actually have something on the lines of a 30-2 record on the docket. So 30, the two we have 2 losses and about 30 wins, and I view plea deals that the client wanted as a wins. So yeah, we have about a 30-2 record on the docket. We are really, really good at docket cases. Almost, I don't think there's been very, very little in the way of unhappy clients. Haven't lost one. Well, I mean, if you're not taking that many cases, yeah. Well, I mean, not even that, but if we're only taking winning cases, I don't even take only winning cases though. I take cases that I'm like, this is the 2 losses I had. One of them, what was that one for? I forget what that first loss was for. That was what's called? I guess no, you wouldn't take only winning cases because you're you're the part of the DA's office, right? So you would well, don't the DA's office generally just drop charges if it's not a winning case, right? I thought that was what Bird said as the way to go about that. Oh yeah, you're right about that. I forgot that was a thing now. I mean that's what Bird said. That's but I guess yeah, I haven't seen you dropping cases actually. Now I think about it, Bird dropped a lot of cases, but I'm not sure how the DA's office works honestly. I was wanting to see how that works, but I'm not entirely sure. But you haven't had a loss though. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. I mean, Oh, is that why people were getting so mad at Bird? Oh, okay, so that was why people were getting so mad at Bird. Okay, it makes a little bit more sense now. Yeah, he was going on. I think Liz and Bird are actually very good friends. Bird was just like, without even asking, he was covering for Liz. I was like, what the? He's like, I was amazed. I usually don't like that. That's I haven't really experienced that in my life too much, where people just cover for you without even asking. That's not something I have a whole lot of experience with. Like relying on others, that's not something I'm very good at either. Trusting others, not something I'm very good at. Which is why Liz has been kind of solo. Did he? For Bird, from what I heard from Bird, I think I only heard about it from Roland. Yeah, I heard about it from Roland, and we were having a long conversation about that. I forgot about that. That Bird was, a lot of the cops were really pissed at Bird, and he had been, what was it? He was being demoted, that's right. They said he was going to be demoted, and he was really pissed that he was going to be demoted. And so, for that reason, he quit. Yeah, I know you've said that you're a background kind of person, right? That you do all the stuff leading up to the case, right? Like the kind of like a supporting actor. Yeah, that's cool. That's actually like a really, I should say, like I respect you a lot for that. Like that's really like not something a lot of people are willing to do, or like not something that gets a lot of praise, not something that's really noticed. But if you're willing to help people with that, that's something that's like honorable, I feel like. I mean, that's what I've really been trying to do as attorneys, is help people. I mean, because I'm trying to like create RP for people. That was what the character was created to do, was to create RP for people. But a lot of people don't seem to want RP, it feels like. And like they'd much rather just have cases dismissed, or they'd much rather just have summary judgments or whatever else. I just want, to go to court and do court RP and have the client be able to go up there and be like, yes, I did that. And then they're like, but it's kind of cathartic for them, so they feel like they didn't actually, it wasn't really lost, because they got to get up there and tell their side of the story, so to speak. As one of the for bench trials, we have a very, very little win ratio. I think we only have like a 30% win ratio for bench trials. I have been slacking on doing like talking with witnesses. I kind of just put witnesses on docket, and then that's for cops. Mainly is just for cops, where I'm not like talking with the cops about what's not. And cops get really mad if you put them as witnesses on your side, because apparently there's politics involved, and police will like treat them differently because of it. Why is there so much politics? Why is it? I don't. Why is there so much politics? I didn't like understand what politics was until I don't know. I've never really experienced politics too much in my life. So it feels interesting to kind of see the state of things. Yeah, cops are investigating cops at all times. It's there's how many? It looks like there's like 4, 5 even. Oh, no, this one's closed. A bunch of what do you call it? Felony 8 cases in docket. So a lot of stuff seems to be happening. I know there's a lot of stuff that goes on involved with like investigating, but from the defense attorney side of things, I feel like there's not too much that goes on, other than you just have the report of what happened, right? And then you talk with the client about what happened. well, how do you investigate it more than that? Like talking with cops about it? But I feel like, you know, that's talking like the opposition quotations, and I thought you weren't supposed to talk with the officers if like they were, you know, directly against you, so to speak. Oh, that's how. Okay. I see what you mean. Okay. I mean, that's what I do for several presentations. I ask them, hey, you know, what happened? What was your side of the story? And then I'll go over to the Oh, you mean the client? I didn't consider that. Let me write that down, actually. That's a good idea. My phone wants to... Let me see. Take clients to scene a crime to investigate. That's a very good idea. I didn't consider that. The way I do the I always thought like lawyer RP was just at trials. I didn't consider that it could be like really out of that, huh? Well, I know WTF does they do a really good job of like maintaining like a just like a good atmosphere. You know what I mean? Like it's just like a fun atmosphere for them, right? They're not too serious about things, but they're serious enough where they can help their clients, you know. They're just like, I don't know, they're like a good example of this, like a good RP law firm. They're really good at that. Oh, with Rosa hasn't been. Oh yeah, Rosa hasn't been around in a while. But Rosa and Liz did not have the greatest of relationships. Actually, no, you were there actually from the. That's right, I forgot about that. The first day, whenever we were getting you the information on DW, whenever she got Liz for that. That was I was reading that report too. That report was very lacking in probable cause. It was it was literally just her saying that yeah, he did this. He influenced Hannah Mahmood to criminally threaten me. Like, what the heck? And she convinced an officer that that was the case. That was crazy to me. And then she was asking for Alyssa's bar license as compensation and all that. That was a whole thing. But she hasn't been around in a while now. Pretty sure she burned out quite a bit doing stuff. Yeah, a lot of the long-time people in the server seem to have been burning out somewhat. Like Felipe has now, well, I mean, she's doing cop now. Oh, okay, I wasn't aware that. I thought she got burned out. Okay. Okay, huh. Yeah, you know, it sucks, yeah. No, this... The drama happens, and I mean, say it's drama is downplaying it, but like that, yeah, the relations get soured. Really, that happened to her, or to them. I'm sorry to hear that. Actually, that's pretty sure it. Huh. Liz and Felipe had a very good relationship. Like, to the extent that I like to joke around and say love you at the end of the whenever he hung up. It's funny to me. I think it should be like more acceptable to say, like, love you to your friends. So I've been I try to implement that to people who I know are okay with that sort of thing. I know I've talked to Roland about it, like seriously talked about it with Roland with it, but I haven't talked about Joy with it. That's All right, me rather down too then. Let me talk with Joy about that. I thought you said he had connect. Oh. What do you? I mean, I think honestly, I think the list would probably refer to Sati as his friend. Not like they're best pals, but he would definitely say she was a friend because they they knew each other. He knew Sati since day one, and they and they've never had any bad relations, and they've helped each other, and just been overall cordial. Like honestly, as long as you're not like doing something to intentionally like sabotage, it's okay. That's what you mean by that. Friends are harder to make. Yeah, they're definitely harder to make, and they're harder to keep as well. That's what do you call it? That's the. Let me try to zoom it down a bit. Because you have to maintain friendships, right? And it's kind of hard to do that once you get too many or friends or whatnot. But from what I've seen, friendships kind of, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily refer to Sati as an acquaintance. I would say she's well, probably more along the lines of acquaintance, honestly. Because we haven't talked that much. We haven't had that much like seeing each other in the first place, though. Like, it's kind of rare that we've had too many interactions that have happened. The last time I think we talked was with that was with Moeller and Roland, right? It was right outside the DMV. That was about a month and a half ago, I think. And I remember we were having a conversation about about how, I think it was about something similar actually, about how people are not feeling valued, or about how there's a lot of work that goes on behind scenes and that people are not. Yeah, that was a long time ago, but yeah, I remember that was. So this has been a thing that's been continuous for a while now, I guess. But yes. Expect so much and they don't value it. They want so much and they don't show any form of appreciation. It's I would say it's like conditional love, but I feel like there's not even really any love involved with it. So it's just this conditional acceptance in some form. It's, I don't know. I don't know what it is. So objections are, that's a little bit strange. So I feel like oh, that's what, yeah, judges haven't been doing a good job with helping, learning court sort of thing. Some judges are pretty good at that though. Like Joy's very good at explaining, why an objection is the way, or is acceptable or isn't acceptable, and giving a reason for it. Montag is very good at that as well. But I know they're both like IRL lawyers though, so that means, yeah, Archibald was a really good judge. Yeah, I don't think we had him for like really any docketed cases, but we had him for a ton of bench shows. From what I heard though, apparently Archibald was very corrupt and was had a whole bunch of gang relations, and that he's being paid off for a lot of stuff, which is funny to hear. Or at least that's what Bodhi said. It's funny to hear that though. Like, Archibald corrupt? Who would have guessed? As he did multiple corrupt things and we were suing him for one, but you don't ever sue judges. That's what we've learned from that. But now I've learned don't ever sue attorneys really as well, because that also ends up in bad things happening. Bar complaints. Yeah, let's class bar from Archibald as well. That was with John Penn. He hasn't been around in a long time now, but John Penn was a really, really great attorney. Like he knew an incredible amount of stuff, like stuff like you'd never be told, stuff that you wouldn't even find out without having done hours and hours of research on. He's knew like that. He was a really great person to learn from. Friends with Rosa. Oh, the reason why he was corrupt? Well, I don't know too much about Rosa. All I know is that, she's really good at sounding like she's right. He was good friends with Rosa, yeah. I thought that was actually one of the reasons why she stopped, showing up as much, is because Archibald had died. Was she actually? That's funny. That explains a lot. That explains a very large amount. So we accidentally had a really bad relationship with Rosa because we forgot that we had a meeting with her 3 separate times. So this is back like in the very first days of the city, like the first month in. We had talked with her, and it was like late at night, and so it didn't all stick with me. And so the next day, we talked to her again about the same thing, and you're like, what are we talking about? We didn't talk about that before. I just had no memory of it. I didn't remember until much later. And so that happened, and I kind of got sour because of that. And then that happened a third time about the same thing because I'd forgotten about the previous 2 times, and because it had been like a couple months that passed since then. And and so she really didn't like that. And so she said, "This is Liz. Go fuck yourself." And ever since then, they had a very not good relationship. Italians, Red Hand. I hadn't heard of the Red Hand, but I heard of the Italians. I heard that one of the attorneys who was part of that group was they were banned or something like that, and now they're on purple. That's about all I heard. And Liz was Liz was being a little bit corrupt, just a tad bit, where he was maybe not too knowingly, but he was doing some union work, quotations. He was doing some union work for Fat Tony, where they wanted a union where people just gave them money, and if they kept the money in their account for a month, they would give them back their money with bonus on top. So like some sort of like weird bank. But it was strange in that there wasn't really any ways for them to make money. And so I'm like, why would they just want to give money to people? And then Katie pointed out, what if that's the point? What if the point is to give money to people? And I was like, oh, this is money laundering. That's what this is. This is money laundering. Like, oh fuck. I'm like, oh well. Well, I mean, if I'm being paid for it. This is this is what's called. I mean, if you're paying him for it, he's pretty okay with whatever. I mean, he's absolutely okay being paid in dirty money, and I think we've actually received like 10K in dirty money from clients. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. If you got a tip, you know, I don't care where the money's from. He may advise a couple of people on how to go about drug trafficking without getting caught by the police. And that's, you know, just little things like that. But no, he doesn't actually do any crime himself. Yeah, I just heard they were banned. That's about all I heard. And then that group didn't seem to stick around too long. Oh, is that when Rose left? Okay. I mean, I wish they did something about the strike system a bit, because like the fact that there's no way for strikes to fall off, it feels like really, really kind of like haunting, in the sense that like you're like, I can't really mess up anymore. Like, oh, I'm on 2 strikes right now, and so it's like can't really make one more mistake and that's it, sort of thing. And it doesn't even seem like I don't know. They're very strict with things. But I thought they weren't allowing banana pills. That's what I heard, at least, that they weren't allowing any form of banana pills. Oh yeah, you'll know whenever they'll let you know in Discord whenever you get talking to again. Really, they changed that? Liz had a really bad reputation for a long time, where he was known, he was known quotations, to be stalking people. That never happened ever. Ever. That never happened at all. But for some reason, I heard that something like 14 people had reported him to the DOJ for stalking. I don't understand how that's even possible. The only thing I could think of is that Liz used to have the ped model, and so I think maybe people were like mistaking locals for him. That's the only thing I can really think of for why people would be mistaking him. But I don't understand how so many people could mistake him. Also because the streamer Eye Candy, it's called, their character Bambi was claiming, going around saying Liz is a stalker all around, and so Liz had a very bad reputation because of that, even though he never once did that. She was just saying that for some reason because Liz showed up to the police department and was trying to make a complaint about her, and then she happened to be there, and all of a sudden he's a stalker for some reason. But no, never actually stalked anyone, not interested in doing any kind of RP like that, but I don't understand it. It's weird. I'm not sure if it was, I'm not sure if they actually believed it or not, or like if they were trying to like help out Eye Candy or like Bambi by like making like false reports or something. But because I don't really, there wasn't anything Liz was doing at the time that could even give the impression he was stalking someone. He was literally just working it up and Adam, and then he was working at PDM. That was it. Oh, who's this person? Hello?
Hola, Liz. How you doing today?
Okay. How about you?
I could be bad. Actually, I'm doing pretty fantastic. I just I got a quick question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So like a week ago, like maybe 2 weeks ago, a bunch of my assets were seized. And I was like going to the list of like things that were seized, and it turns out there was like, I don't know, some cash in one of the like trunks that was in there, but like the cars that they seized, like was the amount that I owed. Am I capable of getting that money back?
Okay, so the seize your cars and you happen to have cash in them, is what you're saying?
Yeah, there was some extra cash in one of them, and like the cars alone paid off like what the asset for.
Do you have any proof of the cash being there?
It's in the raid receipt, I believe.
Is it in the raid receipt?
Maybe not raid receipt, but whatever you would call it, right? The asset receipt.
Asset forfeiture. If it's listed in there, then yeah, you should have the capability to ask for that cash back.
Okay. Who would I like? Do I have to specifically from the officer that did it, or like?
You'd probably have to ask a judge to see if you could receive that money back.
Oh, okay. You know if there's any judges around by chance?
At the moment, I don't think so.
I could look. I don't know why I asked you. Like I don't have a fucking phone in my hand to look. But
I don't see any judges available right now. No.
Orale. Okay. Well, hey man, thank you a lot. I appreciate you, Liz.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't help you out.
No, you good, brother. Have a good day.
You too. Honestly, it does feel like a too bad this sort of thing, but it's best to say, speak with a judge about that. Maybe they can help. Honestly, that is usually the case, that judges can help with that sort of thing if they speak to the right one. I don't think it's getting the money either, but I can't do anything about it. Liz isn't even allowed to make any cases, put any cases in the docket for 30 days. So, but as for the previous thing, if you are making people uncomfortable, that's a strike worthy. That's actually all it has to be. I used to make comments about I would make comments around lines of like it was so funny to me to make like serial killer comments and play it off like Liz was really awkward. Like there was I remember the first time I ever did this. One of the people at Up and Adam was talking about how they had gotten a shovel and they were using it to shovel from somebody else, and they were and I was like, oh, was the shovel sharp? And they're like, no. And I'm like, Oh, I'm sorry. That was a strange thing to ask. And I just went back to work, and they see one of the people say, "No, you know, that was a strange thing to ask." It's just like strange, like little stuff like that I would do, and apparently people got really freaked out by that, like actually freaked out by that. And even though serial killer RP is allowed, even though I wasn't even doing like real serial killer RP, all that kind of stuff it bothers people. Like I don't know. It feels. It is kind of sad. I mean, it's very much so like if you. I don't know. They're very strict regarding reports, I guess. If people are reported, then it's sort of a like if you're making someone uncomfortable, like that's something they take incredibly seriously. I feel like there doesn't need to necessarily be what's called a strike because of something like that. I feel like they could just say, hey, this is something this person's not really comfortable. I feel like the person could honestly. I feel like the person themselves could just like not interact with your character. So I'm not understanding. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people treat this like it's like their actual life, right? I mean, it can be. I know. One of the things my brother told me actually is people who spend all their time online, they tend to have they tend to have something a little bit off about them, and that doesn't necessarily, whether it be their personal life or whether it be their social how much they're socializing, or just like there's usually a reason for why someone's always online, right? I don't necessarily mean like it depends on how you define a negative or positive or whatnot, but like there's usually a reason for why, and people are to be able to do this for hours and hours every day is usually means that there's a usually means that like you're fulfilling some sort of need by doing it, right? Whether it be a social need, whether it be a need for exploration, need to do work, a need to feel like you're accomplishing something, whatever else it is, right? It's fulfilling something that you feel, or that you're not either you realize that you need or you don't realize you need, and it's able to do that in a sort of like weird way, because it's like this is a simulation, right? It's a simulation of life. It may not get there. I agree. It really does feel like generation is. I mean, I grew up with like, with Xbox Live and people like just saying all kinds of different like slurs left and right. So I'm kind of like inured to stuff like that, where I'm not really bothered by anything unless people are like, unless someone's like doing something to like intentionally to like try and like hurt somebody. I'm not going to be bothered by if someone's like making a bad joke or something like that. Honestly, but apparently a lot of people do get hurt feelings, and so I mean I'm not. If someone's feelings are getting hurt, I'm going to do my best not to do that. But it's hard to know what is like too much, or like it's honestly like I'm like whenever when's a joke too much, or like whenever something is too much. It's when someone might be offended by something. It's like I feel like if someone's making a joke, you shouldn't be offended over a joke. It's but yeah, I've been trying actually recently. I've been trying really hard to stop lying like altogether. Because I'm curious, like my brother, he's a really big like Christian guy, and he said that he stopped lying and it like changed his life like almost entirely. And I'm like, what if I just didn't lie like altogether? What would that happen? What would that be like? And so I've been trying that recently, and so far I mean, I don't think I've seen anything really bad come of it. Just being honest with how you feel and about things, and not like feeling the need to like. If you're embarrassed about something, then I'm willing to like admit it, or to deflecting about something or whatever else, even trying to like purposely mislead someone. This, like, not doing that, it feels a lot more like liberating. Like, it's a little bit like uncomfortable, but you can, I feel like I'm growing as a person because of it. So I only started role playing like what was it, since December of last year, really. I mean, I did a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons, but not too much of it. And one of the things that I need to pace for this, one of the things I learned from that is that people I've learned, what I meant by that is that I've learned quite a bit through roleplay about like just life in general. Like one of the things I've learned is that all things are good things. This is a strange one I've rolled. One of the things that had happened, Liss, he was robbed and he had his all of his stuff robbed and his phone taken, and basically, and at the time I had heard that the phones didn't like update the information, and so I thought I had lost all the contact information on the phone. I thought I'd lost like all the connections that had and all that, and I was like livid. I was really angry. But afterwards, whenever he got his phone back, a different phone, that ended up, what do you call that? That ended up causing I saw all the contact information back, but Liss went and filed a report to the police about his phone being stolen, and there ended up being like a whole lot of RP that came from it. And that's when I realized, even even being robbed is a good thing. I'm like, once I realized that, I'm like, like this, there's so much that comes from this. Okay, I can just do, I could just self-sabotage. Well, that's a different story. I could just do whatever, and it ends up being a good thing. Even losing is a good thing. And once I realized that, I was like, that I started to be able to see things and in life, or like I've made it a challenge of mine to try and see why, like how good things come about from bad things, or like how there's always this silver lining, so to speak. And I feel it's a really big challenge, especially with stuff like that's so unfair. But I feel it's really helped me to like get over any past grievances I might have, or to really see the good side of things, of like how this might be helping, or to stop, what do you call that? Like spiraling into I'm so mad about something or other. It helps a lot with that kind of thing, and it's hard, but it's been, it's good. So I've been, yeah, everything's a learning situation, right? Everything's a learning situation. And so even all this bar hearing stuff like that, I'm like, it's going to take me a bit, but I'm like, all right, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. I just haven't seen it yet. It's going to take me a bit to see how that is a good thing, but eventually we'll see how this is a good thing. Or more, we'll have to accept why this is a good thing, because we're making connections from this. We're getting in touch with people. We've met a lot of people that we wouldn't have through this. Liz has a girlfriend now who was supporting him through all this, and they've gotten closer together because of it. What's called? Actually, they're going out on a date today. What's called? Did some date planning yesterday with JoJo, and we had a lot of locations that we scattered out to take Penny on a date. That's going to be interesting. One of the things that I've learned from RP the most, though, is it feels really liberating to do embarrassing things. Like, something like you're like, I'd be really embarrassed if I were to do this, and you just do it anyways. Oh, it feels really liberating. It feels like, wow, this is like I can just do whatever, and like there's no, even though they're what's called, the only consequence might be like this like social people just looking at you like weird in like in a social way, right? But it feels incredibly liberating to just be able to do it, or it's something I maybe need to be working on is self-sabotaging a little bit. I find it so funny to just like, so I wanted Liz to be like a fuck up attorney, where he's like he's just not really the greatest of attorneys, and he's the not like a super competent attorney. Somehow he ended up being a really competent attorney. I don't know, maybe that's just the perfectionist in me, where I'm like, I need everything to be perfect. But he ended up being a fairly competent attorney, and there was wow, like a month ago, he was like known as like the best attorney, best lawyer in the city. I'm like, what? what caused this. I'm pretty sure it was mainly because Penta. I saw what happened with the Wrangler thing, that with Wrangler to Saudi. I was amazed that he could. That was like, I'm like, he's such an asshole. He's such an asshole. With what he said to what he said there, that was Saudi. Sorry, that was messed up. He's like, there's dropping my cases or whatnot, and then he goes and quits. Yeah, I saw that. That was messed up. He was this like this complete asshole there. I was like, what? How could he say something like this to someone? Like that's just, it's just. I mean, even still, it just. I'm kind of like a. I don't know. I'm like a big like respect person in the sense that like that saying something like insulting someone ever is just not something I find to be okay. It's just, well, especially mainly to their face. Like if you're gonna gossip, you can gossip about whatever, yeah. But like to their face, that's never okay. Yeah, he was. I don't know. He was definitely egoing a bit. More than a bit. He was egoing. Did he? Yeah, I noticed he was flip flopping quite heavily, like with the human man trial thing. He was like, how can there be five? Why do they need 5 judges constantly for one case? And then he flipped immediately afterwards once he what's called? Once he saw that the one judge was wanting to rule that there was not reasonable doubt, the one that was actually on the trial, and the other 5 judges were wanting to rule the other way against that. And he's like, well, what, there was 5 judges? And that's what he decided? It's like, well, okay, this is more than a little bit flip-floppy. This is just like changing based on like the whatever is best for you. Yeah, it's. I'm starting to realize a bit that Penta is very much so whatever's, you know, what do you call that? Whatever's best for what he feels for him, sort of guy. He just really wants George Viking for some reason. Like that's his thing, I guess. Content, yeah, you're right, but it's about content. Yeah, that's how he treats it, right? Everything needs to be content in some form. I mean, that's one of the. I think that's one of the reasons why he like lists so much is because I would do like kind of funny stuff in the cells. I would want to say that's not necessarily true because like he wasn't even planning on getting a Wrangler in the first place. But then he said a lot of people put a lot of work and time into this, and so I want to get on Wranglers to be able to facilitate that. And so he does care about other people's RP, and he does absolutely force RP on others. That's absolutely true. But he tries to create RP as well. It's there's good and bad points. I don't think there's anyone is going to be wholly bad. I don't think anyone's going to be wholly good. But I don't. What's going? I think he's someone who actually does very much so care about our roleplay. Like I'm tired of people who. So I'm honestly not too sure what the difference is between felony possession with intent to distribute and DT. Like what the what do you call that? What the what's needed for the 2 different ones? Like you need cultivation on that, right? Or is it was manufacturing cultivation, wasn't there? Was it changed? Or like what the burden of proof is for all that? Cultivation with sale or possession. Can you discharge drug trafficking and then the judge will like lower down to felony, or like how does that? I'm still not. Distribute and manufacture or cultivate. Wasn't this a big thing though about manufacture or cultivate? Like that you just need to prove either one for the drug trafficking. I remember this was for the Bolus case for Glenn, right? That was a big thing, and they changed the wording of the drug trafficking for that reason. There was no manufacturer either. Well, Would dried bud be manufacturing? Probably not, no. Oh yeah, but if it wasn't baggied up, then there was no manufacturing, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I can, I can see that. Oh, that's it? Okay. Yeah, I see, that's probably not drug trafficking then. No seeds either. Yeah, that's kind of hard to prove drug trafficking then. Yeah. Would that be enough though? Like if you were to say that on the stand, I could say absolutely that'd be enough. But if you didn't say that on the stand, would that be enough? Probably. I don't know how much they value testimony. If it's taken. What's it called? They said no to that. I haven't seen Because of You Men. That's that was an interesting character. I didn't see too much of the character. Liz actually met with him once, but let's go. Like Liz was representing him the one time. Yeah, I think the character, it was like whenever the character wanted to get into prison, and whenever the character was in prison, the character wanted to get out of prison immediately, and then whenever the character was out of prison, immediately he wanted to go back to prison. But I think that was like the entire character, and it was interesting little like joke character. Like I feel like we haven't had too many silly characters on the server. Like there's been very little in the way of we have, but they don't stick around too long, right? Like we have like the killer clowns sometimes, but they don't stick around too long. We have the you kill someone. That's stand. Oh, yeah. You're right about that. Huh. Wait. You're right about that. He's really does have double standards. Like incredibly so. Yeah, that makes sense. Because everybody needs a chance to like face their accusers and all that. It's no, I understand what you mean. Like there definitely needs to be. Oh, was the client? Oh, I remember. That's right. Even the guy wasn't there. I forgot about that. People who tend to be charged with drug trafficking or like felony A cases, they tend to just like not wake up again. I know that was a case with like Baby Block. I spent I think it was 14 hours I spent prepping questions for Baby Block, and then she didn't show up to the show. I was I mean it just that was a tough lesson. I'm like, okay, I spent 14 hours on that. It was really funny though to see that she managed to escape the whenever she was heading to the trial because of the blocks. They did it again and held a judge hostage, and then two of the blocks ended up much of the blocks ended up getting the whole accessory charge for everything as well. But I spent 14 hours prepping questions. I spent, what was it? I think I still have the questions on here. Because what it was is I spent 11 hours prepping the questions, and I spent 3 hours going over the questions, like how she should answer the questions. Not like, well, a little bit witness coaching, just a little bit though, just a little bit. Not telling her how to answer, but like asking how she would answer, because I want the person to have RP of their own. I don't want to like tell them do this and that because we need to win this. That's not how I want to roleplay. So I want them to be able to do the things they want to do, and I want to be able to advise them on like what is okay and what's not okay to say in the sense sort of thing. Let me see. Lazarus case. Wheeler. this selected? Oh, I don't. Okay. Drug trafficking, Axel Maddox. Drug trafficking. Detective Reeds found a location where weed was being dried. Location was staked out and observed 24 early Axel entered location. And police entered for the rest and discovered large quantity of marijuana. Finished product. Evidence. Hank Walk, 10 years. Okay. You guys were only asking for 20K for this for drug trafficking? You guys were real lenient on them. I guess you guys were asking for a pretty high. Well, I mean, 10 years, 14 years probably isn't too bad. 20K for drug trafficking? Well, yeah, for each person, but like it's isn't like usually charged like 60K for drug trafficking? I guess if they're, well, that's actually a good question. Is it separate crimes if all of them do it? So should all of them be charged equally, or should they be charged with like a combined sort of thing? That's Yeah, I know the inflation has increased substantially because of all the drug trafficking. I really don't like that they made it so easy to drug traffic, like that it's just so profitable. I heard, what was it? You needed originally 1,000 grams of marijuana for a package, and they lowered that down to 100 by 10 times. And that's when everybody started getting like outrageous amounts of money, and that's whenever the server population went down to like below the queue limits even, because everyone got all the money they ever needed, and they're like, what's next, you know? One of the things, the judgment. Let me see. The Joy write this. Oh, not even Joy wrote this. Okay. Police identified a place where weed was hung up to dry, a remote cave behind Tongma Drive. Photo of the cave was taken with all the weed in it. A 45 minutes take up began. It was testified to today that nobody entered the cave before the shipwreck before defendants arrived. And the cave afterwards, the then wet, now dry bud was strewn all over the place, and neat piles hidden in bushes and in the pockets of some of the defendants. This includes seeds. Search warrants were written, and further large quantities of seeds were discovered. Then they made some sort of claim that they were there because of something that recently deceased officer Frank Jenkins did, which, by the way, sounded entirely plausible that Frank would do that. However, what it doesn't do is explain how this weed was taken down. The buds harvested and located all over the place, with nobody else going into that cave. Regardless of if they planted that weed themselves, they certainly tended to the dried bud, removing the flowers and prepping it, also a step in cultivation. You do not need to witness someone tending the plants while they are in the ground to be found guilty of cultivation of marijuana. So that's the cultivation handled. They cultivated as a group. They were in constructive possession of well over 2 kilos of weed, even if we bought the argument that it was all of their weed, and therefore only 1/4 is applicable. It's still felony quantity. Now distribution. I have yet to have found a drug trafficking case guilty in this jurisdiction, and I have sat probably the majority of them. Where this fell down each time was on distribution. With felony possession with intent to distribute, you really need to show the intent to distribute. For drug trafficking, you need more than intent. You need to show that it happened. Oh, okay. Did the state manage to show that today? Not particularly. Thankfully, the state, however, the defendants did that for them. Particularly the burner believed to be Axel Maddox's also it also replies to a message. When someone calls him Axel, there is even references in direct non-group messages to Jarther. Amongst other messages, this is back and forth between Axel and Hank. We gotta get pushing, says Axel's phone. Attaching an image of a vast quantity of marijuana. Hey, I'm down for a run with you. Want to do 2 runs, 1 car? Says Hank. 2 solo ones, Axel? Sure, to get rid of some of it. Hank. Later, 30 minutes after a report was started for the bus, the phone believed to be belonging to Axel Maddox sends the following to the group chat. The chief's phone's notion ASAP. Tony and Jarther talk about going on an island and not to do it anymore. Even with Jarther sending photos of a PD boat to another convicted drug offender. Tony talks further about another 200 plus down and drying. An unidentified individual talks about the boss failing to give them the right amounts of jobs and offers the boxes out to others. Axel replies, packaged and shit. The case presented by the state was poorly presented, although with an excellent closing. which summarized the points in most of my own personal examination of the data, which is why it took so long. The defense spent most of their time trying to explain transactions. What I will say is that if the state is planning to go after these suspicious transactions, the defense was defending today, this will need to be done. You're talking about this. This will be done by an attempt at. I'm curious what the closing was. What I will say is that if the state is planning to go after these suspicious transactions that the defense was defending today, this will need to be done by an attempt at civil forfeiture at a later date. As to charges today, I find that Axel Monox is guilty of assault and battery for trafficking officers while attempting. Freud pleaded guilty to resisting arrest. Now drug trafficking. My findings from the above, they did cultivate the marijuana so that prong of drug trafficking is satisfied. Did they distribute? I find sufficient evidence of trafficking operation, solid communication, and maybe this wouldn't have been so clear. Last, I'm finding all 4 defendants guilty. As for sentencing, the state is requesting 10 years in, 14 years parole, and approximately 20K fines. For defendant Hank Wheeler, he's found guilty of equal charges. He's given time served and will only serve 1 more year. He's also be fined for 20K. Axel Monarchs, Jack Drether, and Tony Verley, you are all found guilty of all charges. You will serve the 7 years in Bolingbroke and also be fined for 720K. Hank will have 8 years parole upon release. The other 3, as they are quite the extended bail, I'll be finding these. Upon release, they will have only 1 year parole. That is the ruling of this court. Sure, let me see it. So I know some people, like Duke, he's a big like closer, like closing arguments, everything. Maybe I'm kind of bad at the what do you call that? The understanding the how to do the opening and closing, and so I tend to view it more as a little bit as like fluff, in the sense that I'm like just sort of like repeating what I've already stated in the courtroom. But I do understand like it's supposed to be like a really, what do you call that? A really you can use it like to just like win cases, the closing. I know Skylar, she actually called what's called, she called a sidebar after the Duke made his closing because she didn't like that the closing he did was so good. I was like, wow, Skylar sometimes just does like, I don't know, Skylar, she really she does stuff like that's really really questionable. They put it all together. Maybe I'm too much of a. I'm expecting like the other person to understand what I'm doing based on the questions I ask. Because I try to. I'm often told that I have a very like circling arguments, and that I go over things like over and over again, I guess. For me, I tend to view like each question like I have a lot of similar questions, but they're only similar in the sense of what should you say? They may seem similar, but they're each like their own thing. I don't know, my way of thinking. My way of thinking tends to be a little bit so I kind of think like basically like in the form of a puzzle. In the sense that, you know, I see like each individual piece, and with each individual piece it creates a broader picture, right? But other people tend to see things, I've noticed, in more of a, I'm not exactly sure what sort of way, but like they don't see things in the more like puzzle pieces sort of way, where like there's a bunch of stuff that's linked together to create a bigger picture. Well, you want the judges to remember. Okay. So I myself am actually diagnosed autistic. I don't fully understand what that means for me. I thought it was fairly normal, honestly. But after role playing in the city here, I'm like, okay, maybe I'm not normal. Maybe I'm actually much more autistic than I thought I was. But it's been interesting. I know a lot of people call my ego goes up a bit whenever I hear people saying, "Oh, this is a great character. He's really iconic," and like, "Oh wow, they enjoy my RP. I'm so happy." You want to tell a story in the closing? That's actually really helpful. Okay, that's from here at the down. Actually, let me put that in the. Well, this section is fine. Well, we'll put it right here. Actually, tell a story. That's really helpful. So a lot of people were giving me what do you call that? They're saying, oh, you want to reiterate yourself and you like really want to hammer it into the closing. That isn't super. I don't really know what to make of that. But if you're saying tell a story, that makes things much easier. Oh wait, is it in there? Can you is it like listed in here? Oh wait, no, you. Oh sorry, I just noticed you messaged me in Discord. I have my notifications off. Let me see. Today we have presented to you a vivid picture of. Did you prepare this on the spot, or You see? Open. There we go. Today we have presented to you a vivid picture of organized criminal activity involving the defendants Jarthur Membury. I can show this. Window capture notepad. There we go. Oh yeah. I tried to do the same thing actually. Today we have presented woman defendants Jarthur Membury. Evidence is clear and unequivocal. Firstly, let us address the events leading to their apprehension. Officer Reeves, acting on her duty to protect and serve, stumbled upon a cave containing a significant quantity of marijuana plants ready for harvest. She witnessed the arrival of a vehicle registered to Hank Wheeler. Subsequently, the defendants were caught red-handed, attempting to evade law enforcement. Jarthur Membury, Tony Farrelly, and Axel Maddox were found in close proximity to a substantial amount of dried marijuana buds, indicating their direct involvement in the cultivation and distribution of illegal substances. Their possession of firearms further emphasizes the seriousness of their criminal enterprise. Furthermore, the contents of the vehicle, driven by Hank Wheeler, leave no room for doubt regarding his complicity in this operation. The discovery of packaged marijuana, dried bud, and other paraphernalia within the vehicle serves as an undeniable evidence of his involvement in the distribution of illegal drugs. Moreover, the unmistakable odor of marijuana emanating from the defendants at the time of the arrest serves as a damning testament to their guilt. Their attempts to evade capture only further solidify the prosecution's case against them. The evidence obtained through phone warrants paints a disturbing picture of illegal activities involving the individuals in question. Let us examine the group chat discovered on the jailbroken phones of Jarthur, Tony, and Hank Wheeler. This group chat, which included Axel Maddox among others, extensively discussed illicit activities such as marijuana distribution. Conversations within the chat explicitly mention leaving large sums of money in wallets in vans, indicating organized criminal activity. Furthermore, discussions about delivery jobs and runs. Okay. Strongly suggest the coordination of illegal drug distribution operations. Okay. Specifically, text exchanges between Tony Farrelly and an unidentified individual reveal plans for marijuana runs, with Tony Farrelly supplying the individual packages for distribution. This demonstrates a clear intent to engage in illegal drug trafficking. Moreover, Jarthur's phone contains incriminating messages discussing marijuana grow operations and seed yields. Jarthur Membury's admission to planting 120 plants and retrieving 140 seeds indicates active participation in illegal cultivation activities. They even mentioned Axel and Hank and other names in these texts, as well as had everyone put their initials in when they joined the group text, AHJGBKA. Person mentioned as Jim. And then on Farrelly's jailbroken phone on line 142, we get the final initial of the last of the four standing before you, T for Tony. Hey, T, it's H. Read the text messages of saying these are just a few of the incriminating texts. We'll bring your attention to the specific text messages now for the ease of going through the records. We will use the jailbroken phone found on Tony Farrelly to make it easier, as all four defendants had jailbroken phones and all four were in the same group and had the same text and group chat. Line 39 to 45, discussing a first big rule. Line 52, got a run ready to go if around. Line 56 to 67, discussing breaking down a new product and discussing coca using gasoline, trying to find bags the correct size, and that, yeah, it's hard to move, everyone has their hands on some. Never tell my other half I'm involved in drugs. Let me know if you need help cornering weed. We giving anything to H for this? Line 129, they says, then says we're telling Hank he is in, and then AT is H, as well as discussion on people selling kilos for 5 kilograms. NG and up. or a gram, and up and make it about 10k to 15k on baggies. Strain named granddaughter. Is there strains? I didn't realize that. That's interesting. Talking about where they were growing and that the spot is RIP. Beginning Gym to kickback per run. Everyone introduces themselves with their initials AHJB. If you need stuff moving as it's going bad, I'm around. Just put in printing pen and let me know how much you want and I will get it moved. Oh my god. Why were these discussing? It's like, oh my god. Alright, Axel woke up. No names. Shit, sorry, all good. Got a lot of product that people want to do runs. I am down already, did 2 today. Anyone need product? We have way too much stored away. Price 1,500 and 6k left in van for payment. If so, I'll come run it. Package and ship meeting up at a lane camp. More pushing with A. Talking about snow cocaine and figuring out a price. Well, okay, they made an attempt, but they could have done a little bit better. They got a little bit lax. Provide compelling evidence of their involvement in organized criminal activity, specifically drug trafficking and cultivation. The evidence presented through bank subpoenas reveals a pattern of suspicious financial activity that cannot be ignored. Let us start with the case of Jonathan Mowbray. Over a span of 72 hours, substantial deposits were made into his account without any legal justification. Furthermore, a significant amount of cash transactions lacked any accompanying information, raising serious questions about the source and legitimacy of these funds. When we examine the total amount of 18,605 coming into Jonathan Mowbray's account with unknown origins. They were putting 18k in at once? That's so... Oh my god. Or no, the total amount. Okay, so they were... Okay. I noticed now they have the ability to, what's it called? List why you're, what the money you put into your account is from. They didn't used to have that option. Moving on to Hank Wheeler, a similar pattern emerges over the same 72-hour period. Since it paused this totaling... Why they put so much money in? I had this, he advised Victoria. He's like, yeah, just put in like $600, somewhere between $400 to $600 a day, and just say it's from hunting, and that's the amount that you can put in every day into your bank account, and you won't get found guilty of drug trafficking that way, or you won't. At least you won't be found. It'll be hard for the cops to prove that it was drug trafficking or like from illegal money or whatnot, with no clear explanation. Additionally, Mr. Wheeler received a sizable sum of 2k from Axel Maddox, further deepening the web of financial connections. Like Jarthur, Mowbray, Hank Wheeler engaged in a series of large cash transactions devoid of any accompanying information, adding to the suspicion surrounding his financial activities. Speaking of Axel Maddox, the evidence against him is particularly damning, as a staggering total of 41k of unexplained funds flowed into his account over a short period. That's a lot of money, raising serious red flags about legitimacy of these transactions. Moreover, Maddox transferred 2k to Hank Wheeler, solidifying the interconnected nature of these individuals' financial dealings. You really were thorough about this. You're incredibly thorough about this. In light of this evidence, it is abundantly clear that there are serious questions surrounding the financial activities of Jarthur Mowbray, Wheeler, and Maddox. The substantial sums of money entering their accounts without proper explanation, coupled with a lack of transparency in their cash transactions, paint a troubling picture of potential illegal activity. Additionally, the prosecution also found multiple large transfers of funds from Tony Fairley to Jarthur Mowbray, further indicating a pattern of suspicious financial activity among the defendants in the bank records. In light of this evidence, it is evident that the defendants were engaged in organized financial activities with dubious origins, potentially linked to illegal operations such as drug trafficking. We firmly assert that what we've uncovered is nothing short of conspiracy. All 4 defendants, along with others whose identities have surfaced through the jailbroken funds, have been consistently scheming to traffic drugs. We contend that in a conspiracy, all participants may be held accountable for the crimes committed by any member. The evidence clearly demonstrates that the defendants were involved in coordinated financial dealings of questionable legality, alongside the cultivation, harvesting, and distribution of illicit substances, including pre-roll joints. The prosecution implores the court to recognize the seriousness of these findings and to take appropriate legal action against the defendants and find them guilty with the charges we have brought forth today. Thank you. That was actually really, really good. I can tell that you put hours and hours and hours into this. I can only imagine you must have. I'm guessing you put something like 20 hours in this, right? Not into like just the closing, but I mean like doing all the what's called the investigation and all that. At the very least, you put in 20 hours. More than that, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You you put work in this. Riley Reed's. Oh, was she the arresting officer? Oh, okay. I was wondering. I didn't see Riley around for a while. I was wondering what happened to her. Okay, but that's wait, no, this is like 2 months as she go. Actually, I think that was around the time when she was. Yeah, she was really sick for a while. Okay. Well, not that she was. I didn't know that, but what was it? Huh? I'm saying that makes sense. For why she was gone for a while now. Okay. Hmm. They even had 3 attorneys for the case. Mercy. I've heard this person. I've heard this person a fair amount. I don't think I've ever met them. Wait, they're a doctor? And they have a bar license? No, they don't have a bar license. So then why are they listed on the case? Oh, maybe they're paralegaling for Harvey. That makes sense. Yeah, paralegal. Okay, that's what I figured. Let me see the motions here. Search warrants, continuance, added witnesses, rebuttal motions, press evidence. What did they ask for? Requirements set forth in the legal warrant. Support this motion. What? Thank you for. Additionally, subpoenas are requested for Jarthur Mowbray. Specifically looking for the state charges for a motel or hotel room. We also motion for redaction of bank records to only show transactions that meet the requirements for axiomatic, while others fall outside the form requested. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Because she would have been the one who did the investigation, so you weren't able to question her on it. Okay, that makes sense. That's why your closing was in so much detail. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. State warrant and relevance to this request. Of the search warrant and reasoning behind including the request for bank records in the search warrant itself. Aimed to conduct a thorough investigation, ensuring all search bank records was strategic, providing crucial instead of making sure all properties were indeed searched. As stated in the search. Oh, okay. As stated on search warrant, your honorable advised he would look over the bank records himself and list if there was hotel room payments present, which he did. Furthermore, oh, okay, huh. I'm not sure how. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure. I mean, the judge would be unbiased, but could he remain unbiased after seeing like a lot of transactions? Furthermore, the bank record subpoenas separate from search warrant were issued based on legitimate grounds. In essence, the separate request of bank records was justified and essential for a comprehensive investigation. We urge the court to deny the motion to suppress evidence. Thank you for your attention. That's a very good rebuttal. I thought if judges, I'm not sure if he approved the subpoenas or not. Yeah, but if they approve warrants, that they're not supposed to be the ones taking the case because it shows a clear and inherent bias, right? Because they're saying that the case has probable cause. Yeah, I know judges can just like waive confliction like that. Sometimes they do. But he let all of it. He let all of it out. That's funny. Thank you for okay. Discovery serves as cornerstone of fair and impartial adjudication. Wait. They made a motion to close discovery? Wait. Motion to because lack of a new trial date has not been given from the state in several days, we ask discovery be closed as of for 2024. Oh, my bad. Whoops. Thank you. Didn't forget that stuff because Discovery serves as cornerstone of fair and impartial adjudication and provides parties with the opportunity to gather evidence. Is outweighed by the significant prejudice that would result from its closure. The interests of justice, fairness, and due processing necessitate the discovery remains open to all parties until such a time as the court deems it appropriate to conclude the phase of this phase of litigation. The state respectfully urges this honorable court to deny the motion and uphold the integrity of the discovery process. Thank you for considering this rebuttal. What are you rolling though? I'm assuming this garbage. Yeah, we're not closing discovery. Yeah, denied. As the defense has a motion to add evidence. Even the defense of motion to add evidence. Did they actually? They motion to close discovery and the motion to add evidence. Oh my god. Oh, these. Alright. Oh my god. Classic. It's a classic. Close discovery, but only for them, please. I don't know. I feel like Harvey does this kind of stuff a lot, where he just like argues for the sake of arguing. And I'm not the biggest fan of that kind of stuff. Does he? I don't know. It's Harvey's an interesting guy, but he tends to I don't know. He very much so just like to argue just for the sake of arguing. Glenn Armstrong. I haven't seen him around in a while. I know he became an attorney like in one day though. Really? Which attorneys? I can only imagine like Harvey's one thing, but I can't imagine too many other attorneys would do that. Maybe Franklin, but Franklin's just kind of like a I don't know. Franklin's just like a weird guy. Battle of the Minds sort of thing. Oh wait, I can see the roster now. That's right. Now that I have my I can make bar complaints now. Roster lawyer. I forgot Leeds is an attorney. Haven't seen him around forever. Yeah, you definitely. That was well, I don't know why he made like such like half-ass motions. Like don't make motions like this that aren't going to be accepted. Like that's not. Like these are pretty like but technically, actually, technically, no, it's just he kind of feels like a throw it on the wall and see what sticks kind of arguing, but I don't like that. I'm much more you want to have a purpose for why you're doing said thing, and you want to be able to like fully back it up. That's why I try not to make too many motions unless I'm very confident in them. Because I want to have court. I don't want to I don't want to do like sneaky stuff like this. This is sneaky. While sneaky stuff, it can be like I know you're supposed to do sneaky stuff because you're representing clients and all that, but it feels sneaky. Wait, rebuttal to motion. Did you motion to suppress evidence? Inclusion of submitted photos by defense as evidence for lack of relevance. Photos provided do not pertain to the case at hand. Absence of explanation of any accompanying explanation or context information regarding the photos. Introducing evidence without proper elucidation opens the door to misinterpretation and speculation, which could prejudice the fair and impartial adjudication of this case. Given the gravity of the decisions to be made, it is imperative that all evidence presented be accompanied by clear explanations to facilitate informed deliberation. Did they literally just? Did they actually just list? Oh my god! He just actually just listed links. Let me see what these links are. You're not supposed to. No, this was the case 2 months ago, right? Where the imager stopped supporting, what's called this server, and so you're supposed to use like anything other than imager. What is the point of this? This just says Rimathon. Why was this relevant? This isn't relevant at all. What? I don't know. The only thing I can sometimes you'll get clients that'll be like, really, this is evidence. I really want to add this as evidence. And you're like, All right. I guess I'll add it because he said so. Yeah, this isn't relevant. It's irrelevant like at all. Let me see. There's so many motions on the docket here. Adventuring. And judgment to mend. Wish there was a search feature. Wait, oh, okay, this is it. Granted, I understand the concerns made by the state, however, trust that I can remain impartial in this matter. This one? Well, granted, I understand the concerns made by the state, however, trust that I can remain impartial in this matter. He's basically saying, yeah, like, it's not going to be relevant to him. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Maybe I place a little bit too much faith. Like, I tend to assume, like, that if I can pretty easily and, like, and obviously see the reason for why something's bad, that someone else can. But I probably shouldn't be making that assumption. Like, I know, like, maybe I should be doing that. I don't know, it feels like it almost feels like I don't trust the judge to be able to see, like, the obvious, like, mistake, so to speak, whenever, stuff like that, but, I can understand why. But I think he probably granted this because, he understood that, you know, rare method or whatnot, or this not, that they're, the defendants are not, like, the most, they're jokey kind of people, right? And so they're going to try to make some sort of crazy argument about this. This probably isn't going to work out, almost for certain, but they're going to, he just bond. Okay, this is the one that bird missing. Hey, you were really on the ball with this case. Oh, no, 12096, so let's see. 12096, let me see. Oh, wait, let me... Nothing? Was this a defense case? Skylar Sparks. Dexter Allen. Mike Clark. Dexter Allen? Who's this person? Interesting paralegal. I think I've seen this guy once. You would lead for this one. Yeah, you would lead for this one. Motion to dismiss this filing. As per the evidence reports, the plaintiff had provided officers only returned fire once. An officer had been shot and hit twice, as well as they were being fired at by the suspect who would cannot be subject to the civil charges upon proof that the plaintiff. Oh. I hate the motion to dismiss because officers, they can't be held liable for anything. Ugh. You could probably ask to extend the deadline for motions. Because of circumstances regarding the state. Whether or not it be accepted, it's up to the judge, but it's definitely a good reason to ask for an extension. Your Honor, the defense would like to introduce Lieutenant Nicole Nash. Police bitch is just in training. Lieutenant Nash's extensive experience in training law enforcement officers provides her a unique perspective to assess the actions of the officers involved in the... I thought you could. I thought you just like added expert witnesses. Like that was this motion add expert witness listed name. That's what I do. Maybe that's the lazy way of doing it. But by a comprehensive analysis of whether the officer, including witness Sergeant Nixon and Sergeant, established procedures, training standards during the incident. I don't add too many expert witnesses. At most, it's like a doctor sometimes. Saying whether the defense acted over. Well, however we don't. Let me see. This was May 5th, and this was. Oh, okay. Wait, wouldn't this have been at the trial date? Well, no, because the trial was. Oh, she didn't. She didn't extend motions. Okay. Huh. No, wait, no, motions were extended. Right here, look. Discovery was closed, but motions were still accepted. Oh, but, that's not discovery, right? It's, you can motion add witnesses to. Add witnesses. What is the case list? Contrary to plaintiff's assertion, purpose of adding L10 nationals has been witnessed not for her to run a judgment of defendants. I mean, is adding a witness discovery? I mean, it's you can make a usually do motion to add witness, right? So it's a motion. I mean, is it? I mean, I could see the argument for it, right? Because you don't want to, like, adding a witness like right before the trial date. Like, hey, you know, it's pre-trial motion. Let's add this witness. Like that could definitely be a. You know, like there's no prep time to ask for questions and things like that. So I can see why that could be the case. It was right after. Let's see. Okay. You're putting so much. What was this one about? Let me see. Paramedic and vet was taken hostage by Tim Timer, and then shot by police. Yeah, I sued this guy as well, and he didn't show up, so we got default judgment. Cops did not show up to hospital. Officer due to their own negligence because of this, my client now has long-term injury. The plaintiff seeks a resolution for the police failing Emily Clark. Where's the report? Oh god, this is a long report. He planned to blow up the hospital in a daughter of Matt. Able to fire one round at Emily Clark before collapsing. Okay. Oh, okay, so she was being held. Okay, so she was being held at gunpoint, and the officer started shooting at him, and while she was being held hostage, is what was happening. I'm understanding. Yeah, I don't think cops can be liable in that situation. That's a very strange argument that they're trying to make. Why would they try to? I mean, I could see it in the sense that like the cops weren't necessarily valuing the life of the hostage. But that feels like not like you're suing the cops, but that feels like more like a state thing, right? You'd be suing the state. You'd be saying that the state failed to provide the constitutional right for, you know, the safety of the citizens or something along those lines. But you wouldn't be suing the officers. They didn't even. They didn't even sue the state. They sued the police departments. Huh. Yeah, for this one, I just would have sued the state over this one. Yeah, that would be what it's saying. That he would be put in prison forever. Lack of guarantee. The fact that he was being flanked and claimed the officers had breached terms of negotiation. He then opened fire at Officer Baker, striking her twice, then turned and fired at Sergeant Nixon, striking him with gunfire. Cleared wonders that the negotiations failed and that the lives of the hostages and officers on the scene were in imminent danger. At this point, took aim and determined that he had a clear shot at Spec was putting weapons and had the hostage between him and Nixon. Approximately 90-degree angle from Winters. Winters fired 5 rounds, striking the suspect with all of them. At least one other officer, Sergeant Nixon, opened fire on the suspect as well. The suspect was able to fire 1 round at Emily Clark before collapse. Okay, so no, wait, this is much different. I thought he was holding her at gunpoint and then the cops were like just started shooting at him. Okay, but no, he started firing at the officers, and then okay, why would they even? This isn't it. Why would they even make this a case? Like this is clearly. Yeah, he fired at the officers, and it sounds like he fired one off. What's it called at Emily Clark once too? Am I misreading that? Testimony from Sergeant Nixon at deposition. Paramedic Clark and Senior Patrolman Winters was unavailable. Dr. Blackthorne failed to appear in court and did not give this court a good reason. Bench warrants for failure to appear in court. Sergeant Nixon and Senior Patrolman Winters heard shots fired coming from the rear lot of VPD. Dispatch alerted units that the shots were coming from the rear lot. Winters positioned himself on a billboard and was able to observe a white male wearing orange pants. This is found to be Tim Timer shooting a handgun at marked police vehicles. Patrolman Winters attempted to negotiate with Tim Timer, who said that he was terrorist and demanded a guarantee that he would go to jail forever and never get out. Timer then requested another negotiator to hit Baker. He was in the balcony and had a visual of both the hostage. As well as the hostage paramedic Clark. And Timer still demanded that he be locked up forever. Dr. Baker asked on the radio if she could make that happen, and she was told she couldn't. Did not lie during negotiations. Police officers can lie during negotiations, right? And that shouldn't. Let me see. Let me see. You remember to turn this one off. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, today we stand at crossroads of justice, tasked with the solemn duty of evaluating the actions of 3 courageous law enforcement officers in the face of an unprecedented crisis. First, I would like to say that these 3 officers are not who should be brought up in a civil lawsuit. The hostage taker should be Tim. They didn't sue Tim. They didn't sue Tim Timer. What? What? They didn't sue. What? What? Who did this case? Who did this case? Oh, Austin. Okay, that's why. Okay. Sorry, that was mean to me. All right, that's a little bit mean to me. Is Austin? He, from what I've seen of his streaming, he doesn't prepare things for court, even for Nagata cases. Oh, do I still have old text up? Let me see. Close out that one. And then read it. There we go. Is this the new one? There you go. Should have been the one that was sued civilly. He's the reason we are all here. Why was he not added? Now I'd like to address the inconsistencies surrounding Emily Clark's injury details following her surgery after Doctor Who. After the Doctor Who performed the surgery, said she was alert and stable. Emily conveyed to the police in her statement, "He shot me and the cops shot me," and that she sustained multiple gunshot wounds across various areas of her body, indicating a widespread impact. This, of course, is how she knows the police shot her. However, in the incident report provided by Senior Patrolman Winters, Emily allegedly stated that her right leg was affected on scene. Subsequent medical documentation lacks clarity with mentions of a generic leg during the surgical assessment, and later references to the left leg in the follow-up report. Mere days before the civil suit's filing. Emily's assertion implicating the police in her injuries, citing numerous gunshot wounds, conflicts with the initial medical report, which solely mentions a leg injury. These discrepancies cast doubt on the accuracy and reliability of both Emily's statements and the medical professional's documentation. Yeah, medical RP is a little bit strange in that you can just say, "Oh, you know, I got shot, you know, wherever, right?" It's a little bit strange in that way. And the doctors kind of have to take your word for it, right? Now on to the events as they unfolded on that fateful day. The lives of our officers and Emily Clark hung in the balance. Tim Timer's crazy acts of aggression, driven by his own illusions of notoriety and longing for permanent imprisonment, impacted countless lives that day. He fired recklessly at the vehicles in an attempt to detonate them. He widely expressed his desire for lifelong imprisonment, and he was willing to resort to terrorism to achieve this. He demanded a different negotiator, preferring a gentler voice, which necessitated Senior Patrolman Winters to relocate. Naturally, officers had to position themselves in case of any unforeseen circumstances. Regrettably, when Tim Timer detected movement, he shot the very officer who was trying to facilitate the negotiations at point-blank range. This incident demonstrated his unstable mental state, and he then tried to shoot other officers present at the scene as well as the hostage. Winters, Nixon, McNamara, seasoned professionals in their own right, found themselves in the middle of a crisis, forced to make split-second decisions that would determine the course of events, despite the inherent danger and uncertainty. They acted with unparalleled courage and unwavering resolve. Their swift and decisive response, guided by a great deal of training and expertise, undoubtedly saved lives that day. When faced with the imminent threat of further violence, they did not hesitate to put themselves in harm's way to protect others. Their actions were not only justified but commendable, reflecting the highest ideals of duty and service. Yes, the situation was tragic, and yes, hindsight may offer countless what-ifs and alternative scenarios, but in the crucible of the moment, our officers acted according to their training and their duty to uphold the law. They did not seek glory or accolades, they simply did what needed to be done to ensure the safety and security of everyone else. This is really good. This is really good. This is really, really good. I like this. This is a good one. Like, this is like a... Oh, I see what you mean with my story now. Like, this is a good one. I like this one. Yeah, the last one was like a lot of facts because you weren't able to get that into the evidence, but I see, okay, this is what I mean by story. Okay, I'm understanding. As we reflect on the events of that day, let us not lose sight of the fundamental question before us. Did the officers react to the unfolding crisis with courage, professionalism, and adherence to protocol? The answer unequivocally is yes. The state believes and trusts that the court will agree that the actions of Winters, Nixon, and McNamara fall squarely within the balance of qualified immunity. They are my heroes. They are the city's heroes. Thank you. That was really good, actually. That was so that felt like almost like a, what do you call that? One of those like military things, you know, do you care about your country sort of thing? You know, like that's you know, sign up today and you protect your country. You know, you'll be one of the people that is protecting the city. No, whatever else. This was really good, actually. This is like a, like you could probably read this to like officers like during their their training or whatnot. Like this is really good, actually. Well, yeah, because you work with them, right? I mean, that's the case for Liz as well, right? He works for cops, and that's why cops like him. I don't know. Cops are so what do you call that? They're honestly so like gang oriented that they really dislike other anyone that can like tell them what to do or is like can treat them or that has any form of like authority above them, right? Because you know, such and such and such and such, and so they act weirdly about that. I can understand a little bit, but cops really are the biggest gang in the city. This was really good. I like that. Alright, now seeing that closing, let me read the judgment. Request another negotiator. Which both, so many locked up forever. There was a point of contention from the plaintiff that the Department of Public Safety could have just agreed to send him to jail forever. No, that's not how criminal justice system works. There's only one way that one can be sent to jail forever. They can be held until trial for a felony offense and then be sentenced or plead to sentence of life imprisonment forever. There's a phrase in common law called corpus delicti, body of the crime. It means that no one should be convicted of a crime without sufficient evidence that the crime actually occurred. It means that the state cannot push people solely based on a confession. Or cannot punish people. Crime actually occurred. The state cannot and will not push individuals just because they said that they committed this felony offense and must go to jail forever. Going back to the incident, Tim Timer then opened fire and shot Detective Baker twice. Then began to open fire on Sergeant Nixon, Patrolman Winters, and then they should open fire and incapacitate Tim Timer. Paramedic Clark was also incapacitated. There were 3 sets of casings and projectiles found on the scene with the following serials. Tim Timer was apprehended and found with a B92 with a serial D54E. The other 2 casing projectiles found on the scene are most likely from the PD issued firearms. The only projectile recovered from... They didn't ask for... Really, they didn't motion to compel for this one, I guess. Well, maybe the guns had been deleted by that point. The only projectile recovered from Tim Timer's B92 was recovered alongside casings from Tim Timer's B92, most likely from where he was shooting at marked police officer, as well as casings with the serial D81A, which is more likely than not either Sergeant Nixon or Sergeant Brittleman. Why did Sergeant Nixon was officer casings are found working? No projectiles from Tim Timer's B92 were found where Tim Timer and Paramedic Clark were shot down. There was a question of liability. How much liability does the officers, specifically Sergeant Nixon, hold? Tim Timer was the one who kidnapped Paramedic Clark. Tim Timer was the one who brought Paramedic Clark to VPD. Tim Timer was the one who used Paramedic Clark as a hostage. Was the one who demanded the police send him to jail forever or he would shoot the Paramedic Clark. Tim Timer was the one who shot at the officers first. All these factors would hold Tim Timer liable for what followed. How Tim Timer was not defended in this civil action, this court does not know. But crucially, Tim Timer did not shoot Paramedic Clark. Sergeant Nixon did. The next question posed to the court: are the officers covered by qualified immunity? Absolutely. It was testified that Sergeant are both tenured officers and are highly regarded officers within the department. Both that and the response by officers was the correct response. Therefore, the officers are covered by qualified immunity. This court will find in favor of the plaintiff, but will be ordering that the state pay damages, and that these damages will be limited, and that the state holds some liability for Paramedic Clark being shot by an officer. That's why I was saying, like, why not sue the state in this matter? They didn't even sue the state. That was so strange to me. But as a result of Tim Timer's actions, assuming 10 days of little or no hours worked in EMS veterinary work for the state, an average of 5-hour shift, lost wages does amount to $5K. The state is going to pay 10% of this, $500. Where did the 10% number come from? That was, I don't understand where that number came from. This court finds that the pain and suffering dealt to Paramedic Clark to the amount of $20K was not shown. The doctors who authorized the reports did not testify. They didn't ask the doctors to testify either. Based on similar sentiments ordered by the courts of the state of San Andreas. Yeah, I know Van Dorsch, she's like, for when it comes to civil cases, she wants like the full 9 yards. You have to give the works. The doctors who authorized the reports did not testify. Based on similar settlements ordered by the courts of St. Andreas, as well as medical reports entered, this court finds the damages to amount of $5K. The state is ordered to pay 10% of this $500. Where is this 10% number coming from, though? She doesn't... Alrighty, now. Somewhat back, yeah. With conditionally. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1K. The state is ordered to pay this amount to plaintiff Clark within 14 days. Wait, so okay. Lost wages and then pain and suffering. Okay. What is the 10% number? I don't know where the 10% is coming from. Oh. That's what I mean? I mean, it was very weak. Why didn't they sue the state? They could have sued the state and they chose not to. They could have sued Tim Timer and they chose not to. They could have They could have done a lot of things and they chose not to. That's very strange. Have addicts anyway occur making unavailable child. This ask for deposition then why? But motion addicts for witness. Appropriate in this document matter and that's for silent. Was the one against Falco? Billy, I don't understand him. He's a strange character. It feels like he civil. Let me see. Criminal. A lawyer criminal case. Wait, I think I was actually present for this one, or at least for like when it happened. A little bit. Let me think. First out representation on entering the interrogation room. If the defendant consented to a frisk but not searched. Oh yeah. So Liz was called in for this case after Billy was what's called arrested. That's spoilers. What happened? I'm curious. Exclaimed, "Bitch, I am 911." His call was answered by Cadet Wrangler Hub. Directly then texted 911 to ensure the situation was documented and called Rexford K. Jenkins to inform of the situation. The police officer come to the scene. Against these charges on the grounds that they are not only entirely about cause, but a thinly veiled attempt at covering Cadet Wrangler's own criminal actions as defense for the defense. Was I present for? I'm pretty sure this is on April 11th. Yeah, I think this was the case that I wasn't there. Okay. I met afterwards. Like after this guy was arrested, Liz was called in. I think. There wasn't. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of a different case then, where Bully was arrested. Yeah, that's a different time when he was arrested. Yeah, that's I'm actually curious. What is this? Wait, I can check now. Oh, he actually does have a. Not a whole rap sheet, but he definitely has some. I think I am thinking the blue one. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that one. Because I remember seeing him arrested in the cells, and I was like, what? Let's see. Monday took this case. And Bird. Oh, this is the video? 9 hours. Oh, wait. When? His motions, let me see. We object to the addition of this tape on the following grounds. Body camera footage not admissible in this state. We object to the addition of this tape on the grounds of weird. It is from what is considered body camera footage. What is not typically accepted in the state. The earlier clip, well, objectionable for its own reasons, at least was official interrogation room footage. Amend to rebuttal on motion to add evidence. We fairly see to amend our rebuttal to motion to add evidence. Violation of evidence disclosure guidelines. In addition to the grounds outlined by Mr. Wellington, we emphasize that the defense submitted a clear targeted FOIA request on April 20th, 24, clearly demanding any recording in connection with the case 1153 this case. The statute deadline to respond is please failed to meet that condition. Oh no, there's a separate request for the case report, which is subsequently prior. As a witness to provide testimony supporting this. February memo titled "Evidence Disclosure Guidelines for Defense Attorneys and Law Enforcement" could not be more explicit. To quote directly, "I'm issuing the following guidance to all members of law enforcement." What is he's going on about something? Okay. There are no Mandatory crime. I'm not reading it. Why do you make something? This is the whole thing. I don't want to read this. Let me see. We seek to distinguish readily available evidence from the evidence that takes additional time to process, or evidence that is significantly likely to resolve. I don't. You can't add evidence back in the trial. What? I can imagine. Montag is really like. Montag's he's really good at what's called seeing any like sneaky stuff the lawyers do. He's incredible at it. Like he's really good at picking up like on nuances and like the intent behind the action. And he's very good at it. And so he's not, from what I've seen, he's not accepting of any bullshit and technicalities or anyone. He's like, no, that's sneaky as fuck, so we're not allowing it. The court will take notice that the attached case law will limit the facts and controversy as measures not share many similarities with the Falcone case. There are other particulars which may best be heard in the trial setting. So let's to review the below set of case law as to curtail arguments. Oh yeah, I forgot Falcone got a case about this. Introduce the whole tape counselor. As to the entirety of the interrogation, we will not accept only a 30-second to 1 minute snippet. Introduce the whole tape counselor. Okay. Who was the one that you added a clip of him talking out of character. I've been curious what they're supposed to do about when people talk out of character for like recordings like that. Do you just ignore it? Make up a story. Motion to dismiss with prejudice. Let's see. Motion to dismiss with prejudice. Yeah. Motion. You did motion to dismiss with prejudice. Well, I mean, this was kind of a that kind of case. But I don't know. This always feels like such like a what's called like a fuck you. Whenever I see emotions like this, I'm like, oh, really. In this case, Attorney Falco was in an interrogation room where Deputy Wrangler requested to conduct a search for the purpose of maintaining the safety and integrity of the room, as well as we have provided the recording of interrogation as evidence that shows Attorney Falco provided not complying, misusing 911, intentionally obstructing justice. These facts warrant the dismissal of the appeal. Okay. Was he appealing? I thought it was mainly because for appeals, at least in the city here, that if someone pleads not guilty, it just has to be an appeal, because I mean, police officers can just charge stuff based on probable cause. You don't even need to be beyond a reasonable doubt, and you can be found guilty of it, quotations, and then you have to appeal it. But I thought that was just because of like we can't have judges, at all times, right? For reasons like that. What was the grounds he was compelling it on? They're entirely without cause, but thinly veiled attempted covering. Retaliation for lawsuit defendant was. So we're seeing malicious prosecution. That sounds like a civil thing, not an appeal. Yeah, a lot of this sounds like civil stuff. Entirely without cause. He doesn't even say why they're without cause, does he? Oh, what? Whoops. I wish there was like a no edit mode. Check defendant, but not search given that he was holding purpose. Search defendant anyway without misrep. Obtained after this unlawful search. What was injured by kinetic right there? Is documented and called Rex for form of the situation in question to place him. Put his hands up, tased him, and place him in cuffs. What? Without cause. That doesn't really say too much other than that. Yeah, I see that. What? Random number call me. It's been so long. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hey, how can I help you?
Hi, my name is Von Westbrook. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I guess I have kind of like, some legality questions I would like to try to confirm with you. Maybe you could help me out.
Sure, go ahead.
So I'll be honest with you. I have quite a fucked up record. With that being said, though, right now, here's the thing, right? So I've been working at PDM, doing car sales and stuff like that, and people are very generous here and leave very generous tips and stuff like that. So I make good money doing this, right?
Yeah.
Now here's the thing, right? Obviously it's state owned right now, okay? So obviously, like, I guess in this sense, whoever could clock in and do this job or whatever and, learn how to do it and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Now, here I guess is where it gets a little tricky, right? I guess at some point in the future, obviously somebody could own this establishment. If that does become a case, right? Would that person who owns this establishment be in trouble if they were to hire someone like me with an extensive record and me just being able to sell cars? Is that against the law? Would they get in trouble? Would I get in trouble? You know what I'm saying? Like,
No. The only thing you might get in trouble for, or they might get in trouble for, is like if you were to sell drugs on their property. If you were to be like committing crimes on their property, that would be the only thing they might be getting in trouble for.
Right. So that's the only real issue that could possibly happen with, like, if I were to, because obviously it's just be selling cars, right? Like how, obviously unless I'm doing something as fucked up as that, right? Like should be no issues with.
There's
the
nothing
law
against
or
hiring
anything
felons in the
that,
city here. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, I guess that was my main concern or question. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, Mr. What was your last name? Sorry, I know.
Bajek.
Bajek. Nice to meet you. Well, I appreciate it. So then I should be good. I should be okay to continue doing my due diligence as a car salesman and whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate your help and your cooperation.
Yeah, glad I could help you out.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Nice guy. I'm assuming someone said something about that, like you can't work here as a felon or something like that, because that was a strange question to ask. Interesting. We've gotten like 2 calls today about legal questions, which is more rare. Usually people call about cases. Yeah, he admitted all this. Wait, let me see your closing. Statement of appeal, criminal charge. Did he commit these acts or not? We draw your attention to defendant's statement of appeal and defendant's submitted photo of the 911 text stating that he was being assaulted. Considered to all the points outlined in the charges. Mr. Falco was instructed to air the police department, specifically in the interrogation room. There security measures such as consent to search for weapons and guns have always been at the discretion of officers. However, a recent ruling in case of State v. Leonard, the law enforcement retains the right to conduct these searches to ensure. There are many concerns beyond the general safety of the building, such as the risk of sensitive information being leaked to external parties from within the interrogation room. Some might argue that because this wasn't written at the time of these crimes, these charges shouldn't hold. It's quite logical that anyone entering a police station and being taken to where prisoners are held would be searched. Yet it seems some here lack this logical reasoning. You're calling him out. All right, Mr. Falco refused the search. All right, let's address the assault allegations briefly. The only instance of force use was when Mr. Falco tried to evade Deputy Wrangler's attempt to arrest him. Mr. Frank, I can't believe he did this. Like, he should know as an attorney. I always advise my clients, just get arrested. If the officers did something wrong, then we can sue them afterwards. But just getting arrested makes everything easier. It just that's. So he should know this as an attorney. I mean, maybe he was heated or something. I can maybe see that. Let's address the assault allegations briefly. The only instance of force used was when Mr. Falco tried to evade Deputy Wrangler's attempt to arrest him. Mr. Falco's refusal to comply with the search. Yeah. But, a lot of people are, it's heat of the moment sort of thing, adrenaline's going. We can't necessarily make the most correct decision whenever there's, they're not planning for it and all that. Mr. Falco's refusal to comply with the search, along with his disruptive behavior, including misuse of emergency 911 service. If they, refer to, kind of initial only judge on duty, again admitted to a statement of appeal, clearly demonstrates his disregard for established protocols and he actually went to the judge. Okay. Is disregard for established protocols and legal directives. His evasion of arrest further emphasizes his lack of cooperation and professionalism toward law enforcement in his duties as a lawyer. Mr. Falco's claim of privilege as a reason for refusing the search raises questions about the nature of the information he was holding. However, it is crucial to note that there is no evidence to back up this claim, which was cited by Mr. Falco's representation as one of the reasons for refusing the search. But if it was privileged information, could you add that as evidence? No, you can. That's right. I forgot about that. You can. There is the exception for that. That's right. Where is that? For confidentiality, right here. For committing crime to secure legal, to establish claim or defense on behalf of the lawyer and controversy between the lawyer and the client. Okay. To detect and resolve conflicts of interest arising from lawyers charged with employment. Okay. Ratify to financial interest property of another. The secure legal advice about that lawyer's compliance with his rules. Okay, so it would fall under this one then. It would fall under that one. Yeah, okay. I was wondering whether or not it would fall under reasons for why you could reveal information. Yes, and it could. That there's no evidence to back up this claim, which was cited by Mr. Falco's representation as one of the reasons for refusing search. Your Honor, in light of these facts, we urge this court to uphold the charges against Mr. Falco. If Mr. Falco has issues with Deputy Wrangler, he can address them in civil court or file a complaint with the police department. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty straightforward. I see what you mean. I like that. I like how you called out Falco right there. You did very snarky, very snarky. I love snarkiness. That's so funny to me. It's doing a little bit of snarkiness. It's doing a little bit of snarkiness. You can have your what do you call that? Your snarkiness here and there. I love this. The thinly veiled snarkiness. It's yeah, for that case, I don't think what do you call that? Oh, well, statue, that's been something I've had trouble with quite a few times. I wish it was like 30 days at least, but it's not even 30 days, it's 20 days. But I understand, they're already overworked, so they have to make the statute like short, right, in order to be able to not have as many cases go in the docket in the first place. It's funny to me though, like I had a guy call and he was saying that he was talking like this, like he was pulled over yesterday, right? He was pulled over more than a month ago, and he was requesting for a case if he had about it. He was like naming information about what the officer exactly said, where it was happening at. Like, was my car hit? Who's my car? It's like the whole 9 yards, and I'm like, oh, this must have happened like yesterday then. And then I go and FOIA the thing, and it turns out that the case is what's it called? I don't even look at the date of whenever I see the report. That was definitely a mistake on my part, but because I just assumed the guy knew what he was talking about, and so I put the case in docket. I'm like, wait, this is beyond the statute. Oh, no, did I put the case on docket? I don't think I put the case on docket. I saw that it was like 21, like more than a month over though, and I'm like, what? Why was this guy making a big deal out of the thing? Yeah, that's right, because I started prepping for the case, and then he I don't know, people I can understand the reasoning behind it, but it does suck a little bit whenever you're like, I can't. There was a very reasonable thing that I wanted to deal with, and now because 20 days has passed, you can't put on docket. But yeah, there's only so many judges in the city and whatnot, right? DTKs. Money laundering. I saw that they made that illegal. Let me check out. Is there a charge for it? So disguise or convert the proceeds of a crime, stolen goods, or fraudulently obtained property, or direct another person to say, wait, $0. I guess because you have to prove how much was converted and whatnot. But was it thrice treble or whatever? I think this usually they ask for like 3 times, right? And because of C, it has no statute of limitations. Convert the proceeds of a crime, stolen goods, or fraudulently obtained property. This is very broad, actually. Because couldn't it be argued that selling furniture from a robbery, wouldn't that technically be money laundering? Alright, this is definitely too broad then. But, yeah, I don't think it's intended to be that broad. I don't think they really thought about it when they were making the charge. That's very broad. I know they try to make laws broad, but whenever they... sometimes it feels like they miss certain things. Like, there's a lot of stuff like, what's called DUI, the charge for that one. That one's very... I think they amended it. Previously, it was very unclear, like, what constituted DUI. Yeah, but it's more that, like, if things... Maybe they just, like, miss it, like, because they're the ones, like, writing it or something. But I feel like I can look at this right away and see there's definitely a problem with this. So, shouldn't anyone else... Well, maybe that's asking too much of them because they would be the ones writing this, and so they may assume it to be good. But I mean, like I can already, I have a little bit messed up brain process in that whenever I see something, my first instinct is how could I like find a loophole around this? Well, how could I exploit this sort of thing? But I know there's a lot of good, but that's that's usually the first thing that comes to mind whenever I see something. I'm like, how could this be exploited? You know, how could I how could I get around this? How could I loophole this? In this case, though, it's more like I can loophole this for prosecution's part of it. I'm like, I could definitely charge this for everybody. I could do this for almost literally any crime. Any crime that like someone tried to get money from, really. Disguise, though, that's an interesting one. It's an interesting word. I'm not sure how broad of a word it is, but it... I seeing how broad it is. This stuff, I know, Okay. So judges really want to hear your arguments for the closing. Fraudulently obtained property. Or directed. do the same. Hmm. Wait, no, direct another person to do the same? Oh, this is even broader. Okay. But I'm thinking of, I have some ideas. But I'm not a part of prosecution, but I could definitely think of how this could, yeah, like, so you could technically argue that somebody who was, like, directing, like, a gang to do something, right? That they could be charged with money laundering because they were, what's it called? Yeah. So you could stack charges with this really easily. They gassed out. I feel like I haven't had an appeal case actually in quite a while now. I've been I was, even before this, I was mainly doing like civil cases, a lot of prosecutorial cases, and I tend to be much better at those, for whatever reason.
I voted for you, Shelly.
Because I'm able to generally see the arguments for why certain things are the way they are, which is why I was wanting to join prosecution. For the opening, usually I like to. I feel like a shooting is going to happen here.
You're my mayor. You're my mayor.
Think about how much work it's gonna be to do taxes and
Hello.
stuff and
Hey, Demi.
Oh my god, you probably saved
tell
yourself
everybody,
quite a
lie
headache.
to everybody and shake those babies.
But I was just gonna have someone.
For the opening, I like to. What do I do for the opening? Yeah, I usually just state like what I'm going to talk about. I believe. I don't know. See, what's I have my openings like all written down. Let me check. I know Franklin does really good. Like he did this for a closing. He came up with this like on the spot too. It's crazy. I like I like doing a little bit of self-sabotage in the closings. Well, not self-sabotage, but like where I'll say like my client was too stupid to have done these things. There's no way they could. A dumb idiot could have done it. No, not that much, but like you know, it's there's no way they could have been smart enough to do these things. Like a strange defense. I like doing the strange defenses. This one? Oh, I didn't write the opening statement for this one. Where was the BB Block one? Do I still have that? Well, I don't have the BB Block one. I might delete that. No. That was a good one too. Statement of claim. What, just statement of claim? That's it. Delete this. Just statement of claim, delete this. Oh, this one I have the opening. We are here today on behalf of Tip Johnson when we believe to be malicious prosecution at play. Tip Johnson had charges on a warrant dropped and then had the charges undropped after he'd served time in prison. We believe this had been done intentionally and maliciously in an effort to further cause harm to the plaintiff. We seek the truth of the matter and wish for the suitable punishment to be dealt out. That's the short and sweet part of it. So this one, this was almost certainly losing case, and I knew we weren't going to win it, but Tip really wanted the case, and so I'm like, all right, sure. Riley Reese testifies not being aware of the reason or even the dropping of charges in the warrant 11277. She testified to having almost zero involvement with that incident and yet took it upon herself to press charges without consulting the primary officer. A. Smith stated in his testimony that the plaintiff had and chases items into possession. We believe that lack of communication was the cause of this incident, but the plaintiff should not have had to suffer as a result. That one was that was basically a throw in the ring because it definitely wasn't malicious prosecution. Oh, hey, fish. Was there? There's no. I saw like 10 people outside. I'll make it myself. Yeah, Liz worked here for about a month and a half, actually. This is where we first worked. My what? Question mark. My plants. I forgot to get them. Hopefully nobody stole them. Soda machine? Why'd they move it? Yeah, for openings, I don't know why. Something about the format not being like super defined kind of like freaks me out. And I'll get like the what's called, I'll get like the what do I even do for this sort of feelings for the opening and closing. Like questions, like they kind of flow pretty easily, nicely. Like you can flow from one question to the next, but openings, they're so open ended. Let's see. I'd planted cabbages. I need to go get my cabbages. Why are there so many wheelchairs there? That's interesting.
The up and Adam is 2-packed.
It's very
I don't want
packed,
to hit
yeah.
you with my car.
Sorry, let me...
No, you're good. You're good. I'm fine right there. I'd like to see the tow truck skidded.
Interesting. You're actually, you do, what's called, I think you've said before that you don't like doing the, like being the front and center of the case, right? Is there a reason for that?
I got my lick in today.
There we go. Alright. Oh. So you're not able, oh, that's right, you did say that, that's right. That you're not able to make the court dates usually. That's the reason why. But you do enjoy it otherwise? Because I think, like, actually being in court, the court part of it is, like, that's... Even though the crime was on your time. You're, That is strange. I know, like, sometimes it's just, you'll get into the conflicting shifts, right? Where you're at the end of one shift and the beginning of another, and so you're getting, like, people from both of them, which, makes scheduling really hard. I don't like that kind of stuff. Like, that feels way too shitty. Think, oh, the perfect scheduling issues, so we're not gonna, so we can't have her in the case. That's really, I see what you mean. That you said some of the defense attorneys are after you. Okay, I see what you mean. If that's happening, then my condolences. That's rough. Might have been letting you get some courtroom RP. That's yeah, I know. I was having a weird schedule for a while with this, like, being on Australian time, and a lot of judges are not able to do any form of Australian time, so it's hard to get too many of the cases done. And scheduling issues are always going to exist. That's just, that's just. I don't know, the scheduling is always the hardest part. I feel like for any form of courtroom RP. Getting everyone able to be together at the same time. I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult, but it is much more difficult than you think it'd be. Alright, what time are you good for? I'm good for this time. Oh, wow, I'm not good for this time on this day, though. Okay, I can make this time on this day, though. It turns out the other person can't make that time on that day again. And then there's, like, surprise work that comes up, and the person can't make it for whatever reason. Scheduling issues. Name of the game. Can we buy a trowel from the hardware store? Let's find out. I saw the case in Elka. That was the... Was that the appeal or was that the one... Was that a felony, eh? Yeah, you're more, Actually, what times are you around, actually? Because I remember there was time with Roland that you were, like, really early in the morning. What? Huh. That, That is very strange. Was I supposed to turn there? What do I turn in? Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's... Let me see. Let me see the case real quick. Is that cougar? No, that's one of the wolves. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that was a recent-ish case. There it is. Oh my. What are these charges? Yeah, he got 2 felony A's. He didn't even get bailed then, did he? Throw me on victim. What? Witness? Where are the witnesses? Oh, Roland was on this case. Okay. Well, they already didn't get bail though, because they have 2 felony A's, and it was ruled by Montag that you don't get bail if you... Oh, oops. Where's my no edit mode? Roland was on this? I mean, I have a lot of faith in Roland, but Roland... I haven't actually seen Roland in court, like, at all, now I think about it. Better workers match list. Text Cora. Deadly weapon, kidnap, stabs. Isn't this 3 right here? I see that on the reports. Maybe to protect our identities or something like that. It's possible. Okay, I can definitely see the arguments for mayhem right here. Wait, he's in the 9s right now? Did he get charged with something else? Yo, 9. Wait, has this not gone to court? Oh, this is a bail hearing. Wait, this isn't even the actual case. This is the bail hearing. Okay. I was confused. Let me see the actual case then. For life. Gas, please. Actions. This man's darkness and evil was the device. Poon Poon Mochi. This guy that wrote this. This guy that wrote this, I figured. A lot of witnesses. Okay. What did he have listed? Oh, that is strange. The doctrine? Let me see. Okay. Okay, so that's what happened is that yeah, it looks like that is weird. Why was, if he said that he's at late at night, then why was he the only one person that was up here? That is strange. Yeah, literally everyone else is right here. Sleepy Hills. I know they ask a lot from the state in order to be able to prove this kind of stuff. Oh wait, he didn't put up the guilty verdict? I thought Joey loved doing that. I guess it takes a while to do it. Motion and evidence, motion and evidence. Just, oh, let me see I just saw you some. The Falco opening. Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the court, as we proceed with this trial, let's remember that Mr. Falco is the one being examined here. He's challenging the charges that have been imposed on him. It seems that Mr. Falco doesn't fully understand the importance of a law enforcement officer's responsibility to ensure safety and confidentiality in an interrogation room. We will show that Mr. Falco violated legal directives by refusing a search, not surrendering his phone, resisting arrest, obstructing justice, and misusing the 911 service by alleging a crime had occurred. We are dedicated to proving these facts during this trial. I see what you mean, short and sweet. Look at report 10445. 10445. Don't wait, this is Bob, right? This is Bob? Am I wrong about this? Yeah, this is Bob. I was that Navy Puma was hunting us. He got Jamie 2 days before. Then he got 3 of them with sniper rifle earlier. He had a gun. It was too late. It was too late. He ran out with a mask. I knew it was wrong, so I yelled, "Take off the mask." He kept running at me. I tried to pull my gun out, but by then he already had his gun out. He put his gun to my back and walked me out. He walked me down the streets. He put me in a car. Then we left. He took the freeway, and I just saw smokestacks and gas tanks. The air seemed industrial. Then he told me to take off my shirt. He robbed me in some. To the right. 10324. 10324. Oh, this is what I mean. Was walking to her car when am injured. Person came through this passage on arrival. Who wrote this? I guess she didn't. Approach. She was unconscious. EMS was called, and of course, Brooklyn Baker applied pressure until a medical could come and take over for further treatment. And then was attached to right. Oh, this one. She was cut open above the kidney wound. A suction tool was used to remove any excess blood. The kidney was cleaned out of saline stitches, closed the incisions. I then moved on to her head and made a small hole in her skull and any excess fluid. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I would definitely see this as cruel, malicious. I do see what you mean, though. This it was like hidden in. It was hidden like deep inside the reports. Joy's very. He never found that report. I figured because it's hidden deep in there. Well, yeah, if that's one of your people that you're trying to say is a person for that, you definitely should probably have the have them mentioned. I know Mayhem's like just always like a weird one, and that they want their people and they have to prove like it was didn't they say attempted murder was enough for it to be proved that what do you call that? Beyond, it says they plead guilty to that. I think it was I remember this is a funny one. I FOIA'd a report and it had information. This is a very funny one. They had been sticking out and doing like reports for over a month on Victoria. They were trying to get her on drug trafficking, and Maddox had put so much like work and everything into to doing it. And I FOIA'd the report, and they didn't seem to realize that the report had was connected to all other reports they had and were like building up the case for regarding the what do you call that? Regarding the like drug trafficking like stakeout thing they were doing. And so we found out that she was being like heavily investigated, and they were building up a case against her for drug trafficking. And we just had access to all the information because they didn't realize it was connected to their report. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. All right. And she was all worried. She's like, what do I need to do so I don't get charged with drug trafficking? I'm like, all right, you need to be careful here. All right, you need to like don't have any drugs on you. Don't be anywhere near drugs. Don't even be near any people with drugs. You know this. They thought injuries to the cops was ma'am, but I didn't think that would cover it, and kept trying to tell them that they needed to bring up Sleepy, but they said we have enough with the cops. You never have enough. And Joy didn't think so, except for maybe Lieutenant Nash and the permanent scar on her neck. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was... you don't need, like, 3. No, you want more than 3. Like, 3 is the minimum, but you definitely want more than 3. Where did I plant? It was, like, over here. Oh, the post. Oh, whoops. It's fine. Are those mine? I don't think so. Where did I... Somewhere over here-ish. Oh, one of the main measured. Okay, so he went with anyways. Okay, I see it. It's like, this guy's probably guilty enough of it. Yeah. Yeah. He wanted life in prison? Was it another Tim Timber? Where did I think I was right here-ish where I planted. Where did I plant? From Joy during his word. Oh. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You know, Franklin was representing him. That makes a little more sense now. Franklin usually takes the joke cases. Well, not... I mean, I don't know necessarily in a bad way, but, He's just a very big hit among people who are more silly in nature, I guess. Was Franklin on the case? Let's see. Hmm. Oh, Duke was on the case? And I guess Franklin was just for the bail hearing. Okay. Why does Duke always take the mayhem cases? Why? Duke Willington. Duke's he's a very good attorney. But he tends to take the cases that are very hard, where the person's definitely guilty. Where did I... remember I had like a tractor. Wait, where's a calendar? Somewhere around here-ish. I really need to make a point to see where I plant my seeds. Oh, you worked on plea deals with him? I've worked on like 3 plea deals with Pike. And then I've worked on a plea deal with Roland. That was interesting. Roland's always fun to work with, and Pike's really easy to work with as well. The only person I've had trouble with from prosecution is Skylar. I've had a lot of trouble with her. I feel like she just makes things difficult, just to make things difficult. I think it was here. Yeah, it was here. It was here. Good. Okay. My cabbages. Skylar the vampire. I've been wanting to... I was still wanting to find the... Is this how cabbages grow? They just grow like that? Interesting. Oh, okay. Huh. That explains a lot, yeah. I'm assuming Billy does as well, Billy Falco, because he's writing like paragraphs of stuff like, oh yeah, I'm doing this and that, but he always seems to get himself in trouble. I learned everything just through playing on the server here, so I don't really have too much legal knowledge in regards to anything else. Well, I guess I watched like some like cop streams, like Wrangler, so I have some knowledge regarding that I had before this, but not really. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I've definitely learned a lot from Skylar, though, even though she's definitely kind of a... She's definitely a hard ass about things. I've definitely learned a lot from her. Why didn't she try to... I'm curious. She probably could be a judge, but Kylie Bacon, is that... I think I ever followed, if that's Skylar. I'm pretty sure I ever followed. I think at least. But yeah, no, Skylar's really easy to deal with as long as you're not dealing with her, like, as long as you're not like a thing with like a case against her. Kylie is the judge character? Oh wait, no, on No Pixel. Mary Mushkin. Bernie Angel, Mary Mushkin. She been doing lawyer RP for that long? Let me see. Has wrote. She on at the moment? She's not. Let me see the was it activity? remember I was in with the top 10 most streamed time for a while, but I've gone down in recent times. Let's see, where am gone considerably down in recent times. Wait, who am I looking for? Characters, Skylar. Skylar Sparks. Yeah, Wildflower. Oh yeah, that's right. She's Wildflower. That's right. Right. Kylie? Yeah, Kylie's really good. I remember messing over with my other character. That was funny. My other character is the super confidence. So yes, one of my hired, you know. That sort of thing. But yeah, she's very easy to work with. I've had quite a few bench trials with her actually. I haven't had any cases with her in a while. Apparently Roland was a cop on No Pixel. I didn't know that. Well, at the beginning. I know he streams, but rarely. Or not really, but he doesn't stream as much as he's been on his WoW binge at the moment. World of Warcraft gets us all in the end. Was it right here? There you go. I mean, I had my phase of World of Warcraft when I was a kid. You know, we all have phases. I remember Dr. Lipshifts. It was so funny to me. I had brought up some World of Warcraft knowledge during a therapy session with listener, and she went and corrected it. That was the OG WoW player. Well, oh wait, like the time was like when he needed like torches and stuff like that in order for like the OG. That's I've only heard rumors about that, about how bad it was at the very beginning. About how what was it? They changed rested experience. People didn't like the fact that they it was bad. I mean, it was like the first MMO, right? So it's understandable that they probably not the first actually. It was the first popular one, I should say. Oh. Oh wait, what direction next? I mean, I've only heard the rumors about what happens with CG and whatnot. I mean, I've seen the I watched a fair amount of Panda stream. Like that's how I got into RP, was from Panda stream. That's even how I found out about ONX. And so I saw the very much so double standards where they would. It felt like they were what do you call that? Anytime Wrangler tried to do like anything like regarding police work, they would just like what's called kill him over and over again, like unprompted. I was like, okay, it was they were very much so like a win, a W sort of gang. Like this needed to. Well, I'm winning all the time. What was it? I remember there was someone had their gun bench taken as evidence, and they got it back before the trial even ended, or like before the trial even started. Oh yeah, because I know Wrangler. He stirs. He definitely is an antagonist. Absolutely an antagonist. But we need some stirs in order to be able to stop stagnation. We can't have I mean, Liz is a stir. He's a little bit of a stir, more than a little bit. Absolutely, I love stirring. It's very fun to me. No, because it just creates so much RP. You know, it's people. I've seen, you know, when people get no. Can you? Okay. Well, I don't think stir is a bad thing. So calling someone a stir isn't necessarily. Should I turn? Sorry. What was it saying? About how the oh yes, for stir people, they tend to get into the little, you know, let's stand around in our circle all day and talk together, like maybe like for, you know, a day or two, but like I can see that being interesting, but just doing the same thing every single day, doing that every single day, I'm not sure. It doesn't really feel like role play too much, you know. It's just hanging out with your friends. I want to see role play, you know. There has to be arcs, there has to be stories, there has to be consequences, and for that to happen, there needs to be someone to stir up, to create some drama. And sadly, not a lot of people are willing to do that. A lot of people are willing to take the aggro, willing to take the flag, to take the hit, so to speak. Really? How so? I'm curious. Because I know wasn't he very against a lot of the changes that they were making? Yes, ONX is in a bad place right now. The towing, I mean, towing created RP. Towing created RP for a lot of people. I don't think fake charges. Was he creating? What's going on? I know Jordan. Jordan's a very contentious character. I'm not really a big fan of Jordan. Oh, absolutely frustrated people. But I don't think frustrating people is necessarily a bad thing, because so what I've learned is that there needs to be somebody who people can point the finger at and say, no, this person is the problem for everything. If they don't have that, things tend to become really toxic really fast. I don't necessarily know the reason why, but there needs to be like a sacrifice, essentially. Someone who can take the aggro, someone who can take the hit, or else then rather than just being towing, it becomes, or like Jordan, it becomes all tow truck drivers, or it becomes all police officers rather than just a police officer. Really, a lot of people left because of the towing thing. Interesting. Yeah, that's why I was always what do you call that? I only did the what do you call that? The what was it? Yeah, I don't think there's like any one thing that, you know, that caused the problems in the server. There's definitely a lot, all right? But I thought a big issue that was causing the state of the server was the fact that they made crime so profitable. Like, you could make 80 times the amount you could make it doing any form of any other civilian job, and with very little in the way of repercussions. And there was this, I'm like, whenever I heard someone made, what was it, 20K in a day, and that that was a fifth of Alyssa's net worth over a 5-month period, and they made that in a day. I was like, okay, this is I'm not too sure about this. Yeah. They were getting put in jail for that's the people who are stupid about it. It's just that it felt like they were trying to, like, a lot of the criminals, the cops were getting bored, and a lot of the criminals left the server because it wasn't really much to do. What's the cops? I mean, yeah, because as much as for crime is for money, it's not for like, there's supposed to be like risk involved as well. Like, that's not like, you know, the whole Breaking Bad. That's a good example of that. You know how Breaking Bad, there was the he wasn't doing it necessarily for the money. He got enough, as much as he ever needed for the cancer treatment, but he kept on doing it. It wasn't for the money. You know, it wasn't like at some point. Crime isn't really only for the money. It's much more involved in it, and so for them to just make it just about money is like it just shows how much they have an understanding of why why crime is appealing to you know, the crims of the server. They don't really have crime is appealing in the sense that it creates RP for people, not that it creates money. Yes, Jordan was absolutely over antagonistic. Wrangler was really, honestly, I had like 5 court cases against him, and I think I won like 4 of them, for the most part, against him. Like, he was really easy to sue. It was really, yeah, that's also, I don't know why they decided to like make everyone have the same salary. Maybe they're like, this is the only fair way to do it. We just need to be communistic, right? Where we all make the same amount or whatever else it is. I don't know. Some liberal bullshit. That's, but I mean, I feel like, you know, doctors should be making more money than someone working at Up and Atom. Well, I mean, you can if you just happen to work for ridiculous amounts of hours and accept cash, accept a lot of what's called dirty money. Well, I've only ever accepted like 10K in dirty money, I'm pretty sure, so not too much. But I'm pretty sure this is never has. But this is like 5 months worth of work, though, like for a lot of time. That's a lot of time spent. And whenever they did that as well, it messed up the amount of like they messed up everything. Like the amount that you were previously charging clients had to be like changed a bit because of that. Because now what was reasonable is no longer reasonable because of inflation and all that. Like this, why would they think hyperinflation was a good thing? That's not.
No. Give you a boost.
Oh yeah, that you can't make money while you're doing stuff in the like out of the city. I know what you mean. Yeah, I wish they would give you more work in that regard, or like more money in that regard. But it is what it is, I guess. When is Penny not waking up? We're supposed to be having that date today. Penny? You... Well, no, we have to be more commanding with this dress, right? This is supposed to be, aggressively romantic today. Oh, that's right, because you work for the state, you can't charge clients. I forgot about that. One of the downsides for working for the state. Yeah, that is one of the perks you get as a defense attorney, is that you get to charge, well, it's mainly for, not even defense attorney, I should say, but for the civil attorney, is that you get to charge people money for the cases. For the defense cases, it depends on whether the person has money or not. But I found that whenever money is involved with cases, it just makes things so much cleaner. Like if once someone like pays you to do something, all of a sudden, you know, they have a certain level of like literally money in the game, and so that they're much more involved in the sense that they're going to be like they're going to care about their case, they're going to show up for their case, they're going to make efforts about their case. But if you don't have money involved, people tend to just kind of like not care about the case. I've heard about for oh, you got 10k bonuses, bro. Like you I've heard for what's called therapists. A lot of therapists, they will do actually like free appointments for people who can't afford therapy. And one of the things that happens is that for the free therapy appointments, less people actually show up, or they'll have a lot of people just not show up to their appointments for free therapy, more so than they would for even for normal therapy. But like I think it's like 30% of people don't show up to their appointments by when it's for free therapy compared to like the 5% for paid therapy. So people, whenever they don't have like money involved in something, even if it's a free service that it's like to solely benefit them, they don't care as much about it. People don't care about something they can get for free. That's so entitled though, to like make an appointment for something like that and then just not show up. That's like that pissed me off. Like that would bother me. So I would that's so entitled. I'm really big about making like not making people wait, and like I'm making sure that you're on time for appointments and whatnot. And so for someone to like not care about that kind of stuff, like that's it rubs me away. Oh, yeah. So people they don't care about being able to have like money involved in it. Means that people are more likely to show up. Like I found that a lot of, or not a lot of times, but there have been quite a few times where the what's called the, or when you're acting as a public defender and just doing like the appeals for free, people will not show up to the case, even though they're the ones who actually do it. I'm like, I put hours and hours of work into this, and you're not willing to even show up. Like that feels like such like a that's such like a fuck you. Like it's just. Cops do that too. Sorry, the cops do that as well. You know, that's. I mean, I honestly like I'm so like against like making people wait like that. It's like it'll be my #1 priority to make sure that someone isn't waiting for me, sort of thing. So for others to not have that sort of thing, like to have that sort of desire, feels like anathema to me. Like it feels very strange to me that people would like be super not super willing, but like, would be willing to just ghost and then not care about a case that they ask someone else to do for them. Like that's really fucked. That's really fucked. Like that for me, that'd be like, I don't think we can be friends anymore if something like that happened. Like that's like a never okay sort of thing. Yeah, where he didn't show up for like 2 weeks, despite you trying to contact him. That was yeah, I noticed that I had asked him about discussing a plea deal with him, and he responded to my text 2 weeks later. What the fuck? I mean that's Wrangler, right? That's why it always made it so easy to do what's called appeal cases whenever he was on job. It was so easy to deal with his cases because of he didn't put any effort into it. Interesting. I mean, I understand like the paperwork is like, you know, it's paperwork. It's not really like meant to be fun, but it's. I think you should still put in like at least a minimum amount of effort. A paragraph isn't even really minimum effort. That's like, let's get this over with. I'm doing I'm just putting something so that people can't say I didn't do it. sort of thing. We're supposed to be. And he said we're doing. Maybe message him. CID. Oh wait, that's a new what's it called? That's a new thing, right? The one that is. I think that's because whenever he arrests them on something like that, he wants to do to raid them without them being able to what do you call that? Without them being able to like, you know, remove all their stash essentially. Which is the reason why he does that, but it ends up causing, you know, problems, like you said. Yeah, he can still raid them, and so I don't. There shouldn't really be a reason other than, I don't know, maybe to fuck with a person. If what do you call that? As for the reason to that Harvey? Was that you, Harvey? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he very much so. He's kind of just does whatever. He's like, ah, this is what I should do, or what? Asking anybody without consulting anybody. Granted, I do that as well, but granted, I'm calling him out on it, but I'm also I need to call myself out on that because I definitely do that shit as well. That's definitely my problem. Where I'm like, Franklin was telling everyone I've spoken with always says that they're like, listen, you don't listen, and what's it called, you don't take accountability. And I'm like, what? Well, what do you mean? That was it? What did I P for this one? I think it is. Can you? So taking accountability just seems to be saying I'm sorry. Essentially, that's what I'm taking into what people seem to consider taking accountability. I can say that. That's not. There we go. He just really wants to press drug trafficking. I don't know. He just likes the name of it, or something. But he pressed like 4 drug trafficking charges. He pressed a lot. Let me call Penny. She really not. She said she was gonna be around next time. Oh wait, is Ezra? We were gonna consider being. I'm the only lawyer. Okay. Medical. What's wrong? I mean, I'm sure the person understood who the CI was. You know, once the what do you call it? Once they had like a cop go up to them, right, from the arrest. Oh yeah, that's expecting others to. So I'm bad in this aspect, but I don't expect others to do things, and I don't rely on others to do things. So I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. I probably should be relying on others to do certain things, but I'm usually not willing to. Because I don't, you know, because you can really only trust yourself to do things, right? Right? No, that's toxic thought processes. Or not my job. That's the not my job sort of thing is what of it? I've heard someone say that, you know, the worst thing that could happen to a police officer is for 2 competent police officers to be working together. Because they'll both expect each other to be doing the thing. You know what I mean? Like because they're both expecting each other, they both won't do the thing essentially. So sometimes you but expecting others to do your job in that situation is kind of messed up. Yeah, like even yeah, just having your report like that. Wasn't willing to give that much. Me message. NLP. Right. There you go. What? On the images? That's really that is Maybe he was under the impression that his CI didn't care about being found out or something. I don't know. Which case was that one? That was the 15241. Okay. You still charge 10 years and 14 parole, 50K fine. Yeah, that's still like, even for drug trafficking, what would you ask for more? Like 5 extra years and a little bit more in the fine? Oh, so he did that intentionally. No, I didn't understand what the problem was. This guy never even woke up for the court case, right? So he was, whenever that happens, I tend to assume that person isn't coming back. That's they're going to be gone for a long time. So regardless of what they get charged with, they're not really, going to experience the effects of that because, that person's not waking up again. More likely than not. I remember this was really fucked up. There was a guy, he was getting charged with drug trafficking, and while he was on bail for drug trafficking, he decided to sell drugs. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea, but while he was when he did this, he then violated his bail and it was being charged with a 90K fine because of that, and then he was sent back into prison. He was going to be held until trial because of that, and he was even saying stuff like I'm not sure I'm going to wake up again, and and I'm like, really, like that's so fucked. So what I was trying to help out the guy regardless though. I'm like, okay, what you can do is we can I asked Skylar, I'm like, hey, let's go. I want to have him plead guilty before the charge against him for the bail violation goes through, so that way he doesn't have to have violated his bail and have a 90K fine on top of whatever else happens. But now he can what do you call that? He can just plead guilty before while he's on his bail and before the charge goes through, and so that way he doesn't have to violate his bail quotations. But Skylar's like, no, that's not how it's done. I'm not doing it that way. What the fuck? Like, Skylar, you're I get that he violated his bail, but like he absolutely did violate his bail. But I'm like, I'm trying to, putting this guy like 180K in debt isn't like that's. I don't want it to be like forever, not to be able to do anything or whatnot. Like I get it, but it's. So I'm like, can we have him plead guilty before he is charged with the crimes, so that way he's not violating his bail? Technically, that should work. Technically, absolutely, that should work. But I was like, nope. No, okay, all right. It doesn't matter. I just learned about that from Van Dorst that even if someone admits to something, unless there's evidence of the crime happening, that they can't be charged with it. There was a special, what was it, corpus something or other? Should be on one of these. Someone admitting to something is evidence. I think he was just like done with the server overall is what happened. Like, you know, my block was killed, and so he's like, you know, let's just end things. So I think he was just wanting to end things. That's Wrangler. What was this one looking? What was one the corpus whatever that she said that was interesting, the term. Oh, basically, yeah, here it is. Corpus delicti. Body of the crime. It means that no one should be convicted for a crime without sufficient evidence that the crime actually occurred. It means that the state cannot punish people solely based on a confession. The state cannot and will not punish individuals just because they said that they committed this felony offense and must go to jail forever. I'm sure that's the case. That's because he's a little bit of a, you know, control heavy. He's very control heavy. But yeah, he just. He's just very. I don't know. Penta's a strange one. I think he was just fed up with the server and this ONX overall. Is what happened. I mean, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes of ONX. Yeah, because he only showed up for the actual like court date, right? He hadn't even been online in 2 weeks. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes of ONX, but it just feels like there's like this heavy atmosphere. Like something's wrong. I don't know what's wrong, but there's something. Like you said, there's something off. Something, I don't know what is off. I don't know what's causing it. But it's off. It's off. It's off. I know, what was it? DW and Wise Guy, they're the main devs, right? And I heard, was it one of them or both of them got some sort of illness that like chronic illness, developed some sort of chronic illness. So that's somewhat understandable. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I don't necessarily understand why you wouldn't be able to code while you're sick, but I can understand like it's not feeling up to coding while you're sick because it, you know, you're feeling ass. I can understand that, but like for all time though, like they probably. So I know one of the other devs, and what happens is they need to get everything approved before they can have anything done. So like the work for like getting drunk and all that has been done since February, but it hasn't even been allowed to come out until this month because it wasn't approved until now. The other devs have been doing things. It's just everything needs to get like approved and like has to go through the, you know, the whole bureaucratic process that they have going through. Because there needs to be some guy at the very top who has to like say, you know what, this is okay. I need to look this over, and yeah, this is okay. Like really, that doesn't need to be. That's just like a power trip sort of thing. It is. We don't need someone at the very top to verify everything. We can just kind of. They were also sick. Jesus, everyone's sick all of a sudden. What the fuck are these guys doing? They're supposed to be developers, programmers. They shouldn't be going out in public. They shouldn't be getting sick. Oh, really? They're the only improvers? In that case, I think, you know, probably someone should, you know, kind of step up a bit and, you know, and say, hey, you know, this temporarily, how about we just have a temporary replacement for now? Like, I get they're like the main like coders and they developed a lot of the city and whatnot, but it's been 5 months now. It's been almost 6 months now. There's a actually I think it has been about 6 months now, yeah. That they haven't really been around to like what are they just never going to get better? Should we wait for them forever? It's moving very slow. I mean I know a lot of people had problems with the speed of it, but the problem I have with it feels like there's just like some form of it feels like there's like a darkness. I guess that's the way of saying it. Like some sort of like weird toxic buildup that's happening behind the scenes. I don't know what it is. Like something is some negative feelings are building up over there, and I don't know what. I mean, I'm not really privy to like out of character information, so I'm not sure what is causing this toxic buildup, and what's and what the results of it are. I know a ton of people went to purple. I mean, because I mean, they promised so much stuff and then they just didn't deliver. Like previously before this update, the last like big update was like food trucks, and that was like 3 months prior. That's saying a lot. How was it a purple? I'm curious how purple is. From what I saw, purple, it felt, yeah, the mechanics are very nice, but I feel like the RP was a little bit lacking. Like it felt like I saw a lot of mechanics that were really cool, but I didn't see a lot of role play going on. It's coming around. All right, that's good. I saw people like this, like very blatantly breaking character, like to talk about certain mechanics and whatnot, and I'm like, really? Like I don't want to hear about, you know, we have to use whatever ingredient, and we have to just, you know, use this muscle or whatever. Oh, I just cringe so much when people. Like I try to refer to everything in character. That's what I learned actually from learned that from Basil and C Cup. Yeah, maybe putting too much expectation on like people who are newer to RP, like I'm learning about it, is saying too much. Because I know when I first started role playing, like the first month or two, I was very new, in the sense that like I didn't fully understand. Like I was assuming like a lot of that stuff was like out of character whenever it was all in character. Like I didn't know the golden rule, which is, you know, never assume meta. And so I've been very faithfully following that rule, and it's helped quite substantially. You know, just take everything to be an in-character action. Or about what never assuming meta, or about the newer players thing. The newer players thing, yeah, learning is kind of. Oh, so wait, so in character, okay. I mean, there's ways to do that. Like, so the way I can just go over the stuff for that. So like whenever for the very new people that would come to PDM, I'd be like, hey, we go over to the valet spot, and I'm like, hey, you just need to, you know, use your first finger, you know. And a lot of people wouldn't get that part. A lot of the women that would pick up on it pretty fast, but a lot of the guys would have some trouble. I'm like, they're like, huh, first finger, and I'm like, no, you know how there's, you know, F1 racing. Now, and then they're like, oh, okay, I get it. There was once when the guy didn't even understand that one. I'm like, oh my, this is. For that one, for like muscles and stuff like that, usually what I do, rather than just telling them, I would just like send them actually the what's it called? I think I have it on here, the brochure. Let me see if I can. Brochure. Oh wait, doesn't it show it? That's weird. Oh no, there it is. The basic, I'll send them this. Instead of using an emote. If you don't use the keybind, they can't be cuffed or robbed. So people tell new people, put your hands up and just keep focusing on H words because H is the key one. I usually say, hey, here's a brochure if you're new to the city. And I said this to someone before, and you're talking about, oh, you mean the basic controls and keyblocks? I'm like, why would you say that in character? I'm like, no, the brochure. Like, why would you say that? Yeah, that's why I refer to it as a brochure, though, because, you know, this is the brochure for people who are new to the city, right? It is out of character, yes, but it's also, what's called? It's also, like, you know, people would know how to, you know, open car doors and whatnot, right? And how to put their hands up if this was, you know, real life. So that shouldn't be something that needs to be called into question. It's like basic common sense information. And so, you know, you have the brochure to help people figure that basic common sense information out of the city they're in, right? That's supposed to be the RP of it. That if you know you're new to the city, you get the brochure of how things work in the city, so to speak. Which is why I live with a brochure. I thought this was like an ingenious idea. Because I remember, what's called, one of Liz's friends, Lisa, she had created, what do you call that? She had helped create Liz's face, whenever he was changed from a pet model to the multiplayer model. And she had changed it to, she had referred to it as a brochure, like the measurements and whatnot that she sent. And I'm like, that is a really good way to refer to this kind of stuff. To the radiation change things. You don't like the brochure? I thought this was like a great way for newer players because this explains everything, and a lot of people don't even necessarily know all this kind of stuff right here. Like, I didn't know all this stuff until I actually looked at it. And it was a lot when working at PDM. This is pretty useful because a lot of the newer people would be like, "Hey, can you just give me like a cheap car?" And I'm like, "Sure, yeah." And then they wouldn't have like any idea how to go about doing stuff. I remember whenever I first came to the server, I didn't have that, and I was like, if I had something like that, I would have been amazing because I was having to like ask people, oh, gotta use like your alternative eye, and like, alternative eye. Let's go. What I usually for that one, I usually think, oh, you just gotta, you know, gotta think of, you know, alternative ways to go about it. You know, it's stuff like that. It's a lot more casual. Yeah, that's what the feeling I got from it. In the cells. Right then and there, huh? I didn't have the US laws memorized. I mean, laws are like, they're pretty much the same, right? And regardless of, you know, where you go, I'm sure there's going to be differences here and there, but it should be basically the same, right? Like, I don't think I need to hit and run pedestrian. Like, I don't think that's going to be something that is going to be changed from city to city. You know, it's. Oh, these actually. Well, I mean, it depends on like what state, you know, that as well. Like, it's saying federal, like that's. I don't actually know too much in the way of that sort of thing, but even then, you can generally. Oh yeah, that's when you have to like name the thing. I hate that kind of thing. Like I know like what comes about because of it. I know like officers can do this thing because of this thing, but I'm not going to have like the name of the thing essentially. Yeah. I will learn the name of it after a while, but I used to remember things based on like the content of it rather than the name of it. Yeah, like this, I know most of this information here, but I don't know any of the names of the case laws. That's just because, you know, the names of it is not how I remember it. I remember it based on the content. Yeah, there's not really a need to memorize the names of things as a lawyer. Certain case laws could be useful to know, but yeah, the names, like names are, I don't know. I feel like that's asking, you know, what date did this war happen in the what's called in history? It's like, does it really matter what exact date had happened? Like, it's I was never big the dates super matter for that sort of thing. Like I know what happened during World War II. I don't necessarily need to know the what's called the exact year started on, but probably I think it was like 1946, something like that. That's Phoebe Finch. What, Phoebe? She became a lawyer in that one? Interesting. Falcone, another covering. But you are. You're very good. Maybe a bit too honest though. You should just. No, maybe. Yeah, of course I know the U.S. laws. So of course. I don't think they have an MDW like this, do they? No, they do have something similar I saw on Purple, but nothing this nice, I don't think. Interesting. Oh. That's kind of rough. Well, I mean, that's basically the case even here, right? You have to put in a FOIA request and then to even see the report or whatnot. Uh, I mean, maybe I'm in the. I feel like it's not super hard to be. Well, maybe this is being too dismissive, but I feel like you don't need to know too much to be a lawyer here in the city. Like, it's not something that it may take like a month, maybe two, in order to be able to get like the gist of things. Maybe that's a lot of time, I guess, for people. That is a fair amount of time for people to learn, I guess. I think it did take me about a month and a half, I think, to learn everything. But most of the stuff I learned as a lawyer was on the job. It wasn't like through paralegal work. Oh yeah, I saw that with the one lawyer who called the DA a bitch. I was like, what the, what the? And he doubled down on it too. I was like, that's He quit there as well. Interesting. He doubled down on it too. That was crazy to me. I know Mueller was also he's over there as well, right? I guess this is as mine. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be doing that work too. Bench trials. And not making mistakes during them. Pennyworth as lawyer? Interesting. Alright, I guess I can try out purple. Alright, I'll try out purple. Because they are very much so giving this the 3rd degree. I have been doing that. They that I was negligent and didn't do absolutely everything. Suspended. Okay. And actually, they were saying negligent because I did everything. Maybe not 100%. But I did do my due diligence to make sure they got another attorney. Maybe not 100%. Maybe I may have done it like on the day of the trial. But I did do my due diligence in that regard, at least for an attorney, because I didn't think that case needed a lot of prep work because there was it's a bench appeal, so there's not too much going on with. We are making an affirmative defense. We're not even contesting the facts, so it's not going to matter what we're prepping for is. Hey, what happened? Okay, moving on. Okay, hey, what happened? Moving on. Like that's the extent of it. I like when Joy does it. When Joy steps in. Yeah, I didn't think I mean legal work. Suspended. Oh, okay. There we go. Now we can have the date finally. The planned date that I definitely planned out. But I planned out a little bit of it. I mean, I maybe messaged. So I definitely I was what's called. I was having some troubles finding motivation to even RP for a while, and so it was. I didn't actually inform him until like the day before the trial that what's called, that my bar had been suspended and I was going to get him another attorney. But I did try and inform him I did inform him of that though. But it was I definitely should have informed him sooner. But it was just I was kind of just not really. I don't know. I wasn't super happy about things that might have happened to me rather than to Lisp. I didn't if it was just like an in-character punishment, it was just an in-character punishment, that'd be fine if it was just an in-character suspension. Watch for you to do it. Where's she at? Where are you at right now?
Parking lot.
Oh, you here at the apartments?
Yeah.
All right.
Wake up.
All right. Well, morning, beautiful. All right.
Wake up. Wake up.
All right, where you at right now? Let me see. I'm by the garage right now.
Yeah?
Yep.
How about you step outside the garage?
Okay. I'm stepping outside the garage.
I'm sorry.
You like the
what I
confidence?
was doing wrong.
Competency? Was it confident? Wait, what else was I supposed to say? That wasn't intended to be a joke. Let me see. Actually, let me get changed as well. I forgot for the date.
Huh?
I said let me get changed as well real quick.
Okay.
I don't know why. This is the outfit that Penny made for Liz. I mean, if she likes it, I guess, but it
Just had something go boom.
try one. I'd like to see that. It's funny. I was wondering why I threw a book like that. That's what. All right. I heard boom tuning. Yeah, that's
Boom, shake, shake, shake the room.
Oh, but if you check the City Hall app, you can see I'm actually the I'm a lawyer again.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's a miracle.
What? Or that USC running up.
No, that's it.
Hey, Benny. Oh. Hello to you too.
Hi.
Hey.
Get
I've been scooped. What happened to? We're supposed to be going on the date today. Or I mean,
Yeah,
excuse me. We're going on a date today. That's right.
Okay.
All right.
I'm not dressed.
Oh, okay. Well, you wear. I mean, you look dressed.
Right, we needed to get you to do another outfit for me.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did.
Yeah, yeah.
But for that's probably not the best for a date though. Right now, right? Yeah, that. I've somewhat planned to.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, what should I wear?
I mean that's fine right now. We right?
You sure?
Yeah, that looks fine.
Okay.
Hey, you look good.
Where are we going?
Well, it's a surprise. You know, let's surprise.
How am I meant to walk there if it's a surprise?
I guess we can walk there. Let me.
Is it
Do
that far?
you know the dog park?
The what?
The dog park.
The one up past Vinewood?
I think so. Let me check.
Has like kids playground.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I was gonna take you there. Apparently they have dogs there. There weren't dogs there when Jojo took me there though.
Oh my god.
Alright, let me see this. What was that?
What?
I don't know. You were.
I was saying, oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. Also, do you know someone named Barry?
The dude that passed away?
Yeah. Okay. So you heard about it. He died. Okay.
Yeah. Up and down had gotten someone to try and act like him, and it was pissing me off.
Oh, that's kind of messed up. That's like, yeah, that's like defiling his image. He's dead. That's very messed up.
They abducted a random person and dressed him up like him.
Huh.
That poor guy.
A poor guy indeed.
His Australian accent was horrible.
Wait, let me turn up the volume. Oh, you have. So yeah, the dog park and then a bunch of other places as well. Yeah.
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 Yeah. So let me get my own car. I want to see it too, but what was she? Oh, she can change. What we here? All right, now let's see the lip. Where's the? All right, wait. Let's... Okay, mute music for a second. No.
Gotcha.
Got changing that. Okay. Yeah, look nice. All right.
We've submitted the business proposal. Do you know how long it takes for them to get back?
2 weeks, I think they said.
Okay. That gives me time to get a packaging done at least.
Yeah. Let me.
He's got his keys. Everyone always forgets their keys.
Problem is,
competency?
no, that's just one. That's one. Keep going.
Holy fuck, I love Liz.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Bit more relaxed now that you've got your bar back. At least temporarily.
I
say it's definitely back.
I mean, they were very, very harsh on me. Like it was that was definitely. I don't think I've ever been spoken down to like that before, like ever. I may have cried a little bit. It's just they were just saying what's called basically that was a piece of shit like over and over again, and then I was a fuck up.
Everyone's got a fuck up to learn.
That is basically what they're saying. All right. I mean, I feel like there are other people who have made mistakes too, but I didn't really understand why I was being singled out for it like that. But
I just don't understand why they let all of them stack up before they talk to you.
that as well is very strange. I kind of felt like they were building a case against me, and they were waiting until like I don't know, until something tipped over the the thing. Let's see, where's my?
Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I feel like it would be in their best interest to make sure that, people keep doing the job.
I mean, that's probably one of the reasons why they didn't take away my bar license permanently, because it sounded they pulled however on me. I thought for sure my bar license is gone there. They pulled however on me. They got me. I was honestly at the time I'm like, okay, what am I doing next now? What can I do if I'm not a lawyer? Should I just turn to crime? I was thinking that in the middle of the courtroom. That's
Not crime, bad.
that's bad. That's right. That's right.
I stopped doing crime, so I wanted to not get you in trouble.
If I wasn't a lawyer, it wouldn't matter too much.
Yeah, but still, it wouldn't look good for a lawyer to have a girlfriend that was a crimer.
Where's this march? Is this the? Oh, that park's over there. Okay.
I think it's up there.
I'm curious.
In the correct direction, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be day. That's right. We're supposed to be making comments. You look very beautiful today.
Us?
We look very beautiful every day. Well, I mean, I think you could look beautiful for me, right?
I guess.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
But you're always beautiful.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can both be.
This one?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, in the correct time of day too. Okay. are indeed puppies. This is the best part. The very state spots that we listen, Jojo. Floating in there, dog. Oh, what kind of breed is this one? I don't think I've seen it before.
It looks like a brown version of that one copper dog.
Oh yeah, it does kind of look like of
Luna?
Luna and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the same one, like a brown version
little
of the
rabbit
same one
too.
that's up at the ICU in the hospital.
Oh yeah. What kind of breed is
Yeah.
that? Husky maybe?
I like
Probably
going
not.
to the ICU just to see the doggo.
I know how much you like animals. And Jojo helped me scout some locations.
Such a good doggo. Look, a big stick. Oh, it's a cable. Nastelia.
It's like that's just waiting to be chewed on by a dog.
Nastelia.
And then the animal has an owner, has a color. Alright.
Sorry?
Mm.
It's mine now.
Oh,
where'd it go?
and went off and back to its owner.
Aww. What are you barking at? See a squirrel?
Their body in there.
Might be.
I don't want to go in there with this body. Alright.
It looks kind of angry. That tail is like swooshing madly.
It's an angry tail? What? Do they wag the tail when they're angry?
Yeah, they've got like different ways to wag the tail. It's the same with kitty cats. Like if their tail is like swooshing madly like that, they're kind of getting pissed off and like probably about to bite you. They're not really happy. But yeah, if it's just doing the slow wave, they're alright. They're fine with what's happening.
Yeah, I thought they had like raised tails whenever they are not raised, but like down, or like stiff tails whenever they were angry.
No, not usually. But like the smooching, the mad smooching, I guess could be perceived of that because it's not like as smooth as usual. Yeah. Imagine if humans did that. You could tell what a human was thinking by their tail instead of trying to guess.
Well, I mean, I think you, I think you can. That's maybe just for guys. That's
Yeah.
all right.
Can't imagine it's too easy on you guys when it comes to us chicks. Don't be
It's
talking like that. I'll get us in trouble.
what?
Yeah, there's stereotyping that women are really hard to read.
Oh, what? I thought you meant the sense that that they'll get you in trouble. Is that really? I don't understand the stereotyping thing. Like, when is it okay? Like, if I
mean, stereotyping exists for a reason.
Wait, because it's very common, right?
Yeah.
I feel like people just don't want to acknowledge like differences between
Yeah.
each other. Like, it just everyone has to be the same.
But like people do that. Some people say it's stereotyping when it's not a bad thing. Like, you ever hear like the argument about foreigners wearing like yukata and kimono?
Wearing what in kimono?
Yukata.
Oh, yukata and kimono.
Oh yeah. So everyone that seems to have an issue with white people doing that, or like, you know, anyone that's not Japanese, is someone who's not Japanese. But if you ask the Japanese about it, generally they're like, hey, yo, yeah, I love it when people do that.
Well, I mean, yeah, because it's not really like a religious or like it's clothing. It's not, if it had some sort of like religious significance, I could maybe understand that. But it's just this like fancy looking clothing.
Yeah, but yeah, it feels like the Western world treats any type of stereotyping as a bad thing when it's not exactly.
I don't know what they call it, cultural appropriation or whatever. It's I don't think there's. The only time I could see that being an issue, like, is where the UK is like trying to like systematically like stamp out like Irish and Scottish culture, or like actually they're trying to do this, so it's, which is very messed up. But like where they're trying to make it so, you know, the language is like suppressed quite a bit and everything on those lines. But other than that, I don't think there would be any form of a cultural appropriation or whatever you might call it, cultural destruction that would occur, like not unless it was like intentionally done by like a large organization like a government.
Yeah, it's just confusing that people.
I don't know. People just have, I don't know. You call that virtue signaling? Just getting mad over nothing? I mean, I think there's like much bigger issues that you could be mad about.
100%. But I don't want to be mad about that. Because that's probably stuff they can fix easily.
I don't know about that. I think I meant in the sense of like they could be mad about any other social issue or whatever. Whatever political figure they dislike, you know, what's called Trump bad, or what's called Joe Biden bad, whatever, you know, whatever. It's politics is as well as its own thing. Like that's just something that I feel like that exists to get angry at.
Politics bad.
Politics bad, honestly.
I don't understand politics.
Politics is, it's new religion, new age religion is what it is. It actually triggers the religious part of your brain, like the same part of the religious part of your brain that, like, that lights up whenever people are practicing religion. Happens for politics as well.
Oh.
Interesting, isn't it?
Okay, that makes sense. I don't give a shit about religion, and I don't give a shit about politics.
Yeah. So that would be the case. Like I care about religion some amount, and I do care about politics some amount.
Yeah, you're religious?
Kind of. Yeah, I guess so. I'm trying to be, at least.
Why?
Yeah, I'm trying it out. Like my brother, he's a big we call it, big Christian guy, and so he's telling me, you know, that his life like changed entirely based off this, and seeing all kinds of crazy things about how he's seeing like literal miracles, and how what's it called, about how he's like actually like casting demons out of people and crazy stuff. And I'm like, I don't think my brother would lie about that kind of stuff. I mean, and I trust my brother, and so I'm like, maybe there's something to this then. I mean, he's changed quite substantially ever since this happened to him, and so I'm like, no, maybe I could give this a try as well, sort of thing. And so far, things seem to be working out so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Climb this tree.
Very good climber. I don't think I'm that good of a climber, honestly. How'd you even get up there?
Just climb, boy.
Alright, let me see. Let's see.
Climb and stick your ass down out here.
Or what? Oh, there we go. Hello.
Yeah, what up?
Oh, Patty.
Oh. I think we scared them.
Did you scare them? I mean, you did kind of fall from the tree. You scared me. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, that's good. Good, good.
Yeah,
Hey, you look fine. All right.
Nah, yeah, fine.
All right.
Yeah.
It's not no you. It's you as well. You know, you too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hi.
You.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Today, I'm gonna break your defenses today. I know that. I'm gonna get past it. You're gonna accept
Yeah?
it. You're gonna accept it. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah? You want to bet?
Yeah. Let's bet. Yeah. We're betting on it.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Mm. 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 What did I have planned? I mean, we were hanging out here, but didn't I have some more? I guess we can just hang out today, right? Yeah. Get a swing around.
Okay.
Hmm.
Swing.
Good to see the body in the bushes.
Yeah. I think it's just a squirrel or a groundhog or something.
Where's it boy?
Oh, I spooked them.
No, he's just searching for it. Finally got the courage.
Where you going, Doggo?
Going on an adventure.
Bark.
You want to bark for me?
Bark, bark.
That's decent. Okay.
Meow.
That's a pretty good meow. Pretty good meow. That was I forgot you're really good at that. You're very good at the meows. Yes, yes. Should I call you my kitten? That's
Don't say that. You're not this good, Mom.
It's just wait, where'd the dog go?
He's down there.
Was he? Did he keep on going? Oh, I see him. Where is he going?
Adventure.
Oh, adventure. Do we have a name for him? Fido? Wanshan? Wonku?
Wanderer. Is he wandering along?
What was he? It's a very well off area. I think every single one of these people has a pullback here. Huh.
Yeah. I mean, it's Vinewood.
Oh, I heard they're doing auctions now for houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder how expensive they are.
I heard it was something like in the 100K range.
Fuck, you know. I mean, even got 10K.
Wait, where'd that dog go? It's disappeared. Alright. Let's go. Well, you don't necessarily need to be the one to buy a house. You know, I can buy a house. The two of us. Alright. Don't have to be spending fees on the, what do you call that? Rental fees all the time, hopefully.
Oh. missed what you were saying. Sorry.
I don't have to be spending out
Daydreaming.
rental fees all the time on the house if we were to buy one. One for the two of us.
I hear the guide.
What do we hear? Where'd he go? Huh. How have you been lately?
Tired.
I get that. I get that.
I think yesterday I spent several hours just sitting there up in that
I was there earlier today, and there was a lot of people there. There was like 10 people there. It was kind of funny. There was 10 people out back, and then I went to get some food, and there was nobody inside.
Sounds about right. Like there was a good few people around earlier yesterday, and then like it hit a certain point, and everyone dipped, and yeah, I spent like a good hour just sitting there, no customers. And the only customer I did get in that hour, after an hour, was Bitchel. So
Oh, it's a different dog. Okay. Oh, we got a front. Wait, there's a lot of dogs now. Okay.
nice. Oh my god, you look like Luna.
Get their money back. They're making art, right?
What a nice color.
Does
Oh
that
my
nice
god,
color?
imagine if they made like ties the same pattern as dog colors and you could like match with your doggo.
Truth costs money.
I mean, you can probably do that. It won't be too hard.
That'd be so cool. Still just having a stare off. Oh my god, you're so fluffy.
This one's a very fluffy dog, yeah. This one's very pitch black and looks like it'd kill me.
He looks a little bit derpy, though.
He's just a bit scraggly, he's all.
He looks so derpy.
Oh, me as well. Wait. Why did you start a video call me?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to. There we go.
I'm gonna lie, doggo,
There you go. Mark myself as busy.
nightmare fuel.
What, the midnight one?
No,
Oh, this one? That's rude.
you have a brown one.
He's a little scraggly, he's all. Or she, I guess, because I'm pink color.
His eyes are nearly human-like? Nearly?
Oh, you mean they don't have the scalar, I think they're called? The black parts?
Aw, nothing new with dumpster.
You're just happy to look at animals as that. You don't want to make them fight or anything like that? You don't have the... Okay, I don't know, you just... Seen you like to see people fight sometimes. I wasn't sure, you know, if dog fighting might be your thing.
No. That's mean.
Oh, what's... Or dog fighting? Yeah, dog fighting's pretty mean.
I'ma bet you. I'ma bet you. What happened to a doggo you technically adopted?
The dog that I adopted.
He got paid $1 to take.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen them since then. I forgot about that.
Where have I?
I did see Fish earlier today, which is nice.
Hun?
He had his little radio.
Ah. Beach. Meow.
Yeah, Fish is nice. Alright, next location, next location.
Huh?
Next location.
Dang it, I was about to piggyback here.
And scooped.
I think I see
Another one. Where?
I've been back.
Why
Standing
the
by the lady in black.
Oh, I just see it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over. We'll say hi to the dog.
Okay. It's too over there.
Oh, there's 2 dogs again. 2 for 1 deal.
Yes. Yeah. Puppy dogs. Puppy dogs. Look at him as a kid.
I brought an offering. A penny.
Oh, sorry. Lady, what kind of stockings are you wearing?
Is that stockings? That looks like tattoos.
They're stockings. Dirty little floofa doofers. Stop staring at me. I'm staring at your dogs, not you.
Oh, we've got Nash. Can we pet the dogs then? It's okay if we.
You don't have a collar, I can steal you.
I guess so. Technically, that's what that means, right?
Yeah.
Basically, stray.
Although he might have a microchip. He's staring at me weird too. I don't like that dog.
You dog racist? You don't like that breed dog?
I just don't like its eyes. It's creepy.
Dog racist.
I know, right?
It's okay. No, we can all be a little bit.
It looks so weird. Like human eyeballs in a dog. Maybe it was a human once upon a time.
It's with the black eyes though, didn't it? I didn't think it had the. You mean how it has a white part of its eyes?
Yeah.
Dogs usually have white part of theirs.
Yeah, it's like. You ever see a person with like really big pupils because they're high as fuck? It reminded me of that.
Let's see, where's the next location? Where is it? Add this down. Next location was here-ish. Right? Alright. Oh. My car, please. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it was just taking a bit to get started, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, lady.
You know, people are in this area that's all rich and entitled. Alright, but I mean, looks like things are looking up, right? I got my bar license again, for now.
For now.
For now, yeah. And what's going on? You got your business proposal in? I think you said.
Pardon?
Did you get your business proposal in?
Yeah, put it in.
Okay, that's in there.
I need to work on the packaging and everything. And getting money, because I don't have enough to cover everything at the moment.
I think it's only 5K for the business license, yeah. So you should have enough.
No, let me pull up my list. Business license 5K. Food truck purchases 6,500. And I've still got to like buy all the seeds because I'm gonna be growing stuff first up because it's gonna be cheaper than buying it.
Also, you just need startup capital. I can loan you that easily.
I don't have to rely on you.
I mean, I mean,
I don't want to mooch.
it's not really mooching, right? It's giving you some startup capital. I mean, if you'd like, I could just would give you the money. That would make things easier.
That'll make me feel like I'm mooching even more.
Oh well, then make you happy then.
I'll go buy a hunting rifle because I'll have to hunt some animals too.
Oh, hunting animals. You?
Yeah.
I mean, the boars are invasive.
Put that on my list too.
Got this nice.
How much was the hunting license? That would have been like 300, yeah?
Yes. I think it might be doubled for people who are not government employees, though.
It should be in here. Wallet. It's 200.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Right. Hunting license was 200. Weapons license was 300.
All right, if you're not, if you want one to take money, then how about, I could hire you for something. What would I hire you for, though?
Yikes.
Oh, I don't think I have to hire you for that, do I? I could. What if I hired you to do some paralegal work with me?
You mean so I can stand there and not understand what's going on?
So you can take notes. You can be like, okay, you can remind me of things that I'm definitely forgetting. You can point out whenever I'm missing something. Help me come up with arguments, that sort of thing.
I'm gonna go be good at that.
Oh, I mean, well, you haven't tried it out. Why would you think you don't want to be good at it?
Because I said so. Yoink.
And scooped. I don't agree with that. I think you'd be good at it.
I hit your head on all these branches.
Especially because I know you're like very hardworking. Especially if it's for someone else.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What
What do you mean?
Well, you're very hardworking.
What do you mean?
You are
I
somebody.
mean hardly working.
No, no, you're very hardworking.
Hardly working.
No, you're hardworking, yeah, man. All right.
Hardly working.
Yeah, you have a lot of good points.
Oh my god, there's a deer. I could totally kill it and skin it and harvest its meat.
Mm-hmm. Now you're thinking like a hunter.
Oh my god. The vineyard. You gonna get drunk, baby?
I think I've come here a couple times.
Yeah.
Only a couple times though, but it's been nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Was here for a game show the last time.
Oh.
God, sadly, I failed during the sudden death round, so or else I would have won.
Rip.
Yep.
These grapes look funny.
And that's, you know, that's wild grapes. That's how, or I guess not wild, but like, you know, how they look when the wine grapes.
I don't look like cardboard cutouts.
I'm sure they just, you know, maybe not the best season for grapes at the moment.
Maybe.
It is interesting though, they're like a vine plant. Well, I didn't really consider that, but yeah, they must be annoying actually to have to set up all this stuff for them to grow grapes.
So similar with tomatoes.
Tomatoes, yep. I've heard that you can make a pretty penny growing some tomatoes for that reason.
Yeah.
And I know I heard a story before about someone who, what they plan on doing, they plan on buying a whole bunch of hay and having it just like putting it everywhere, so that way the tomatoes would just lay on top of the hay and they wouldn't spoil that way, and so he wouldn't need to bother, you know, dressing them up and all that.
Yeah.
Interesting idea. That's a little weird. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, the people always ask me to make like mating calls for the deer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've heard your mating call for them before.
You probably heard it, yeah.
Someone else had told you to do make the sound.
Mm-hmm. It was Ezra probably. Yeah, nice little vineyard.
Marlowe Vineyard.
Or was it? Huh? I know, what was it? I think it was Ivy told me about how she was dropping cars up here whenever she first came to the city, and about how whenever the police came, she would run away.
Oh.
Yep. Or whenever she heard the sirens, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of locals here. There wasn't really any locals here last time.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I know what you're gonna do.
Fight!
Oh, he's getting him.
Dang! He
That was an
called you a
uppercut.
stupid bitch.
Oof.
Holy heck!
Sorry.
Good work. Yeah, run away from the corpse. It's fine.
Well, that guy, he's just staying right.
I think he's just scared so much.
Is this a person? What? There's an MDW.
Huh?
There's an MDW right there.
Yeah, there was a chick holding the MDW back at the dog park.
Why is there a coffee cup in the ground as well?
Oh.
Everything
Hey,
the light
is
touches.
military base?
Is there a military base over there?
Yeah.
Oh, I do see it, huh? I think that's an airfield, isn't it?
Military base. Base of military.
Reminds me of Daisy.
Yeah?
Yep, you'd be going over there and you could instantly shot by someone you don't even see, and then that's it.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Hmm. I'm not sure how, I feel like using metal, these, we call it bars for holding things up probably wouldn't last too long.
Fine.
Or be healthy while the roast.
Pretty sure it's because they like tension the wires on it.
I guess so. But, I just feel like anyone like picking up those grapes could easily get tetanus.
Probably.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we're supposed to be talking about like date stuff, right? What do you talk about for during dates? No, should we talk about the what are our plans for the future together? I don't know either, yeah.
Yeah, take it as goes.
Yeah. Probably should write a will and leave it in your name, yeah.
Fine. Got no one else?
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, I have friends and all that, yeah. But I wouldn't say I have anyone I trust more than you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Maybe Roland. I mean, that's Roland's an old friend of mine.
Was he actually harboring that criminal?
Franklin? Franklin is... No, he was not harboring the criminal, as far as I am aware, at least.
Okay.
Wait, no, actually, didn't they...
Really weird.
Didn't he say they did after they went back to the Yeah, I think they said they did it actually when they went back to the beam machine.
Did I?
Yeah, I think they did. Like, yeah, do this shit. Oh, Franklin.
Why would he do that?
Because he's too good of a guy. He can't say no.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that, and I'm pretty sure Beavis fucked with him. Beavis definitely changed his plate just to fuck with Franklin, and they really did fuck with him. Because he got his car towed and found all the money inside of it because of that.
What the heck is happening here?
That's a good question. It's alive.
Oh my god. It's like that one tentacle pawn.
I was going to say it's kind of like Mario or something like that, but
Oh, okay. It's like Mario.
you know, with the flower that he tries to eat you, that sort of thing.
Yes, totally.
I guess you can maybe think of other things as well, yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be a nice little waterfall area. And it's nice.
You're nice.
They're nice too.
Not as nice as you.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's a competition.
Yeah?
But if it was, he'd win.
No, you.
If it was, he'd win, yeah.
No, you.
Yeah, I'd vote for you.
No, no, you.
I'd vote for you.
You're weirdo.
Well, I'm your weirdo.
Damn right you are.
Yeah, and you're my weirdo.
Yeah. Damn right I am.
We weirdos together. You know, was it two weirdos makes a normal person? Is that how it works?
Not sure that's how it works.
That's how it works, right? That's how it works. I'm pretty sure, at least. Since two weirdos makes a cute couple, something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it just requires you, because you're cute.
No, you're cute too.
Sometimes.
What are you talking about? You're always cute for me.
Sometimes.
Nope, I don't agree with that.
Sometimes.
I will say sometimes you're cuter than normal, though. I will admit that.
Like when? Ah, soggy socks. Gross, gross.
Thank you. I don't have to. I'm not sure if I should tell you. If I told you, you know, you might not. Right? You wouldn't know. Nice little money. I think it's very cute whenever you worry about like you know, what you're gonna wear for the date or whatnot. That was very cute.
That's silly. You're silly.
I'm a little silly, yeah. Remember? And so your silliness rubbing off of me. I don't agree with that. That's trying to take accountability for my actions. I've been silly. I've always been silly.
No, silly
I had to
guy.
tone back my silliness from when I became a lawyer.
Yeah?
Yep.
Just a little silly.
Silly Billy, yep. Little silliness, yep.
I mean, your name is in the word silly.
What? That's kinda like backwards, yeah.
Yeah.
Like still, yeah. That's my cousin, no, but. All right, up in the next place.
Next place?
Yeah, next place.
Next place?
Mm-hmm.
Next place?
Next place.
Where's the next place?
Surprise! I'm gonna show you.
You're the next place. Yeah.
Only for you. Oh. Let's see, where is next place? Where is this located? Oh, that's right. It's over there. Okay. Where was it? Over here-ish, right? Yeah, right here. This one's a bit of a drive. Hmm. 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 I was thinking you're very beautiful. You distracted me.
Nine.
I'd vote for you.
Nine.
I don't know, I think you're, just have a big fan of pennies. Is all.
It tastes like pennies.
I mean, well.
Yeah,
no.
a really cool spot here.
Where's that?
Just down there. There's a bridge that's like covered over. No, behind.
Oh, behind. Behind.
No.
Down here.
Yeah. Left.
Left. Ugh. I'm just a little bumpy.
Yeah, this one.
Oh yeah, this is where I go hunting. Little doggo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool to like chill under it too.
Let me see. Oh, it is a nice little place.
Yeah.
Do you hang out here a lot?
Nope.
Nope. What does that mean?
This means I know about it.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, nice little wooden bridge, huh?
Yeah.
Wonder where they covered it.
Who knows?
Maybe because me, I wanna. Yeah, I don't think a bridge like that would need to be covered, wouldn't it?
Might be a stability thing.
Possible. Dun, 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 dun. You like that song?
You are adorable when you sing. You may not really like music that much.
No. I mean, I think you're art too. Yeah, you're really cute when you sing.
Thank you.
I vote for you.
Not yet.
You too.
Okay.
No, I'm trying to think of I need a clever response to that because you use the response too often. I need to think of a clever comeback for that one.
You said come.
I think of a clever comeback for that one. So you've been good? Honestly, I was fully expecting to lose my bar there, and so having it back, I thought it would be like a relief or something like that, but it just kind of like, oh, I just kind of felt like, oh, okay. I expected, I don't know, I felt like now that I have it back, I'm like, okay, I feel like not really much has changed.
Yeah?
Yep.
Almost sounds like you didn't want it back.
I feel like I would have had a more of a direction if I hadn't gone back, in the sense that I would have been like, okay, things need to change. Like, that would have been like a very final way of saying that. But I feel like that that's been the case though for a while now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like the things to change. Don't know what kind of direction, but I'd like them to change. A nice little dinosaur. A hot dog.
It's a dinosaur.
That's a very good one.
That's a weird thing, like, you don't see, like, old-fashioned diners back home. Like, the closest we got is, like, fish and chip shops, I guess.
Yeah, I really can't think of too many. Like, Denny's, maybe? That's about it. I don't think that's really old-fashioned, but,
We used to have a place called Sizzlers, but they shut down.
yeah, but all the good places do for some reason. Was it here? Online? Let me see.
Where are you trying to buy?
Let me see, I think, was it? Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to go on a bit of a little journey.
Are you trying to get to a lighthouse?
No,
Okay.
for now, yeah.
You don't reckon we need to be cursed today?
I mean, you know, we've always been, you know, cursed. You know, that's why I have to send a message out every now and then.
That's right. Okay.
What? Oh, but,
Oh, Jesus.
oh, okay. Oh,
Are we gonna die today?
probably no.
Okay. I was wondering why you were using this car.
Oh, that's just because I left my my Oracle down the towing place.
Oh.
It's been there, yeah.
Well.
You know, this is the harder part. Careful.
Yeah, I feel
Careful.
like if there weren't murder keys probably around here, this would be the perfect place to grow weed.
Oh, there isn't. I don't think there's any animals around.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, jet skis.
I mean, I guess there's little rabbit stuff, but I don't think I've seen any cougars or something. Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to get a lockpick so we could. Oh, what?
Nearly went into the water.
Nearly there. Fireflies. Ah. Yeah, it's a nice little area. Oh. See firefly?
You said fireflies, and
Yeah.
like I don't see them. Maybe Australia did have fireflies and we just can't see them.
Maybe that's the case. You ever been here before?
I've heard of this place and I could never find it.
Oh, over here, what penny? Oh, there you go. Alright, now I've come over here.
Bun bun.
Wait, was it? Did I miss it? Wait, is that is that boat sinking? Is that?
No.
Okay, no, maybe the same things. Was it over here?
What are you looking for?
Where was it? There was a little. Let me check. There's a little spot around here. I'm looking for him. Where'd it go? Where'd that? Where did it go? Betty? Was it up here? Could have sworn it was around here. Where did that go? Yeah, there should be a little alcove looking thing over here, but I'm not seeing it.
No.
Yeah, it was a. Where was it? I know it's here.
It doesn't look like it, sir.
Did we cover the whole entire lesson? You can see. Alright, there you go. Where is it? No, it was here. Was it really not? Should have been here. I don't remember where it was. Where was it? I don't know. Oh, do I not have my music on? I just realized. There we go. It's here, I know it. Why isn't it here? Alright. Where was the, Benny? Let's go busy. Because I can't go off duty for some reason. Penny? Penny, where'd you go? Alright. Can't find the alcove. Was this not the right place? Could have sworn this is the right place. Yes, Jojo. Where was the murder cave? Let me check the video. While checking ROD view. Oh, there you are. Looking for you. Wasn't able to find it. I don't know where it was. But there was this like little tiny cave entrance. What's it called? It was a really cool thing, but I can't find it. Should have been here.
Maybe it needs to be low tide.
Oh, that's possible. I didn't consider that. Is it high tide right now?
I mean, I assume since it's dark.
Alright, that would make a lot more sense.
Oh my god, stop moving for 2 seconds.
Oh, you're trying to. There you go.
You stinky.
Alright. Cool.
Dang.
Hey, yourself.
What's that?
Nice little place right here, right? Nice and quiet. Just two of us.
We could do all the nasty things here.
So you can forget all the nasty things here, or?
Hmm?
Or what was that?
We could do all the nasty things here.
Yeah, for sure. That's what that. Honestly, that's the cave. I was thinking that was one of the uses of it. Jojo called it a murder cave, but I'm like, you know, this is just like a really isolated spot as well.
Sex cave.
Yep, that could be one of the uses. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very beautiful night though. That's my beautiful girlfriend. Yeah, I think you make it a lot more beautiful.
Only when you're around.
But that's what you're supposed to say. Only from me. That's the.
Well, it's the same, ain't it?
No, because you can be. I mean, well, you are beautiful when I'm not around.
No.
Yeah, for me. You think you can do that? I don't think you can maybe be beautiful for yourself, but you can be beautiful for me, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm only beautiful when you're around.
Okay, well, I mean, what if I'm talking to you on the phone, though? You're beautiful then, right?
Yeah, because you're around.
Okay, let's be around talking on the phone.
Yep.
When I'm sending you a text message?
Yeah.
Okay, even that, okay. What I'm thinking about you?
I guess.
Oh, then you're always beautiful, yeah.
Not you.
It's not. You're always beautiful.
Not you. Hi.
Hey, hey yourself, yeah.
How you doing?
Doing pretty good, you know, this with my beautiful girlfriend here.
Why are you on your tippy toes?
A little bit short sometimes, you know, that's not short, it's just, you know, the elevation here is all that's I mean, I thought I was supposed to be the one, you know, with the arms under. That's... How are we doing that? Yeah, is this... It's supposed to be the reverse way we're holding each other? Well, I guess it's fine, it's fine. Alright. Love you, Penny.
Love you too, Liz.
Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate you.
Not you.
No, you.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I'm your weirdo.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy to have my weirdo here as well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So remember the mask you used to wear, and that was a lot different back then. I feel like you warmed up to me quite a bit.
I guess.
You guess?
Just a little bit.
Just a tad?
Just a smidge.
Alright, we'll work on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
Fine.
Hey,
Flick that
yourself.
hair.
What was that? My fat hair?
Yeah, I'm flipping your hair.
It's very fluffy hair, yeah. Yeah, nice to yourself.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about extensions.
They look nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like long hair. Looks nice too.
And that's the reason I got it.
I guess that'd be beautiful for me. Now we just need to work on how you can be beautiful without me, even.
Why would I want to do that?
Because you need to think of yourself as beautiful.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Gotta have some confidence in yourself.
Why?
That's a good question. Why was that the big case? Or would you like me to have confidence in myself?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then why can't I want you to have confidence in yourself? Double standards? Is that what you're saying right now? Double standards?
Yeah.
Nope. Nope. I'm not having it. Nope. Nope. No you. It's the. So I'm the same word. No you.
Objection, not you.
Objection. Facts, not evidence. Yep. Haven't done any courtroom stuff in a long time now.
Yeah. You'll have to get back in the swing of it now.
Yep. You know, I'm not gonna have, a nice, beautiful paralegal by my side. I mean, even though you might not like might get confused, can explain things to you in a very confusing manner. I'm told I'm very bad at that.
Confusing what?
I mean, you seem to understand me pretty well.
Who am I where?
Yeah, you think you understand me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think so as well.
Depends on the thing.
That's true, I guess. What part of you been very confused by then?
The fact that you seem to like me, even though I'm a weirdo.
I have my preferences.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. And you just happen to fit them all. That's.
Yeah.
Yep. But more than anything else, you've been here with me. I appreciate you. Mm-hmm. No, I don't think, not everyone would have stayed with me after, I lost my job and everything like that, so I appreciate you.
Why not?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like a lot of my self-worth kind of came from feeling like I was a lawyer, and so whenever that happened, I felt like I kind of lost part of myself. But now that I'm a lawyer again, I don't really feel like I regained anything. But you seem to have found that part.
Get scooped.
I've been scooped.
You need to stop putting your self-worth on your job and money.
I haven't been doing this much anymore.
Yeah.
For I feel like I've recently been putting my self-worth in you, honestly.
That's not good either.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, what if I ever disappear on you? Or I end up in ICU for the 10,000 concussions I've had?
I'm sure I'd find a really good doctor and I could deal with that, and for sure. That's what the money's for, right?
Well, what's gonna happen to your self-worth then?
Well, I mean, I don't think I have too much self-worth from money. Just a number, right? Just to keep track of things.
Yeah, it's a bad habit.
It can be a bad habit, yeah. I've stopped worrying about it as much recently.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm happy just hanging out with you, being together.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear.
Love you.
Yeah. You need to let things go with the flow a bit more instead of focusing on money.
I'm trying to, I'm kind of been getting this advice along that I don't tend to listen to people too well.
Yeah.
And I have trouble taking accountability. So I'm trying to do better about that. I'm not sure if I told you, but I'm trying to join WTF.
Yeah?
Yep, after.
I thought they initially turned you down or something.
They did. They did, but this time I feel like if I don't really have support, like if I'm just kind of like on my own, that I'm not sure how much longer I can last.
Yeah, I think that's the unhealthy thing. The fact that being alone, you don't really have those other people around to say, hey, this was a bit iffy.
Well, not even that. I don't have people to back me up. I don't have people to make me not an easy target, right?
Yeah. It's just better in general if you've got people around.
Hey, Murder Buzz. It's. I mean, I'm happy. Happy you're here with me though.
You reckon they would have been able to point out the things they brought up on the bar thing?
All the things that I wasn't sure about.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not. They were just saying stuff. Honestly, I felt like they were just making stuff up for some of the things, and then anything that I tried to explain was just shot down instantly. And so I'm like, all right, let me just, like, let me grin and bear it. Let me take the hit. Let me just get slapped over and over. Let me get beat. Or I guess no. What their case is, let me get shot. I lived from it. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. What about you, though? I feel like I don't understand you too well.
Fine. What? What do you mean?
Well, tell me about yourself. Give me a second, Sylvia. You know.
Like what?
I don't know. I talk about myself a lot, but you don't talk about yourself too much. I mean, I feel. What do you mean? Tell me something about you.
That's a very broad question.
Well, yeah. Who are you?
I'm Penelope.
More than that, you know.
Huh?
You're more than that, though.
Am I?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm Penelope the Pincher.
I mean, you could be if you'd want to. Why pinch me? It's been a while since.
Because I'm Penelope the Pincher.
Oh, well, that's. Wasn't it Penny the Pincher? Oh, I thought that was the.
Well, I don't have a mask on, so I've got to be Penelope the
Oh, okay.
Pincher.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Like, I keep pinching me.
Because I want a reason to put my fingies on you.
I mean, you don't need a reason for that.
I
How
know.
about, I'm thinking though. You don't really your feelings too much too easily. Or like a locked box. Kind of have to pry it open a bit.
I mean, if I wanna... I can't explain that without stereotyping,
I don't care if you're stereotype.
Yeah, you grow up in a family with 3 brothers. You sort of... end up with the same habits that they ended up taking on, which, boys don't show feelings.
What's wrong with showing feelings? Well, I mean, that isn't the point. You know, like you can like show weakness to the person you love. And be vulnerable.
I mean, it's a habit formed over several decades, so...
Of course it's not easy. Of course it's very hard. Like trusting someone else, that's hard. It's very hard. Even Not even for me. That's especially for me.
No.
It's hard to trust people.
People are hard.
People are indeed.
Yeah.
I trust you though. Do you trust me?
Yeah. I'm here alone with you. aren't I?
True, true. How much you trust me though?
Again, I'm here alone with you, aren't you?
True, true. You think you could rely on me though? Trust me enough to rely on me? It's the hard one, isn't it? That's a hard one, isn't it? Ooh, it's the hard one, isn't it?
What would I be relying on you for?
I don't know. You could rely on me to help you with startup capital. You could rely on me to help you with your business. You can rely on me to help you with something.
But I feel like if I do that, it's gonna validate your self-worth from money thing.
What is? Not really. I would just enjoy helping you. It might validate my self-worth from helping others, but
So you wouldn't think anything else about like, hey, if I didn't have this money, I couldn't help it?
I was thinking actually, I was wondering, I'm like, how much would I be willing to give up for you? And I'm like, you know what? I think I'd be willing to give up everything in the bank account. Yeah, give up everything for you.
I'll take it and run.
I don't think it'd be sad.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because regardless of what you did with it, you know, I'd still love you.
You're weirdo.
I'm your widow, right? That's how it works.
Yeah. Damn right you are.
And you know what they say true love is, or at least my definition of it. Wanting someone to always be happy, even at the cost of yourself. Especially at the cost of yourself.
I shouldn't be at the cost of yourself.
Well, I mean, you have to make sacrifices. Whether it be your time,
but,
otherwise.
Some relationships you see, it's just one person always making the sacrifice.
Well, what's wrong with that? What if, you know, both people are making sacrifices for each other?
Well, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Give and take.
Both people are relying on each other?
Yeah, it's different to the whole JoJo Dylan thing where it just felt like him taking.
Absolutely. I don't take without trying to get back. Although I do give without expecting things in return. So you think you could rely on me for something?
Maybe.
Alright, that's better. That's better than no you, man. It kind of scares me honestly, but I can try and rely on you something. Makes me feel weird. Makes me feel like, I don't know, like vulnerable.
Ew, gross.
It scares me.
Vulnerable is illegal.
Because you're opening yourself up to be hurt, right? Scary. Very scary. Saying this is my weak spot right here, and you could crush it any time, but I trust you enough for it. Here, you can see where our weak spot is. You can have it actually.
This spot?
Well, I don't think that part's not a weak spot. I'll explode this. I'm opening myself up to allow myself to be hurt by you. That's how you show trust to others. Or like true trust, I should say. It's very scary, very, very, very scary. It scares me thinking about it. It scares me right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, by any chance have like liquid on you there?
Got a pineapple, what's that?
Unless you're gonna juice it with your bare hands.
So we can head and we can head back and make me some food.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. 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 So, you think you could rely on me for something?
I'm relying on you not to let me die here.
That's not what I meant by that. I know you're scared of it too.
Yeah. I'm not scared of it.
It's okay to be scared of things. You're real scared of it. Maybe you don't know. I feel like you're scared of it.
Scared of what?
You're scared of relying on someone. You're scared of trusting someone. I mean, I'll promise at least to never betray you.
I won't betray you unless you do something stupid.
Well, even if you were to do something stupid, I don't think I would.
Well, it depends on how stupid.
I mean, I don't think, regardless of how stupid, I don't think I would.
So, like, if I chucked a hissy fit and almost murdered a real close friend of yours, I would expect you to never trust me again.
I mean, as long as you didn't actually do it. Even if you did, I feel like I could probably forgive you for it. It might take some time, but I'd probably forgive you for it.
Yeah, take a heap of time and a lot of effort on my part to regain that trust.
I don't think I'd hate you for it though.
I mean, I'd want you to hate me for it. Because, you know, if it was a close friend of yours, it would hurt you.
Oh. Alright, that was not the plan. Pull the chunk. This was not the best part to be driving on.
I think I jarred my neck.
Sorry. Lost all four doors. Alright.
Ding, 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 ding.
Don't say it.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm good fixed. Ooh.
Oh, Jesus. We're gonna die here tonight. Oh, mate.
Trust me not to kill you. You sure you still?
I trust you never were on the road.
Okay, yes. No.
I trust you a lot more than I trust Panook, because every time I seem to manage to see him, I end up with several calls to EMS.
Oh, little kitty. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go on this road. Is it over here?
Follow the right. Happened does it?
What, you said how Panuke does it?
Yeah.
Does what?
I think I saw him for a total of like half an hour yesterday, and I saw the EMS twice because of him.
Well, Franklin does that as well, where at least once a day he somehow ends up having to go to the hospital or to, you know, have the nurses come out or the EMS come out.
Some people just have a talent. To put other
They really
people in
do.
hospital
They really don't.
without trying. Like maybe you get winded on the handlebar of their wheelchair. Maybe they're fucking around with their crowbar and accidentally hit you because you did a cool action slide over the counter right into it.
That's oddly specific. But this one? What was this one? Alright, so that's gonna be my it's gonna be my goal for you. I want you to rely on me for something. And I'm gonna rely on you for something.
I'm relying on you to be cute.
You know what I mean. You're a bit scared, but it's, you know, okay, I'm a little scared as well.
What is Galaxy?
What's what?
There's a place called Galaxy.
Galaxy?
Yeah, down on Vespucci.
Oh, Me, you said you need some food. Well, I have cabbages. Oh wait, they be in here, that's right.
Oh, cyanide on top.
Yeah, because nice is beautiful. Let me see the clip. What? Turn the volume up.
I think it might be code 4.
Thoughts and prayers.
Alright, good work, everyone. Hey, Liz isn't answering his phone, so I think it might be code 4.
Thoughts and prayers.
Alright, good work, everyone.
Alright, well yeah, if we can't find him out there, then rest in peace, I guess.
I mean, from that. Hey, Liz isn't answering his phone, so.
Alright. There we go. How's it going? Thoughts and prayers. That's funny. Mm. Should we be using this meat? Probably. Can I cancel this? Oh, I can't actually cancel it.
Dang it, Finn's busy.
He's busy.
Finn's busy. I asked her to come fix your power.
Oh, well, we can just go down to his. That's good.
I think we've got an active thing up at the moment.
The what's it? Or they're not open right now?
I didn't see them on the.
At this time of night? They're always on at this time of night.
I know, but no one's put out an advert, so.
We can head down there and check it out at least.
Yeah. I mean, I've already given.
All right, I guess we can go for it.
She's just busy with stuff at the moment.
This made me just stay up there. I just I used to stargaze.
The dude when she was trying to answer my call.
What Ash you said?
No, Finn.
Oh, Finn. Sorry, I'm just thinking Ash usually does that. Finn? I don't think I know a Finn.
She's the mobile mechanic that sometimes drops by up and always whinges about cursed water.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did meet her once. That's right.
She really hates the cursed water. She hates that I gave her the technicality that all the soda is made on the cursed water, because it's just, post mix.
And when the cursed water was vegan, that's right.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Let's get the car fixed up.
It's totally fine.
Brand new, basically.
Yeah, there's some speed holes.
It was like right here. Right.
Wouldn't it be funny if I started doing roadworthy on cars?
Roadwork? What? One more time?
Wouldn't it be funny if I started to do roadworthy certificates on cars?
Oh, roadworthy.
Normal doors mightn't really be roadworthy.
I mean, those are just, those are just add-ons, really. You don't need that to drive. Next, you're going to tell me the tractor needs doors.
Yeah, but the doors help keep you safe.
Alright, have a good night, Red Applause. Thanks for the clip as well. I enjoyed that. I was wondering. Viewing the date of when. Well, I mean, how much do we really? I mean, based on the way people are driving, I don't think they seem to care about the safety too much.
Oh, make you say that.
Well, actually, basis in law for you.
Oh my gosh, he's stopping at the red lights.
We'll just slow stop and go. It's at nighttime, right? You can stop at red lights and treat them like stop signs. I guess it depends on like how small the city is. Where I'm from, that's the case.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wish that was the case back home.
And police officers will tell you, yeah, you don't have to stop. Or if as long as you just stop at a red light, look both ways, you can just go if it's like really late at night.
You know, I would still pull us over for that.
I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a couple police officers that might pull you over or something like that. But if you're in a small townish and people don't really mind that kind of thing. I don't think I'm supposed to go that way for it, right? For haste?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's the first left here. Someone's in trouble.
Is it right here?
Yep. And then a left.
Hmm.
Huh, why are there big lights over there?
What do you mean here?
Yeah.
Uh,
We're on the beach.
just for parking, I guess. Are they actually not open? They're actually not open? Wait, there's no there.
I can wait for Finn to be
They're-
not busy.
No dog there. Let me see. Where is Ash? Trying to get some service here.
Yeah, that's alright. We can just wait.
Just waiting here for.
I'm gonna look at those lights out
Ash is usually around during this time. Oh, wait, someone's calling me. Hello?
Hey Liz, I've got something asking for you in the cells.
Okay. VPD?
It's gonna be LSSD.
LSSD? So up in the city?
Yes.
Alright, I'll head down.
See you soon.
See you then. Alright. Betty. Betty. Betty? Benny.
Yeah, what up?
Hey, I got a sewer up.
Huh?
Got a sewer up.
So, oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. And I get to be my paralegal.
Okay.
Where you at?
Beach.
Beach run, let me see. They always disappear on me somehow. Where specifically?
Beach. Beach, not parking lot.
Oh, okay, what? Beach. Okay. All the way there on the beach? You well. Oh, I see him.
up, Stinky?
Hey, beautiful.
Hey, you gotta be cute when I was being rude.
I can't tell.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I'm not sure if maybe you're into that. I don't know. So maybe I I didn't know if it was inherently rude. Oh wait, couldn't see those. Whoops. Whoops.
Yeah, well, no, no
Yeah,
doors
those-
and no headlights.
Oops. We didn't need those. Let me just go around.
Phone stuck on my hand. My phone is stuck on my hand.
Okay. This will be the first tower up in a long while. All right, let's see.
Yeah. Oh dang, all the way at Sandy, huh?
Yep. I'm kind of nervous. It's been a while.
Yeah?
It's been a while.
Yep.
I think I might.
Don't be nervous.
Didn't supposed to turn here.
I guess. I was thinking you take the back roads.
Oh God.
That's alright, we can avoid that. Left.
You can just keep going right here, right?
That's taking you down south.
Oh, okay.
Take that right fork there. Or just drive.
Is this way?
direction.
I only know some parts of the city, so let's drive in this direction. Hopefully something will happen.
There was a fork, you were heading down, it was going south. You could have headed right.
That sounds. Yeah.
Taking you right here.
Oh well. Just do the scenic route, man.
Lucky no cops saw you do that.
Let's say, I'm headed down to represent someone else. Oh, let me go. Alright, I've been told that sometimes I may say some offensive things to the client, so I try not to do that too much, but...
Yeah?
Yeah, let me know if I'm doing that.
You're offensively cute.
Offensively cute.
Yeah.
You offended by my cuteness?
Yeah.
I would say you're unoffensively cute because I'm not offended by your cuteness. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Alright, and you get to do some paralegal work with me as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. mechanic shop up here is open. Looks like they are.
I usually are, yeah.
Bumpin', dumpin', dumpin', bump.
Okay. Oh boy, how do I do this again?
It's just a cell rat.
Uh.
You'll be right. Unless I did something really bad.
That's almost the case. Oh, let me turn.
No.
Well, why is there?
a car?
Huh.
And a trailer too.
Wait, why does it say we're in a call?
What?
It said we were in a call for some reason.
Yeah, I had to refresh my eyeballs. Seemed to fix it for me.
Okay, out front. Did it actually take 10 minutes to get out of Sandy? Apparently, it actually took us 10 minutes to get up here.
Yeah?
I didn't think it took us long. Yeah, it's because, you know, time flies when I'm with you. Yeah.
Kids.
Alright.
Yay, I can see your profile now. It no longer says suspended.
Yep.
Except for the marriage ring.
Oh, well.
Oh, come on. Yeah, don't worry about this guy. He's been terrorizing our lobby all day.
How's that?
Has
Sorry.
anyone tried to get a tow truck in for it?
Oh, before I let you in, of course, I'm gonna patch you down real quick.
Sure, go ahead. Do I have it?
Rescue. Nothing can beat somebody with unless you're really good with that fishing rod. And ma'am over here, I assume
Yep.
you're a paralegal. I'm gonna frisk you real quick.
Yep.
Forgot to give you some food as well. That's.
I finally remembered.
Alright, just go downstairs. I gotta grab somebody real.
You got that? Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also being weird.
Did you get that?
I think. I don't know if I got all of it, but I got some of it. Oh my god, this just goes down. Okay. I didn't expect this to be so huge.
That's one. Alright.
Got a bathtub too?
Hey, so what happened exactly?
Well, Ace Lawyer's here.
Yeah, I know. I let him in.
Yeah, he let you in.
You let me in again.
Hey, Liz.
Hey, Bloom.
Oh, nice. Y'all got a bathtub down here. That's nice.
So
That's crazy.
anyway, this guy stole Bloom's personal car, kidnapped the doctor,
Okay.
drove like crazy. Friends got away. He didn't.
Okay, you had friends involved as well. Alright.
Yeah. There was like 4 people. We only got him. He was the driver. That's pretty much it.
You're certain he was driver? Like he.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, all 3 of his buddies got out of the car
Yeah.
during the chase.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
He was the
So
last
he
one.
was the only one remaining in the car, and and somehow the car was driving around. So I'm going to draw the conclusion that he was controlling that car.
I would say so as well. Yeah.
Didn't guys down with the ship?
Plus, he kind of said he did everything, so.
Alright, let me talk with him.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Come on.
Like an arrestable offense. That doesn't sound like
I
a.
also got arrested, but I also got Liz. I don't need you anymore. Go away.
Oh, okay.
That's insane.
Easy.
Why are you turning away legal counsel?
Alright.
That was
Sorry,
quick.
sorry you came all the way down here.
It's fine. Hasn't been the first time this happened. Should I stay?
He's apologizing, Liz. I
Oh,
told him
he's
I'm not
apologizing?
taking away
Okay.
Unless, yeah.
That's literally the funniest thing in the world.
Did
Alright,
Bloom
sir.
still leave?
Well, I can still leave. Yeah, I can still leave if you'd like me to.
No,
I
was asking.
I
if
don't
Bloom still left.
fuck. I don't fuck with people disrespecting lawyers
Hey,
unless
no,
it's me.
fuck. That's right.
He did. Bloom definitely
Alright.
does not fuck.
You're not a lawyer, though.
I'm a lawyer.
Oh,
Or,
you,
I have a,
you
I have a
disrespect
wife.
lawyers. Okay,
Yeah,
so hold on.
yeah.
I get it.
Okay.
All right. Anyway,
So-
back to what we were talking about.
Your lawyer could educate you on how to do traffic court. In fact, probably better than me.
No, go ahead, Bloom.
Okay, so
Continue.
first thing you want to do is get a citation.
Yep, got that.
Okay, let me rephrase that. First thing you want to do is avoid breaking any traffic laws. But in the event you
Too
receive
late.
a citation.
I got a citation.
Okay, so let's say you receive a citation.
Yep.
Alrighty, can you please stop interrupting me? So, first thing you do, because I'm going to keep starting back at step
I
one.
got a
right? So
citation,
first-
yep.
Okay, yep. So the first thing you're
I'm gonna
going
need a
to
minute.
do,
He's get a citation. Yep.
how'd you know? Alright, so the first thing, you find yourself in possession of a citation.
Hold on. Let's circle back.
Mm-hmm.
What's the first thing I do?
I'm glad you asked. I was actually in the process of explaining that. So let's say you find yourself in a position of having a citation that is issued to you.
Yep, got that.
May I see it?
He never gave me a physical one because I went to jail.
Oh yeah, that's fair. All right, so you don't have a citation. All right, so never
Don't
mind.
have
You
a
don't need to.
physical
You don't need to know
citation.
about. You don't need to know about traffic court.
I do need to know about traffic court because
Oh,
I have
well-
a citation.
Oh well, why
But
didn't
I
you just
don't
say
have-
that? So
I
the
don't
first, so
have
you
the
already completed
paperwork.
step one.
Yes, I've
Why didn't you
completed
just say
step one.
that?
Yep.
All right, so first thing you do after receiving a citation is contact a lawyer
Okay.
if you wish to have legal representation.
What if I don't wish to have legal representation? What if I want to represent myself?
So the first thing you do in that scenario is you find yourself with a citation, right?
Yep, got that.
Okay. So so the first thing is right, you get cited.
Yep.
Okay. Now the first thing you do after
Okay.
you get cited,
All right.
the first thing, and you don't want legal counsel, is you don't call for legal counsel. You
Okay,
then
did that.
All right. So the first thing you want to do is receive a citation.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then since you're going the route of no lawyer, you're going to want step 2 to be to not contact a lawyer.
Actually, he has a
Yep.
lawyer right here.
Well, I didn't
Oh yeah, you
contact
do
him
have
for
a
the
lawyer.
citation.
You
Yeah,
do have a
there's the lawyer
lawyer.
right
So
here,
hold
yeah.
on, let's backtrack now. So
Yeah,
first thing
actually,
you want
yeah,
to
he
do
is
is get a
here.
citation.
Yep.
All right, please stop interrupting me. All right, so I'm gonna start back from
Yep.
square
Sorry.
one.
Sorry.
Okay.
Start over.
Okay, so
Yep.
first thing you're gonna do is get cited. Second thing you're going to do.
Get a lawyer. He's here.
So you know how traffic court works. So why am I here?
No. What's after that?
Well, you interrupt. You said the next step, so obviously you know.
Well,
No,
because
someone's-
you're going through them, and I'm absorbing it.
Okay, all right. So the first thing, right, you're going to receive a citation. Second thing, you're going to contact a lawyer. Third thing, you're going to tell that lawyer, I wish to fight this. And then they usually explain it. But in the event they don't, you say, I want to fight it. And then that lawyer doesn't explain it to you and goes to a judge and says, hey, my client here wants to fight this traffic ticket. Citation, some might call it. The judge then demands I come down to the DMV courtroom and or courthouse.
He demands
And,
you go down to the courthouse or DMV.
So the first thing,
you personally, you have to come too.
not like did I give you this ticket? Because the first thing you need is a citation.
No, you didn't give me the ticket. Everett gave
Oh
me the
no,
ticket.
then I wouldn't come down. No, that's a good question. Good question. So okay, so sorry, I was operating under the assumption I give you a ticket. So first thing you want to do is get a citation, right? Second thing you want to do is get legal representation. Third thing you want to do is ask them how to do it. Fourth thing is they contact a judge on your behalf. Fifth thing is that judge then contacts the citation issuing officer. And then step 6 is
Okay,
either...
so that was
Okay.
Everett. So he'll have to contact Everett.
Okay. With
Whatever
that
the
in
fuck
mind,
his last name
yeah.
is.
Yeah, with that in mind, I'll go ahead and tell you how to handle it then. So first thing you do is you get cited by Everett.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
you get cited by Everett. Second thing you do is contact legal counsel. Third thing is you ask them how to fight it. Fourth thing is they contact a judge. Fifth thing is that judge calls Everett down to the courthouse /
Okay, but
courtroom.
can I skip the third bit and just go straight to the fourth bit?
Okay, so if you want to go that route, so here's what you're looking at. First, you're gonna want to be cited by Paltrow. Second thing, you're gonna want to not seek legal counsel. Third thing is you go straight to a judge.
Is this always Bloom?
Fourth thing, judge calls down the issuing officer, being Everett. Fifth thing is
Dina, if by the end of this you haven't figured out a citation, I mean,
fifth thing is that
He interrupted you. You got to start over.
it threw me off.
Yeah, we got to start over. I lost where we were.
All right. First step is right. So we're going the no Liz route, right? So the first thing is you get pulled over by Everett. Second thing is he asks for your license and registration. Third thing is he receives it. Fourth thing is he asks you, "Do you know why I stopped you today?" Fifth thing is you come up with a lie.
Okay, but he didn't ask me if I knew why I stopped him. He just said, "Stop moving the wheelchair right now. You're being pulled over."
Okay, so let's say that happens, right? So we'll go back. So the first thing is you receive a citation that you think you were wrongfully received from Everett. Second, you ignore legal counsel. Third, you go straight to a judge. Four, you request a traffic court hearing. Fifth, the judge calls down the Mr. Paltrow, Deputy Paltrow.
Hold on, is there scheduling? Does he have to schedule it first? Or does he
Well,
just
so-
call them?
He just calls them, right?
Okay.
So in this scenario, he just calls them, right? So first thing you do is you receive a citation from Everett. Second thing, you're going to want to skip a lawyer. Third thing, you go talk to a judge, say, "I wish to invoke traffic court." Fourth thing, the judge calls down Everett. Fifth
Can I
thing,
say I challenge him to traffic court? 'Cause that
so
sounds
let's
cooler.
say you go that route. So, all right. So first thing you want to do is receive a citation from Everett. Second thing you're going to want to do is go to the courtroom in the DMV or the courthouse and find a judge. Third thing you're going to do is say, "I challenge Everett Paltrow to traffic court."
Okay. I think
That's
I'm
never
getting
been
it.
done before, so I don't know the next step.
Oh.
No one has ever said that, so that's a new sentence.
All right, well then I'll just do that.
All right. I'm glad I could enlighten you, Mr. Chapman.
Bloom, did you know I have your phone number memorized?
It doesn't surprise me in the slightest. You've called me, and I didn't even notice my phone was silenced until recently. But you called me. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Three are from today.
At least 5 times today.
5
One
times
of them,
today.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Oh,
1 hour
man.
ago, 1 hour ago, 1 hour ago. So 3 1 hour ago.
Yeah.
4 hours ago, 1. And then 1 time from a payphone, I presume. Or
Oh yeah,
burner
when
that
I
I
called
picked
you
up
from
on.
no, I called you from the payphone. Yeah.
So that's 5. And I'm going to assume some more of these missed calls are you, but I'm not counting them because I can't confirm. So 5 confirmed.
Also, Bloom, I heard you got a promotion. You didn't even tell me.
So the first thing you're going to want to do is congratulate me.
Congrats on the promotion.
Oh
Bloom.
my.
Thank you. Thank
I'm
you
so
very much.
excited for you.
Thank you. That
Now
mean
you
I have
can
less
do
times for phone calls. Less times for
Even
phone calls.
less of answering my phone calls
Yep.
and
the
my
plan.
text messages.
You text me? I wouldn't consider yourself special. I don't respond to anyone. Let's see. Oh, yep,
pick
there
up
you
my
are.
phone as soon.
What is your fucking picture? What is that? Is that teeth?
Are you talking about the dental dam?
That is. Okay, that is a dental dam. Bloom, how I do traffic court? Also, I have your card. Tell me how to do traffic court and give me $5,000 if you want it back.
Yeah,
Look, so
that's what
there's
I was,
text proof of you extorting me.
that's why I was trying to call you, but you were busy in whatever meeting you were having.
Yeah, a lot of meetings. A lot of meetings. Well, I'm glad I could enlighten you about traffic court, Mr. Chapman.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay, see you later, Bloom.
Later.
Oh wait, Bloom. I didn't tell you my whole master plan. Oh, he's gone.
All right. Anything I can help you with?
No, not really.
All right.
Right, so do we actually have proof of him extorting or
Hold
Oops,
on.
me, yeah.
Bloom, are you on radio?
Up here is open, so we can probably go there if you want to
Here,
go
so I can
sleep.
explain my whole master plan.
Yeah. I hope you sleep well. Okay. Rest well. Bye.
Yeah, you want me to send that to you? Or put in the report? Sure.
Yeah, just send it to me. Just send me a screenshot.
Do you want me to include the part
So-
where it says, "This is Blink 182, I miss
Right
you"?
first
Then you
cell
don't
rep
change the
back,
lyrics
huh?
of the song.
Oh, indeed. Oh. Yeah.
Left the door unlocked?
Not unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah. For whatever reason, whenever I come to Sandy, they tend to stop asking for a lawyer. I guess maybe because it takes a while for me to get here.
Ah. I was wondering if the tow truck could fit there somehow, but I don't think so.
Is it bothering you, the car?
Yeah. Finn's going to sleep, so we'll try the mechanic here.
Yeah, we're right here anyways.
Yep. What the heck did you just run over?
Yeah, that was a really meaty sound.
Oh my god, there are so many cop cars back there.
Quite a bit.
Hey, I'm not hearing a ding sound.
I think, did Danny get sent?
I think you broke your ding sound for the doors not being there.
I also brought that part.
Hello?
Hello.
I think he broke upon it so much since everything he could break.
Just about. Just about. We kind of tumbled down the mountain a little bit. That's.
Well, at least you guys are alright.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Holy shit, that truck was on.
Just a couple of doors missing.
Just a few. I mean, like, doors are just add-ons, really, right?
Yeah, just kind of accessories you could call them.
Yeah, I mean, like, tractors don't need doors, so why would cars need doors?
Hey, bro, how's your back?
It's really just optional, isn't it? That's
I mean, it probably goes quicker without the doors, anyways. It's just
that doesn't
this
sound
light.
super. But you know what they
That's true,
say?
actually, yes.
Close the door, you open a window. That's how it works, right?
Yeah. Why do they even need doors on like rally cars? They're like trying to make it as light as possible, aren't they?
Yeah, I know how to do the bottom.
I think it's because the wind goes into the car, which like slows it down, drag.
True. I mean, if you just have no windows completely, you shouldn't have that issue.
What if we just made the doors like glass, so that like, that way it'd be less weight?
Yep. Could I grab your state ID, please?
3849.
3849, got it.
My.
Oh, can of compressed air.
Compressed air. $85. I'm getting overcharged for this shit. $90. Ugh. Feel like I'm getting overcharged.
It's still cheaper than food. Jesus.
I mean, I've been making my food myself, so it's not too cheap, or it's kind of cheaper to do it yourself.
No.
Yep, it's only a little bit illegal.
Only a little.
Yeah, just that. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's all ready for you.
Yeah, thanks. Optional doors. I'll make sure to see you whenever I want the doors taken off again, I guess. So.
Sure, we can always take those back off for you.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Well, you guys stay safe out there. Enjoy
Yeah, you too.
yourselves.
You day.
Or what?
Be careful with that wheelchair. I've had more accidents with wheelchairs than anything else.
Oh, the wheelchair is the reason why I ended up in the wheelchair in the first place.
Makes sense.
That sounds
Oh.
about right.
All right, you have a good one.
You too. Bye bye now.
But
You reckon he's upgraded his wheelchair?
I can see that. Yeah, like little like spinners on the side of it or something.
What the heck is that truck?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see. Or anything else?
Salt flats.
You want to go sell flats? You said.
Yeah.
I would go sell flats.
You know, a while since I came up here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm parked up here.
I'll visit Australia.
Yeah. No. Oh, what's over here? What the heck?
Oh.
Parking lot? Oh, they colored it.
Oh, where are those? I did not see that.
Didn't need that headlight anyways.
Yeah, that's definitely not needed. Those are some sturdy letters, that's for sure.
Oh, a plane.
Is that? Huh.
Oh my god, she's so hot.
She's on fire. Oh. I feel like a.
That girl is on fire.
That's the whole thing.
I was wondering what this tent thing was put up for. I guess I changed the boring grey to rainbow.
Hmm. I mean, this kind of thing kind of like is like in the middle of the racing line, though.
You just go around it. All right, over it.
See how fast this baby gets.
It's going 8,000 k an hour.
Kilometers, this is miles, isn't it?
Alright. I understand miles, though.
Miles is like 2 times kilometers, basically.
That's weird. I don't think that's right.
Oh, wait, it's the other way around, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, the other way around.
That still doesn't sound right. So, like, on the highway, we're doing generally 100 k an hour. sometimes 110.
Uh, I mean, going about 60, 70 on the highway definitely isn't strange.
Yay, it's still there. No one's tied it.
Home. Ooh.
You good down there?
Just take a nap.
Yeah.
Take a nap, yeah. Oh. Oh my god. What the?
What the heck?
I traveled in upside down again. You see water right here as well?
No.
I saw water there for a second.
I mean, I've heard water around here a little bit. Yeah, funny thing, I can hear water up here.
Wolf. Alright.
Can't believe you've done this.
Just a little love tap.
Yeah.
Long live the king.
Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa! Waffle fries.
Waffle fries.
Waffles, Belgian all potato. All things taste great. Oh yes, they do. I'm talking waffles. Invented by Gandhi. Why not keep some for Gandhi for later when you need it? Waffles. I would never do it. I mean, the salt. It's a salty dick.
Very salted then. Alright, I think I'm starting to pass out. I'm passing out.
No? That's illegal.
It's extra late for me right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you stay up just to take me on a date?
Yes.
Why?
Was the date good at least?
Yeah.
Alright, then it was worth it.
But sleep.
What about sleeping? You really need sleep. Who needs something? You won't get me over here on this time.
You want that?
No. No. I'm not super confident. Nope, nope. Nope.
I think I'm yawning more than you. Holy heck.
Alright.
Do you need me to drive?
Oh, this is no, just moving along to the song. Also, I noticed I become more monotone when I get tired.
Yeah?
Yes.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? No, just okay.
I didn't see the train lights going off.
The train lights? What are you talking about?
Well, you stopped at the train lights.
Oh, I was making sure I was going in the right direction.
Ah. I think you confused the copper that stopped right behind you.
Oh, did I? Wasn't there a stop there?
I technically... I think it's a stop for the train lights. Yeah?
Well, I stopped. Was there a copy of me? Though I didn't realize that was funny. Alright.
Traveling right I can be on a hippie trail as real as zombie. Many strange days, he made me nervous. He took me on the 888.
Yeah, did you see that sign back there? That's said 60, even though we're going 80.
Oh my gosh, you're speeding.
Oh no, 80, 80's fine that way.
You're speeding.
It's fine to go like 20 over.
You need fuel.
A little bit.
That's a little. There you go.
Tire driving.
Stop tire driving.
They say it's worse than drunk driving is tire driving.
Yeah.
We get the micro sleeps.
Yeah. I've done it.
Wait, you've done drunk driving?
Nice.
Well, then how would you know it's worse than? How would you know if it was worse?
I was saying.
Well, I thought you were saying that it was worse than drunk driving, and you're like, how would you know that?
I'm saying I know it's the micro sleeps.
Alright.
Sleepy guys.
This is it, yeah. Send it for me.
Sleepy guy.
Yep, I'm gonna die.
No die.
Every time I sleep, I die. And when I wake up, someone else.
Wake up, wake up.
Do. Oh. Oops.
Jeez. You just got this repaired.
I know, buff out.
Oh my gosh.
You okay?
I think so. Little sleepy man.
I'm sleepy.
Sleepy man.
You need any food or drink still?
No. Yes, I'm
Oh,
gonna
I was
leave you
gonna.
to.
No.
I hear footsteps. Maybe they need food or water.
Yeah, I was gonna put some down for some.
Okay. Hi,
Alright.
do you need food or drink?
Good. Um. There you go.
Have a good night.
Night. What was it?
Is it 2-3?
23, yep. Wait, let me use the other. Oh, yeah, I forgot I left that unlocked.
Yep. I threw my body at the door expecting it to be locked.
What was it? Was definitely not locked up.
Yeah.
Love you too.
Love you more.
It's competition now?
Yeah.
It's competition, I win.
Really? Look, I'm falling for you. You can't beat me.
It's not. Alright, we gotta. What was it? Remember the. Gotta rely on each other for something, okay? Scary, scary. Spooky.
Gotcha.
I've been going. Stuck. Alright. Stuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's alright. We can make do.
Alright, yeah, that works.
Hi.
Hey, yourself. Alright.
Oh.
Why don't you boop me? I boop you. Today was nice. I enjoyed it.
Thank you.
You had fun?
Yes.
Happy with the date?
Yes.
You want to play the next one? Or should I play the next one?
I'll...
A lot of responsibility there. Can he do it? Penny capable of it?
No.
The date plan? I'm happy with you.
You're adorable.
I'm glad you found me adorable. You're very adorable too. So. Love you, Penny.
Love you too, Liz. Good night.
Night. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you guys for anyone who followed. I appreciate it. I really do. And remember, life is sacred.